Tony, please don't cry. I grow up some days, you see. Saving all my kisses just for you. Say with love forever true. Tony's the guy who lives next door. I guess I known him 10 years or more. Tony wrote to me a note one day, and this is here what he has to say. Johnny, please don't cry. You'll forget me by and by. You just 15, I am 22. Johnny, Tony cannot wait for you. Soon I left my town, got me a job and tried to settle down, but this was keep haunting my memories. The words that Johnny said to me. Tony, wait for me. I grow up someday, you see. Saving all my kisses just for you. Say with love forever true. I packed my clothes and I caught a plane. I had to go see Johnny when I had to explain that my heart is filled with her memory, and asked if Johnny wants to marry me. I ran all the way to the house next door, but things wasn't like they were before. And Johnny say that I will then. It's been 5 years, then Tony's gone. I've been married to your best friend, and his name is the Red Band.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Kill Tony Mania 2 for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Henchman. San Francisco, this is it. Let's fucking go. Wow, the great Red Band is here, everybody. How about another hand for the amazing Nicole Tran getting us started out there. And look at that, it's house artist Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody. We are in it to win it. This is so exciting. The final show of Kill Tony Mania before we head out to Australia this week. Brisbane on Friday, Melbourne Saturday, and Sydney Saturday. DC the first week of November, and then in December we go to Columbus, Pittsburgh, Cleveland, and Calgary, Canada in January. So exciting to be here. You guys ready for this? It's the final show of Kill Tony Mania this weekend. A lot of fun we have had. We expect to close it, believe it or not, with a bang. This is very exciting stuff. You can bet on us pushing it to the limit here on this episode. And I always bet on winners, and that's why I go to my bookie. It's fast, it's easy, and they pay when you win. Let's face it, where you're betting is just as important as who you're betting on. I wouldn't be telling you guys to bet with them if they weren't the best.
do the smart thing. If you're going to bet this football season, bet with my bookie. Did you know you could bet on games after the kickoff? If by the second half it looks like your bet is going to lose, you can always just take the other side. If you're the kind of guy that likes to bet a little and win a lot, try a parlay. If all your picks come up, you'll multiply your winnings. And no matter how you bet, this NFL season is the best time of year.
Absolutely. Big UFC around the corner as well, coming up with Stockton, California's own Nate Diaz coming up against Jorge Masvidal. You know, a fun fact, the first guy I ever bet on was Nate Diaz. The first time I ever bet on one of the fights that I've gotten lucky enough to go to. And I bet on him against Conor McGregor in fight 1. And, made a bunch of fucking money. Anyway, join now and MyBookie will double your first deposit. That's an incredible deal. Use promo code Tony to activate the offer. That's promo code Tony. Visit mybookie.ag today. Again, that's mybookie.ag today. You play, you win, you get paid. You guys ready to start this puppy pie or what? This is it. This is exciting stuff. Kill Tony Mania is a very special event where we have special treats that maybe some people that you know from the show's history mixed in with your usual Kill Tony bucket pools. It's the actual bucket of destiny all the way from LA. And some of the special treats that come on the show rotate on to panel as well. So you get to see more of some of your favorite past Kill Tony characters as they join panel for the rare occasions that they get to. And let's fucking do it, shall we? There's a band on this show. Did you guys know that? Every single episode of the show, they commit to being different characters. Sometimes it's the return of some of their hit characters. Like this last episode, we had the emo characters earlier this evening. Last night, we saw the, what was it? The fucking... the Golden Girls. Yeah, we saw the Golden Girls. Oh, you guys were here for that episode? Oh, shit.
I don't even remember that episode.
Deep apologies on the entire first ever apology episode. Deep apologies, but we're going to make up for it tonight. What were they in the first one, though? Cat burglars, that's right. And sometimes it's a brand new character. This is the fourth show of Kill Tony Mania, and they are a pretty smart crew. So I'm really excited to see what characters they're going to be for this episode. They're some of my funniest friends on the planet, and they're also the best damn band in the land. Make some noise for the Kill Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins, Chroma Chris, and Joel Jimenez. Gold Digger. Wait a second, what? What? Oh my god. Oh my god. What? Are you fucking kidding me? Gold diggers? This is the first time we've ever seen gold. Is this a...
We're the original San Francisco 49ers.
Oh my god, I did not make that connection at all. I only would have guessed that if you came out in the local football jerseys. Wow, 49ers, that's adorable. This is the first time you guys have ever been on the show, that's for sure.
Bartholomew Jenkins, nice to meet you.
Bartholomew Jenkins, all right, that's easy to remember, so I'm going to write it down. And what's that, your brother sitting next to you there? Who's that young whippersnapper?
My name's Petey Waterfalls. I'm just looking for gold to save my marriage.
Oh, wow, you use a lot of oxygen when you talk. You like exhale a lot while you're talking. You like say a lot of extra. Did you notice that?
I never have. I'm down in the caves by myself, Tony.
Oh, wow. And then clearly back here we have Bartholomew. Wow, I mean, what is this? Woody from Toy Story's Mexican grandfather? Yeah. This is the world's worst mall Santa I've ever seen. That's what this is.
Santa Anta. My name's Jimmy Bobcat there, and I eat rocks.
Wait a second. Jimmy Bobcat.
That's right.
Why do you eat rocks?
I'm hungry.
Okie dokie. Oh, wow. Jimmy
Some of us spend too long in the caves looking for gold.
Is it safe to be down in caves wearing what appears to be complete women's overalls, Bartholomew Jenkins? Those are definitely, are those your wives?
No, you see, the clothing starts to shrink after a long time mining.
Okay. I'm so excited about this. Wait, that's how you always walk?
My back is gone out.
What do you do? You don't need to come that far over. Stay over there. You're making it much harder. Oh my God, no! Oh, no! Oh my God, we already had a bucket spill this weekend. We don't need another one. Get over there, Bartholomew. Well, here we go. All right, so we have 49ers, we got Red Band and the soundboard, which brings me to this bad boy. It's the Bucket of Destiny, everybody, the heart and soul of the show. You guys know how it works. We get to see someone do stand-up comedy. Maybe it's their first time. Maybe it's they're a couple years in. Maybe they're just doing it because they lost a bet. Who knows? You get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Castro District Bear. There you go. So much louder than the cat. It's crazy. And then we interview you for a bit, find out more about you. What the hell is more interesting than the 60 seconds that you came up with all of your life to prepare for this? We end up being funnier than you immediately about your own life. It's sort of the secret sauce to the show, and now that I've exposed it, anyway. So here we go. This is Kill Tony Mania. You guys ready to start this motherfucker? I'm sorry to stop you, but we've been here all weekend long. This is the final show, and we've heard louder than that so far this weekend. So are you guys ready to start the show? There you go. Then let's start the fucking show. We're going to go to the bucket to get it kicked off. See what happens here. Your first comedian going up tonight goes by the name of Jay Yoder. Jay Yoder, and the show has begun. The stairway's here. The only way to get up here is this way and this way only. No matter where you're sitting, you have to go around and up those stairs. Jay Yoder is your first comedian. It's going to be a meet and greet after the show. You could buy the new Ryan J. Belt Kill Tony Mania posters. We'll sign them for you. We'll take pictures with you after the show. Here he is, Jay Yoder, everybody. Guys, it's your first comedian of the night. Not an easy spot. How about one more time for Jay, everyone?
Hello, hello. I don't know if you could tell, but through my shirt, I have a pair of man boobs. And they're about a B cup, I'd say. It's interesting because I date girls with small boobs because I like to be dominant in the relationship. Funny thing was, a couple of days ago, I was having sex with my girlfriend, and she started to caress my man boobs. And she liked it, and I thought I turned her into a lesbian, and I was very confused. Then we started anal play for the first time. She stuck a finger up my butt, and that came really quick, surprisingly quick. Not like that's anything different, but my friends say I'm probably into men. I like to think I'm into women with long fingers. We'll see. Love you, honey. It's here. But it all started when I was a kid. My family they're poor, but they had the illegal cable box, the black box. So I watched all the freaky porn. 10 years old, didn't know it was normal, didn't know it was fetish, didn't know it was wild. It was just all at me at once. Went to the bathroom with a rocket, stuck it up my butt. It was a model rocket. And it's a good experiment because you realize what you're into and not. And I don't want to be an astronaut. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Jay Yoder. All right. It's okay. You can just leave it there, Jay. Heck yeah. How are you, bud?
Good. How are you doing?
Good. Why do you keep moving the mic stand, pal? Just stay in one spot.
Might be nerves.
Just take a quarter of a step that way so that I can see the old 49ers over there. They're just fun to look at. Whoa, look at that. You just whipped it out.
I'm a grower, not a shower.
Hey. So let's talk about it here, Jay. Welcome to the show. I've always wondered what Matt Damon would look like with serious brain trauma. I'm glad that I finally get to find out. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
First time.
First time ever, everybody. How about that? That's the way to get the show motherfucking started. Pretty good for the first time. It's true, you do have man boobs. How'd you end up with those?
I got it from my father.
Your father has man boobs too? Did he breastfeed you?
He wasn't around, Tony.
Oh, he wasn't?
So no.
Wow, there's a lot of people with deep issues groaning over here. Why wasn't your dad around?
They divorced. He had another family in the other town. So.
Oh, in the other towns, multiple towns.
Small town.
Oh, okay.
We used to call that searching for gold in another city.
Oh, wow. Yeah. My goodness. So, you're an only child then?
No, older brother.
You have an older brother. Okay, cool. And is this true? How long have you been with this girl that stuck her finger up your butt?
About a year and 2 months.
About a year and 2 months. That is so precise. My goodness. She's got you by the asshole and the balls, huh? You can't forget that anniversary. 10 more months, 2 weeks, and 3 days.
Why did you call it anal play like it was a drama that you're about to go see with your wife?
It was dramatic.
Wow, my goodness. Anal play. Hell yeah. So you said that you came fast. How fast are we talking about?
Before I could say no, don't.
Wow. Oh my God. Why isn't that the joke? Have you ever thought about that? She stuck her finger in my butt and I came fast. I mean, real fast. Like I came before I could say no, don't. Like that would kill.
There it is.
You just did it.
We've hung women for less where I'm from.
You've never had a finger up your little hoo-ha?
No, well, that's what I call fool's gold.
Very good. 49ers. Hell yeah. Oh, no, don't scrape goop off your feet. All right.
Did you return the favor? Did you do something to her ass?
Yeah. Jesus. Why'd you have to say it like that? Red band.
No, I didn't. No.
Brown
Selfish.
band.
Selfish.
It was like it was such a sweet, innocent question until the way you said ass. It's like, hey, did you return the favor? Did you do anything to her? Feel the asshole. You're taken over by a demon. All right. So, yeah, did you do anything to her? Anal parts. All right. So, Jay, what do you do for work? You always dress like a Little League umpire?
Yes, actually I do. Yeah. I'm a product designer.
A product designer. Fuck yeah. And what kind of products are we talking about? Not clothes. Whoa. You just got lit up by motherfucking PD waterfalls over there. That's right. The products you design aren't clothes, or else they might have a word for that who would be a fashion designer, PD. Welcome to civilization. Old PD Waterfalls made the trip from deep in the mountains. It's been a long time.
You can't tell us what product?
It's telecom software. It's not that interesting. So.
Oh my God, I hate San Francisco. Everybody's answers sound the same.
I love it.
You know, I just do telecommunications, play in the fog. You know what I mean? Oh. All right. Jay, is some fun fact about you? Any fun hobbies or something like that? You seem like you'd hold the record in something. You some type of like master at like Quake or something like that? Or perhaps you can play yourself in chess and somehow lose? What's a fun? What do you like to do? What are you into? You seem like the kind of guy that likes to go pigeon shooting at the.
Where I was raised, that's very common. Yeah.
Wow.
But I knocking off bucket list this year. I had my first MMA fight. It was like a 6-month program.
Wow.
And so I had a
Man-on-man anal?
Hey. Your first MMA fight. My goodness, you trained for 6 months. How did it go?
Good, yeah. Well, I won, and I was first round knockout, very confident.
But it turns out you used your inhaler between rounds, and now what happened?
Well, I found out the guy was almost 50 afterwards. And
oh my God!
Wasn't
Beat up an old person.
Yeah,
I did.
we actually have news for you, Jay. It turns out that man was your father.
It's all good then.
Well, Jay, you got the party started tonight. Thanks so much for signing up and coming out. First time ever on stage. He's kicking off Kill Tony Mania. Woo, woo, woo. Hell yeah. All right, so part of Kill Tony Mania is a special guest. Would you guys like to see a special guest right now? You like that? A new minute from someone that you know and love? Oh, okay. This guy is the brand newest regular on Kill Tony. He's taken the show over by storm. He's at 3 killer minutes so far this weekend here. 5 if you count Sacramento. 6 new minutes this week if you count Monday at the Comedy Store. Put your hands together for him. It's the great and powerful David Lucas, everybody. Come on. Come on. Yep.
Yeah. Oh, shit. I'm here. My nigga. I hate when girls be thinking I don't like doggy style. But the truth is I got bad knees. I just can't be in that position for a long time, you know what I'm saying? My knees ain't shit. I don't have sex with skinny girls because that's like an attempted homicide charge. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I hate when girls complain about being on top. Like, what's the problem with being on top? Do you trust these arms over you in the missionary position? I can only do 2 push-ups. You tell me how you want to play with your life. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
Fuck yeah. David Lucas. I fucking love it.
Yeah.
Another unbelievable set. Looking better than ever. You're the only person who gains 5 pounds every time I see you on the show.
Fuck.
Very impressive.
Yeah.
The camouflage isn't hiding it. You're not blending in with shit.
Looks like he's been going to the Golden Arches.
Oh, you know about that.
He looks like he just got back from the Golden Corral.
I can't roast a motherfucker in camouflage.
I know.
But Tony, you look like Pinocchio.
Oh, shit. Come on. Come on. How dare you?
Except every time you lie, your teeth get brown.
What? How dare you?
Fuck
This
you.
is incredible. No one's
Porcelain
ever...
doll face ass.
Oh, my God. All right.
Yeah, porcelain doll ass.
Hey, what was that? You're on his side?
I've never seen a black person before.
You should see a black person. We wear all the fucking gold, you dig?
Oh, you can't make fun of the characters. It
All right,
doesn't
fuck
work.
I'm a figment of your imagination.
David, you are unbelievably hilarious. You and I have so much fun hanging out. We can't
Hell
stop
yeah.
making fun of people together. So
Nope.
we say we do it again. Let's have David Lucas join the panel and let's keep this fun train moving along, shall we? On to the next one, as the great Jay-Z once said. Heck yeah. I think David Lucas is one day going to be recognized as one of the best comedians of all time. That's a little... You quote me on that right here. I think you're going to be one of the greats. You're like Chris Rocky Road.
Caspian C, how you living, Pam? What's good? Can you hear me?
I'm trying to hear you. I don't know why I don't. Give me 1 second.
Sure.
Oh. I think I fixed it. Oh,
Excellent.
it's chilling, man. Been spending a lot of time with this puppy, training her. Can you hear me? Yeah, do you hear me?
Yeah, but you're like really delayed.
I'm really what?
Delayed.
Okay. Hang on 1 second.
Wait. I mean, or at least I'm delayed on your stream.
That's weird. I left and I heard you. I came back. I heard you say exactly the same thing.
Right.
Let me say, I'm gonna
That's okay. There he is. Can you hear me any better now?
I hear you just fine now. Let's see. Do you hear me?
Yes, I do.
All right. Do we seem synced up pretty good?
Absolutely. It's much better. How you doing?
Doing all right, man. Just been spending a lot of time with this puppy. Actually got kind of sick earlier this week, so just kind of getting over that.
What was wrong with you, if I may ask?
I just started throwing up. I don't ever really know what if I get like a close sickness, but I'll get like a quick little bug that I'll get. Like I'll have like one symptom usually. So I was throwing up for a couple days. I don't know. So I'm just taking it easy there, trying to take care of the pup and training her a lot. Trying to. It's not easy, but you know, she's only so old. She only can learn so much right now. You know.
Right. Has she been behaving?
Better and better every day. Yesterday was particularly, she was rambunctious as well. Very tough yesterday, but so far she's good.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Is she still teething?
Yeah, she's gonna be teething. So I looked it up. They're not exactly fully grown until about a year, maybe, or more. So hopefully she does get much bigger. And I know that this body is where we started. That I got treated out of it. You know, and I got like a year and a half. So I think her being so teethy bitey is because of actually teething. You know. But yeah, she's doing good. For some reason, there's a couple ways to make her stay calm. Yeah, so I'm finding certain ways to do that.
How do you keep her calm?
She has like a bone that she wants to use her mouth for everything. And that's just I've looked it up. I've read about the breed, and they're known as land sharks. It doesn't matter what it is. Like, this is what they do for a while. So, you know, I give her a lot of toys to chew on. And she gets bored with the toy and comes over to my hand. She starts to chew, and then I look. But then it starts getting rougher and rougher and rougher because she doesn't. It's kind of like they look at us like we're invincible or something.
Right.
And so like, we can take it. There's nothing they could do. They can't imagine there's anything they could actually do or something that would hurt us. Is how it seems. Because it starts off lovingly and then it gets rougher and rougher. It's like they're gauging.
Right.
They
She's
don't
trying.
realize that it's been hurting for a while.
Right. She's trying to figure things out.
Yeah. But it's a little lovely way. She cuddles. She always cuddles first for a while, and she might bite, give like little bites, little bites. She licks a lot, but she plays rough sometimes. So she has a bone that it's like a femur bone, so it's hollow in the middle. Probably had marrow in it, or a shank. And I thought it would take her a longer time to get that marrow out, but she got the marrow out in like 20 minutes.
Oh, really quickly.
She ate like a treat. So it was pretty funny, you know. But now she has this hollow bone that she'll still play with, but it's more interesting because I put I'll stuff peanut butter down the hole part, so she has to really work to get all the peanut butter out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
From both sides. So that she likes peanut butter. I gave her a little bit at first to see how she reacted. She actually caught the bee in her mouth and then just spat it out, stomped on it. I don't know if she caught it, if she found it, but she did like this. I hate what I put in my mouth. Spat it on the ground, kind of like stomped on it really quick. I told her back up, and it's like this fucking bee still has the stinger. So I'm like, oh shit. So it's dead though. So I scoop it up and I throw it somewhere. And then I just watched her for the rest of the fucking day. And it either never gave her any venom, or if it gave her any at all, she doesn't seem particularly reactive. You know what I mean?
That's good.
Very good, honestly. This is my first dog that I remember. We got him when I was like 11 or 12. He caught a bee, and it was. We had to call a doctor, and they were like, Benadryl's fine. Even we had Benadryl, so we gave him some Benadryl. Just regular Benadryl.
How do you judge what a dog needs from a Benadryl standpoint? You know what I mean? Like they're smaller. Did you cut it in half, or did they take the whole pill?
Children's Benadryl, you can give them. They even told us that we could give the puppy even two. And because now they were recommending us give her that as like a calm down. I don't like that. We have Benadryl in case she has allergic reactions. In case anybody starts to have allergic. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But Benadryl is safe for puppies if they get allergic to something. So we keep it's safe for dogs. So we keep that really just in case of. Who the fuck knows? You know what I mean?
Right.
If it's a scorpion is different, but who the fuck knows? She starts getting puffy off of something. So even if before I started stuffing her bones with peanut butter, I gave her a little taste off my finger, and I started to see if she would have like a wheezing, if she would have puffiness, any kind of reaction. You know what I mean? She just seems to like it. And then it makes more little cuts and grooves in the bone, so that it tastes like peanut butter longer. You know what I mean?
Right.
So she'll go back to it, and her teeth are cutting up the bone a little bit. Tastes like peanut butter. She'll play with it longer. So certain toys, she'll play with longer. We have a lot of rope toys. She'll want to play tug of rope with. All these different. One, it's really funny. She leaves one outside. I even brought it inside once. The next time we went outside, she grabbed it. She took it out. She left it out there. So that's the outside rope. She's decided that's the outside rope. She's like, we a little bit nuanced right now, but she's already deciding that's the one that is the outside rope.
That's interesting.
It's very funny. These are notoriously smart dogs. Smart means hard to train. Though. Like kids think they know better, and they don't listen.
Right.
This is a dog breed that understands quickly. I don't gotta. And they have a lot of fun, and that's their game for too long.
Right.
But she's good. She's good about certain tricks. She's good about paw and other paw. So I don't do it. With boy dogs, it's funny. With boy dogs, I usually teach shake, but I don't know. I've always had a different. I'm doing things a little bit different with her. I haven't had a puppy in a long time, so she knows no tricks at all. But now she knows paw, and I wanted her to know paw because those are her paws. And that way I've been telling her not to put her paws places. And so she's been jumping and putting her paws on counters less. But it's funny because now she'll not put her paws up on the counter, but she'll put her paws like on the cabinet so she can look up. So, but she's that clever. You know what I mean?
Right.
She'll get off on a technicality for a little while. Like it makes you want to laugh, even though you have to now you have to train her out of it. No, not the cabinets either.
How many puppies have you ever had?
So I mean, there was a day. I'm an old man, and back when I was young, it wasn't a bad thing. We were AKC, we were breeders. We didn't mean to be, but it ended up that we had two dogs with full papers and big house, and there was actually a problem in Vegas for a while where a breeder who was breeding. He had an uncle and a niece set up as the mother and father, and the puppies were not the healthiest that he was selling. So there was a couple people who kind of drove him out of being a puppy breeder.
Okay.
And we kind of hopped on that in a funny way, I guess. Somehow we found out about that just because when we were looking for puppies, we saw one that was what is fucking wrong with these dogs? I know it's weird, but it's there's just something off. And then we went to another place and it's this is what the breed, this is it. This is what the breed looks like. The parents look like, the standard breed. And we asked, and guys these are the French Basset Hound versus the English version. The English version is slightly different. Honestly, if ever you get a Basset Hound, make sure it's the French one. Hopefully they don't get some. I know that's fucked up to say, but they get something messed up, and they're really fat. They're not really good at running or doing anything. Not that the other ones are great runners or short legs, but they have these bulgy eyes that get sick sometimes. I don't know. Maybe that was just the bad breeding from the incestuous breeder, out here in Vegas for a while. We ended up going to another state and getting another dog to make sure that they weren't related. One, if a dog is going to get neutered or spayed, we wait for. My philosophy is mammals need those glands to properly develop into adulthood.
Right.
And, we've already decided that it's wrong to turn a boy into a castrato just because he has a beautiful voice, right? It's not practice we do these days, and because of the biological ramifications that me, personally, I don't view or spare a pup until 2 years. And so that's me. I want them to develop properly. I also think that it's one of the reasons why people's dogs die so early. Basset Hounds are expected to live to be 12 to maybe 15 years old. Ours, the male, he lived to be almost 18, and he didn't have his balls cut off until he was 14, and the doctor said that he finally got something wrong with his balls. I'll tell you what, when I'm an old man, the doctors tell me I've finally developed something wrong with my balls, that's when you can take one of them too. You know what I mean? All right, doc, I guess it's got to that point. And so we did that, but he still lived for how many years after? I mean, if you just take care of a problem, it happens. But we were responsible. We only ever had puppies with the one dog.
So, how many?
Then when we went to go have her spayed, and she never came home. She died in the doctors.
No way. How did that happen?
Fucked up doctors letting students practice on my dog. She was my girl.
How old was she? No way. That's really sad.
Yeah.
And I don't know, is there any...
We dropped her off to the doctor the morning of my graduation from high school. So that's my high school memory. That I dropped off my dog to the doctor the morning that they killed her.
No way. Is there any retribution for that?
No, they didn't charge us.
Oh, well, of course. Like, come on.
Right.
Yeah. And I mean, I'm sure you signed...
I'm so sorry this brought us, but I mean...
How did they tell you? Did they just...
coordinate how to get in there and get all the other puppies out.
Did they call you and tell you?
I woke up the next morning after graduating. I was gonna go pick up my dog from the hospital, and so I woke up, I called my buddy, and I said, "Hey, I'm gonna come swing by, pick you up, and we'll go grab my pup." You know, I was like, "You can drive my car, and I'll just hold my pup because she's getting out of surgery."
Right.
And he's like, "Yeah, let's go." So then I walk outside my room, and I look at my mom, and she's crying on the couch, and I was like, "Hey," and she looks at me, and she starts crying a little bit, and I was like, "Hey," and as my plans were from the day before, I just looked at her and I was like, "Hey, I hope you're all right. I'm gonna go pick up Abby. I'm gonna go pick her up from the doctor." My mom looked at me and she stopped for a second, and she started bawling.
Oh, no.
She started bawling.
Right.
And I was like, I knew. And I was like, no. So it was kind of an unspoken moment, and then I found out.
Wow. So they called her?
Yeah.
Oh, that's garbage.
I was a kid when we had it at first, so my mom, it was when I was young. You know?
Right. So my original question: how many puppies have you ever had?
So besides her and the male, those two. Then we also had, for a while, we had 12 at a time, and she would have a litter. She would have a litter of like 12.
Oh, so you have a lot of experience with these things.
I've been midwife. I've been a midwife to a dog.
There you go.
So when it comes to pups, I usually have a lot of experience, but they're hounds. You know what I mean? Like, they're all dogs and everything, but the way people have bred these dogs to be workers for very specific personality traits, which are extremely recessive in dogs. You know, like, she is just bitier than any hound I've ever had. She just is. She's also quicker to learn tricks. She's more stubborn at a young age. Usually, the puppies of hounds, they're kind of like retrievers when they're puppies, and their eagerness to just please. But then they get kind of stubborn with age, you know.
Right.
She's about as stubborn as I imagined a husky would be, you know.
Yeah.
So, I don't know if you've heard about how stubborn huskies are when they're puppies.
Definitely. They're difficult dogs.
They're phenomenal dogs.
No, but they're difficult. They're difficult. They're difficult. They scream and all kinds of things.
But I kind of like that they're vocal. I kind of like that a little bit, you know. When it's a nasty scream, it's like oof. But when they're like whoa, 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 I like the ones that are like that, you know. My sister, she has one that's more like the oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Like he's trying to like lecture you. Like if you wake up in the morning and you see him, and he'll look at you and he'll kind of get like that. Oh, you row, 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 row. And it's funny because you can imagine he's scolding you for waking up late or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah. They're
beautiful. Like yak and scream. Kaya here kind of does a little bit of all of it. Anyway.
Is she loud?
She's kind of learning. She's very loud. the other reason why I try to keep her mouth occupied, because when she's real bored, she'll start screaming. It's like, how are you even bored right now?
Right.
How can you possibly, like, give me so many things to do? I just played with you for an hour with the ball. She's good at, she's great at fetch. She's good at drop it. She's good at lots of things. She doesn't like to kennel. I'm having a hard time. I've never counseled the dog before. My parents wanted to do it. She doesn't really like it, and I've had to use it as, like a home balance bond. So she'll still go in there and hang out, but she doesn't like to respond to the command for her to go in it.
Yeah, I mean, do you have to put her in there manually?
What I'll do is I'll put a treat in there, and she'll go in for a treat. Sometimes she'll jump in there for a toy. You know what I mean? Usually, I'll put a treat in there. I'll say, "Hey, kennel up," and I'll give it. And when she gets the treat, I say, "Good, kennel up." You know what I mean? And that way. And sometimes she doesn't want to do it even for that, and I've had to kind of, be nice, and I try to not do it in a mean way. I try to be like, sorry, I gotta run out for a minute. You put her in there for a quick second. So I figured out the way I have to do it. I can't put my shoes on first, because if she knows I'm gonna take off, then she doesn't want to do it peacefully. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's not just her habits, it's my habits that have to be adjusted. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so the give and take of learning that sometimes there's a moment that goes by that doesn't happen correctly, and that's because I acted wrong or I gave the wrong command. Like if I say shake to her, she's responding to shake now too, though, which is good. But I wanted to know pause, because I wanted to know where not to put it. And she's learning that too.
I came up with an invention when I had a dog that I think would be beneficial to people who are having difficulty crate training. My issue was I had just the best little dog, but he would have anxiety when I would leave, and I'd have to put him in the kennel to the point where he would rub his face up against the metal grate and cause a little bit of damage. Not much, but damage to his own face, and I didn't want him to hurt himself. And so what I ended up doing was I invented what I call an open air crate. So just imagine a box on the ground, and I would put him in like a vest, like a vest that you would put like when you would take him on a walk, and then I just attached a leash to it so he could still walk around in the box a little bit and move around, but he could he didn't have that sense of something was over him, and that worked so much better. He would just sleep in there, and he wouldn't rub his face up against it, and I found that to be very beneficial. He just
that the only reason we have to make sure she's all right with something over her is there are coyotes in the back that come into the backyard.
Oh yeah.
Fence yeah, known to happen in this neighborhood because of where it's located. So there's an enclosure. There's a doggy door that leads to a small dog run enclosure that is completely gated, even on the roof. That's so she can go outside and use the bathroom, even in the middle of the night, if she has to. No worries of her being attacked or having to encounter a coyote except from the gate. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's been there for the other dogs that have lived in this house too. It was kind of
Do they I know you said you have a fenced in backyard. Can coyotes still get in it?
The rest of the backyard, yeah, but not that dog area.
Okay.
Not that little dog area. No, there's a gate for me to get in the dog area and clean up after. So yesterday I was just in there, using the pooper scooper pump up I bet you already filled it up. But you already did. Try to get out there once or twice a week. So it's not, no, don't bite the metal. Bite the bone. She's just interested in everything. You know what I mean?
Right. If you left,
I heard somewhere one time that, oh, sorry, Echo 12, what did you say?
if you left your phone down, would she chew it?
Yeah, but she tries to get me to put it down, pay more attention to her sometimes. No, the computer is usually one somebody. Let's see.
Hello.
She's usually calm if I'm fixing. Hey, look. She's cute. She's cute. She has long hair in the back. She has long hair in the back. You know, I don't know if it's down. So quick now. So, she learned other amazingly fast. Down, you little. You're not gonna get it that well. That's it. Pop, other pop. No jump. No jump. No. Other. My experience is usually like one trip that a dog ends up hating to do. My first dog that I remember having, Virgil, laid down, was randomly like, he didn't mind just about anything else. Shake. We never taught him. I tried Pretty Boy, but that kind of dog they're too long. Basset hounds are not shaped to have the proper balance to do Pretty Boy. Do you know what I mean?
What is Pretty Boy?
It's where they sit up on their back legs, like they sit up on their butt and they put their arms up.
Okay.
The Pretty Boy, and like they sit up on their. Ooh. Try to get her interested in another toy that she'll chew for a little while. For a bit.
Does she like peanut butter?
Does what?
Does she like peanut butter?
She does. She does like peanut butter. Even when I say that she which is good. I want her interested. take it into
Yeah.
When I was young, I used to get this in the newspaper and like read the comics and do the for some reason. Like one thing I did when I was a kid. And then I would do it like on the floor. But then the dogs would always start to step on it. So I had to like change doing it. You know, eventually start playing more with the dog and teaching the dog more. You know. You just now I had to get her interested in this thing and then she's swinging it around. But yeah, that's some weird what I'm calling about. But she just had breakfast to try to base it out. You know, she did throw up once earlier this week, and I wasn't sure why. I think that she needs to chew her food better. It's hard to teach that. You know?
Yeah. I had a dog that was like that. They would be like super excited to eat, and they would just eat. Oh, I know how you can fix that. If you want.
When she eats slow. When she eats slow, I don't hear much crunching. You
Okay.
know what I mean?
They make a kind of dog dish that slows them down.
Yeah, I think that might be the better way to go. I've been feeding her a little bit smaller, I've been giving her 3 meals a day. She asks for food constantly. And so the way I've found to slow that down is to give her smaller meals 3 times a day. Usually people feed their dog twice, but it's like, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. We've trained dogs to be on our schedule. Eating her 2 big meals, I hear her stomach working hard. I hear something throw up, so I adjust it.
Yeah.
She's been doing a lot better with that. The food's fine.
Does she go to the bathroom in the house, or like she generally stays outside?
No, not anymore. Honestly, like, knock on wood, because the last couple of days she has not. So she has full access to the dog door. So that's the other reason why I don't, I try to use the place sparingly anyway, because ultimately I want her to understand the concept of boundaries. I want her to understand she has her own safe space that she can hang out. She does. She goes in there sometimes just to lay down and chill a toy, with you when she's not in trouble or something, or when she's not, being put away. So, for any reason, it's, sometimes I'll give her treats in there, try to train her to do things in there, but a lot of times she doesn't like to respond to it. It's funny, sometimes there's a gentle kick and a reminder that it exists, and she'll go over to it. But I try to keep her off, but I read somewhere once that dogs who chase their tails as a sign that they are, like, not mentally stimulated.
I can see that.
I don't know, maybe a little bit sometimes to play around, but ever since I read that, it kind of stuck with me as like a stigma. So when I see her start to chase her tail, even a little bit, I mean, I've got a million toys over there. So I try to, I'm like, no, I don't like that. And that just might be my own personal bias because I read it. Maybe I misunderstood it. Maybe that person's research was incorrect. But now every time I see a dog chase their tail for any kind of extended period of time, which my brain counts over 4 seconds is too long. So, you know what I mean? Like, I try to get up interested in something else.
Right.
Try to teach you something. Whether it's good data or long data, it struck a chord with me, unfortunately. So I don't like to see her chase her own tail. And a lot of times, and she never really does. Oh, that's not. She went to the back door. That's where she is. She's going to go outside. Give me a second. I'll be right back.
Take your time.
All right.
Should I, y'all? No.
All right, I pulled a name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Anthony Wakefield. Here we go. Let's get it started. Anthony Wakefield. Hey, think it's better if I say so long and good night. Anthony Wakefield?
Oh,
I love it. The entire staff walks towards the stage entry when we call a name. I love it. If we could get 3 more waiters. We've only been here all weekend. I think the format isn't changing much, people.
all right. Where'd that guy go?
I love it. Okay, on to the next one we go. Put your hands together for John Gabb. How about John Gabb, huh? Whoa! He's very excited. Is this him? Oh, no, that guy's just excited for somebody else.
Wow.
That's incredible. Wow. Here he is. Yeah! John Gabb. We know John Gabb. Come on. One more time for the great John Gabb, everybody.
Yo, Tony, make some fucking noise! Oh, shit! All right, I know that I am a ridiculous-looking human being. I'm well aware. Like, between the hair, the beard, and the bun, I know I look like probably the gayest garden gnome that any of you have ever laid eyes on. Like, that or the toughest bouncer at a Trader Joe's. Like, I have a very specific niche that I fill, but... like fucking strangers has just been getting real comfortable coming up to me and telling me shit like that to my face, A guy approached me the other day, like, bro, you know what you look like? You look like a Game of Thrones character at a music festival. I was like, am I supposed to be mad at you? Like, that's really fucking good, but like, I'm mad now. It's hard to get mad at someone, though, that hits the fucking nail on the head that hard. Like, my name is John Gabb of House Coachella. First of his name, breaker of chains, snorter of cocaine. What's going on tonight? Hell yeah.
Yeah, John Gabb. Absolutely. Yeah.
Woo.
Welcome, welcome. John
Oh, yeah.
Gabb, that was a great fucking set. How long have you
Thank
been doing
you.
stand-up comedy?
Coming up on a year and a half.
A year and a half.
Yes,
And
sir.
correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't it true that your very first time ever on a stage of any kind was here at Kiltony?
Yeah. When you guys came to Punchline in June of last year, it was my first time doing comedy.
And you've been doing it regularly ever since?
Yes, sir. I'm actually here tomorrow night. We have a fun show tomorrow.
Oh, you're doing just a normal show tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Look at you. So you're basically doing the spots that you want to do in the city now.
Yeah.
After
Yeah.
only a year and a half.
I stayed fairly busy.
And it started here on
Yes,
Kiltony
sir.
by
I wouldn't have
signing
started
up for a
without
minute.
you guys.
And you're happy with your life.
Yeah.
I mean,
It
look,
sucked before comedy. Still kind of sucks, but
I mean, you look like you have a sad life, but not right now. You know what I mean? Like right now, this is like when you're shining.
oh yeah.
Do you remember what I called you the first time we ever met?
Snaction Bronson. Yeah.
Yeah, Snaction Bronson.
It still works a year
Yeah.
later.
I tried using it as an opener for a while. It wasn't hitting real hard.
Yeah, it's not the same.
You look like if a stomachache was a person.
I literally do have Tums in my pocket. I have a pocket full of Tums right now.
It is true. You look like the son that one of these 49ers would be the. You look like the son of that one of these 49ers would be disappointed in.
Paul Bunyan's son.
Yeah.
I just don't understand why I won't take up the family business.
How old are you? You're about what? 39er?
28.
28. 28. What do you do to make money, John?
I work with special needs adults.
Wow. You just.
Uh,
What do? You just do all your work in front of a mirror?
yeah.
I love it. How long have you been working with the special needs?
6 years.
6 years.
Mhm.
Wowzers, man.
Yeah, it's a cool job. It's an easy job.
What's the day like?
Yeah.
It's pretty easy. I mean, my client just likes to watch like Sound of Music and shit. I put on like real misogynistic musicals from like the 50s, you know?
Uh-huh.
So
All of them?
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of people wooed that. There appears to be a lot of special needs people in the audience here tonight. John, what do you do for fun?
Drugs.
You really do, huh?
Chop down trees.
Yeah.
No, I'm way too out of shape for that.
Well, you do a lot of drugs. Are you ever afraid, with your shape and lifestyle that you might
Yeah,
run into a little
going out. I'm
trouble?
gonna go out a hero.
What's that?
I'm gonna go out a hero.
Oh.
Yeah. No, I don't know.
He could fry his brain, but he likes fried things.
What's your favorite drug?
I know it's not weight loss pills.
The armpit of a woman.
Well, either acid or coke. Coke's fun. It's more easy to do.
Diet or regular?
What's that?
It's like both. Hell yeah. My goodness. What's your love life like, John?
His palm.
Not great at the moment, but
Pamela.
Paula. My handle? Hell yeah.
That's fun. How about the last hookup you had? What was that?
It was 1902.
Oh, wow.
I met a chick through my drug dealer and then spent 4 days immediately with her upon meeting, which is a bad idea. Like, I'm good in small doses. I'm not good for 4 days.
All right. Absolutely.
Yeah.
So what'd you guys do? You just kept doing drugs?
Drugs and, dumping clips into this lady.
Dumping clips. That's what comes out of you when you come? Clips?
Yeah.
What are we talking about? What kind of... Yeah.
This whole Capri Sun packets.
Oh, my God. Jesus. Like, you have an interesting shape. Like, did this girl, do you see people if they're sucking your dick? You just pretend like, oh, I bet she's beautiful.
Yeah,
it's like it doesn't.
I try to lean up and catch eye contact.
Yeah, I mean, it's so funny how you lean. You're like a guy afraid to fall off a building, wants to look down. Hey, how's it going down there? You guys see me?
He's got a tattoo of an upside down woman's face on his stomach.
Just like, oh, look at you, killing it down there. Sucking that all. Get ready for some clips. I love it, John. Well, I love to hear that even though you are an avid drug addict that appears that you only have years left to live, I'm glad to know that starting on Kill Tony helped you find something other than cocaine that you love to do. That's what it's all about, man.
Yeah.
So, anything else that you want to say?
Yeah, I just, you know what I mean? Thank you guys for how much you put into this shit. I know I've had hard times at watching this show, as you know, made me not fucking want to kill myself sometimes. And you know what I mean? I wouldn't have found something I love to do without it.
The way you said that sounded really bad. I've had hard times watching this.
So I figure she's really hungry. She's probably going to be growing for a while. I try not to feed her all at once because she's a little. It says she eats like up to 3 cups a day of food. I'm like, wow. But then in a couple months, it says to like lower that. So this must be a period of time when she's growing, but because she's still small and space to get out. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Too. I like it sparkling clean for her, you know. Kind of. So she's sexy. She's good at night. She's good about sleeping. She's getting a lot better at sleeping. Like it's too. Good. I just got some good news. She's worried. She had a hard time conceiving the last couple of times. She got some good news about this current. She had a couple of miscarriages.
Who did?
Just some random person, you know, friend. Didn't feel good.
What are you saying? You have a friend who was having trouble conceiving, but they just got pregnant?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Things are going well with her.
Excellent. Is it yours? Have you ever had cats?
No, so I'm mildly allergic. I think my dad is a bit more allergic, so we never have cats because of that reason. If I get like a cat hair near my eye, maybe it's even just the dander, I start to get really, like my eyes will start to flip out. My throat doesn't really close up, but my sinuses start to get really fucked up. And it's weird because I can tell like there are people who can handle certain smells. You know what I mean? Like people who really love cats, like they don't smell their cats the same way I do. And for some reason, and maybe it's because I'm kind of allergic, but it's very accurate, the smell of like a cat in the house. A lot of times. Some people I've met keep their house immaculate and it's like it's a shock. It's like, what is that thing right there? Cat? But when you guys have a cat, I don't smell cat in the slightest in your house. You know what I mean? So that's happened too. But for the most part, like if I smell like cat, this is bad. I've been in places where it's like, oh no, this is cats for sure. But I love cats. I do love them. I want tigers. Tigers are like my favorite fucking creature almost on the planet. But I worry that they probably have the same kind of animal that
Yeah, I'm definitely more of a dog person than a cat person. I
drive with dogs.
Yeah, same. I don't think I've ever been around a dog that I didn't like. I'm sure that there are. Actually, no, I haven't. But that's only if they're really aggressive. Generally, dogs are really sweet. Cats, I have been around cats that I like, some, but there are some that I don't like, that I've been around that I don't like, and they're just and they're easier. You know that. Um, I
What less from you? Cats, they definitely are. They're different. I've lived with cats as well. So I've lived with cats with roommates for years, and I had like issues with that cat. I used to call her Flea Queen. I don't think she ever had fleas, but I used to call her the Flea Queen.
Yeah, I've never had a cat. I had a roommate who had a cat, and her cat actually ended up liking me more than it liked her owner, and and that caused some issues because the cat was always trying to come into my room, and I had put like a little spot where the cat could be, and I was fine for it to be in there, and it really liked it. I mean, it would sleep there. It was like right by the window, so it could kind of lay in the sun. Um, but the cat's owner did not. It was her. It was her cat. So, um, I just that's about like the only cat I've ever lived with, and it wasn't even for very long. It was like less than a month. It was very very temporary, and but yeah, dogs are the best. I have always had older dogs, so I've always done the like adoption route, and usually senior dogs, just because they need homes, and they're usually already trained and they're already through the teething and all of that. So I don't have much experience with what you're going through, but it, frankly, it sounds like quite a headache. It sounds like almost having like a toddler.
A puppy.
Yeah.
A puppy is very much like a toddler that is more agile.
Yeah, and like
it's more like it's more like baby brain.
Yeah, and a toddler won't like chew on everything. I mean, not like a dog. Like a dog can do some serious damage to electronics.
Pretty quickly, I think babies usually figure out what food is. I don't know. I don't have much baby experience. So that's what I'm doing, I guess. But with dogs, yeah, I don't know. It's something's rather just very interesting. Dogs are very. But she's lovely, She comes and I'm trying to train her to like sleep in her bed with me. She likes to sleep on the floor. They keep the door open so she can go use the restroom. It's a risk because, like, if I hear her fucking with anything, I have to come to get up and tell her, not to mess with her in certain ways, just
Right.
But that's happened less than the last I didn't have her. It's just, which is surprising because yesterday, the whole day, she was like on purpose. It was just.
Is she sleeping through the night?
Yeah, she pretty much sleeps through the night. She'll get up and use the restroom, go get her drink of water, and come back. She likes to sleep. And in the morning, she came straight away to the door. But I didn't let it happen for she was late with me, so she went back to sleep for a little bit. And he's She wasn't really asleep. She was just lying waiting for the moment my eyes cracked. And that was it. You know? I was up like 6:30. I mean, but we also, I got up with her. It's hard to nothing but training. Usually, cute.
You want to play a game? Scrabble? Yeah, we've been playing it really intensely, and it's a lot of fun. I mean, it's just Scrabble, but it's called Literati. I'll send you an invitation. But there are a few people. Okay, so there's this one lady who comes in here, Miss Aquarius. She sleeps in here. She's really cool. And then we've got Zoot's been coming in a lot, like a few times a day, which is great. And then this person, Audie, she comes in a lot. And whenever they come in, we've been playing Scrabble. So it's been entertaining, and it doesn't take too long. I mean, it takes like, I don't know, 20 minutes a game or something. But it just makes you think. I have yet to lose to a real person. I've won like 56 games in a row. But that's not because I'm super smart or anything like that. It's just, I don't know. I know that somebody's going to get me. That's why I'm glad you're playing, because I want somebody to get me. Good job. That's a good play. That's what I'm talking about. All right, good.
The show.
Yeah.
I was going through some hard
this,
times.
This show is a special thing to a lot of people. And,
there you go. Let's take it from the top one more time. No, I'm kidding. Let's get this right. No, thank you so much, John.
Yeah.
And appreciate you. John
Thank
Gab,
you, guys.
everybody.
Hey.
He's on Instagram at John Gab Comedy, all one word. JONGAB Comedy. And good night. So yeah. What do you guys actually, let's go back to the bucket. Back to the bucket we go. We've only gotten 2 people up here so far. Let's get one more. Put your hands together for Keenan, everyone. Keenan. Here we go. Heck yeah, here he comes. Here comes Keenan. Here he is. Not what you expected. Put your hands together for Keenan, everybody.
Thank you. Everybody's talking shit about China right now, but I think they got one thing right. Fucking. Thank you. If they, well, fuck.
You know what? I'm going to stop you there. I'm going to
Thank
stop you. Let me remind everybody that here at Kiltony, if you ever hear anybody booing or really making any noises of any kind during this part where people do the uninterrupted 60 seconds, you're allowed to open hand slap whoever does that.
Thank you.
Little fun
Thank
fact.
you. Sorry.
So don't be a bozo.
Take it from the
If you're in here and you're just some lame YouTube commenter that didn't have the balls to sign up, no one wants to hear your dumb
Appreciate
opinions.
that. Yeah.
So don't be a fucking
Thank you.
loser, bottom of the barrel dork
Thank you.
just because you know that you don't have the balls to sign up for a show like this because you know that you don't have that kind of talent or focus because the sadness in your life and the lack of anything that you've done to improve it has led you here so that you could live vicariously through other people. And anyway, how about one more time for Keenan, everybody?
Thank you.
Let's take it from the top.
Everybody's talking shit about China right now, but I think they got one thing right. One kid, free plasma TV. You have one kid, you get a free TV. You guys been to a public park recently? Who the fuck is having all these kids? Honestly, it's like right now, the polar ice caps are melting. Donald Trump is tweeting us in and out of wars. Weed is killing people for the first time in history. And fucking Jessica and Danny are in Noe Valley right now talking about, I think it's our time. We're just going to do it again. Fuck you. There's enough kids on this earth. God damn. One kid, free TV. You want to have another kid? Just fucking buy one that fell off the back of a truck like the 90s. Oh my god. I'm working on
Keenan.
Thank you.
Let me be the second person here tonight to say boo.
Hey. Do the best you can. Hey.
He took the words out of my mouth.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're good. Keenan, first time doing stand-up?
First time tonight.
Yeah, man, you did it, dude. You did it. You had some
Thank
thoughts. Went political straight from the get. Not easy to do. Buried yourself in a
Not
deeper
easy.
hole than most of these 49ers probably have.
I love you guys.
Bartholomew, what do you
I
think
love you
about
guys.
this guy?
Aren't you one of those vampires that sparkle?
It's not the first time I've got that. It's impressive. Got me a lot of pussy in high school.
Oh,
Sorry.
Wow.
this guy's gonna be Batman.
It's impressive.
Hell yeah. Keenan, hell yeah. You are quite the guy. You're born and raised here in San Francisco?
No, I was born in Boston, raised in Atlanta. Southern boy.
What brings you here to
Tech.
What do you do in the tech?
Tech decking?
Yeah, teching. I do graphic design. Graphic design here in the city.
Oh wow, you do that professionally. You got one of those jobs.
Can you design me the perfect woman?
Yeah.
Oh, all
I
right.
wish.
Been in caves.
You got a
for
real
so long.
black name.
I do, yeah.
I
It's from a
thought-
book.
Keenan and Kel?
Baby names.
Oh, I thought Good Burger or some shit.
Yeah,
I get that quite a lot.
I bet you never would have guessed. Keenan from Atlanta looks like this.
Never.
Well, Trump's tweeting us in and out of wars like crazy. I'm curious, what war has he tweeted us in?
That's a great question.
He just is saying whatever.
You just write it and you say it.
But you got to put a punchline.
That is true.
You don't just say whatever you
Undeniable.
write. It's not like there's people out there just like fucking.
You gotta see it.
You woke up the fucking
The
president.
Donald Trump soundboard. I saw it last night, just like Red Band.
Oh, look at that. That's what he thinks about you. So Keenan, you work in graphic design. You seem very unlikable. Has anyone ever told you this before?
I love that.
I had to yell at someone in the audience.
I appreciate you for doing that.
In your first 6 seconds, people were literally like, "Boo, boo!"
Fuck this guy. I don't like him. I don't like anything he's got to say. Yeah. I appreciate it.
Do you find that a lot? You have lots of friends?
Good amount of friends. Yeah.
Oh wow, it sounds like a bunch of
whole
dumb
crowd in the
bitches to
back.
me. Those don't sound like buddies at all.
not bad.
What the fuck you hanging out with? The fucking famous girls from TikTok or something like that? What's going on here?
At least one of them.
The hell, this lady just. This place is nuts. Fuck yeah.
Yep.
Who are those girls? How do you know them?
One of them I know. We went to St. Bart's together, and then the other.
Is that a school?
Yeah.
What kind of school is that?
It's a church of the electric train.
Okie dokie. Can you answer the question I asked
St.
you?
Bart's.
It's an island in the Caribbean.
Oh, okay. You went there together? That's how you know her?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Think
one
about
of the
the
ways.
answer to that fucking question for a second.
Yes, we went to the Caribbean together, and that is one of the ways that I know her. Yes.
How do you just go to the Caribbean? You met her on the plane?
No. It was set up together. We went with a group of friends.
You went on a blind date to St. James?
No, St. Bart's together. The six of us.
Who gives a fuck? What's the most interesting thing about you, Keenan? What's something you can win over this crowd with?
Like Tristan, I write rap songs all
Get
the
the
time.
fuck out of here.
I
You
promise.
mean you're Keenan, the rapper from Atlanta?
That's exactly right. That's exactly right.
Still looks like this.
All right.
Hey man.
I'll tell you.
Hey, I
the
want to introduce you to my rapper friend from Atlanta named Keenan. You'd fucking love him. And this guy walks in. And,
Yeah.
Hello. Hello there.
Hey.
Not Lil Dicky, just Lil Dick.
Would you mind?
Little dick.
Would you mind doing a little rap for us?
I got you right now.
All right. You want Joel to play a beat
Yeah.
for
I
you?
got you. You ready?
You want him to play a beat?
Here we go. Slower.
Slower. Yay.
Shawty in the sundress, I'ma get her undress, take her home and we're gonna have safe sex, latex, all up on my cock. You never find me riding bareback on the block, 'cause you gotta be safe with your dick today, or you'll end up with herpes or AIDS.
All right. You're horrible.
That's what I do.
That was shit.
Hey, thank you. Thank you.
Not T-Pain, you just in pain.
And pain, literally.
That motherfucker had an auto-tune in his throat.
Thank you.
Yeah, Keenan, doesn't seem like you're really good at anything.
I'm really not killing it tonight.
But you know what? That's one of the fun things about this show.
Kill
is that,
Tony.
is that anybody can sign up and that you are proof of that.
Thank you.
How about one more time for Keenan, everybody?
Thank you.
He's on Instagram at Cat Eye. Here we go.
You gotta pay attention to that.
Keenan's about to walk right past the guy that booed him. First guy to boo Keenan out of many. Turns out the guy in the audience was right, and I was wrong, by the way. Obviously, I'm still dealing with problems from my childhood, and quite honestly, I don't have the balls to sign up for this show. You know what? Let's do a special treat, shall we? Let's do it. There is, believe it or not, I don't know how many of you guys know this, but there is another regular on this show. He's a very polarizing figure. A lot of people either love him or hate him. I absolutely adore him. He has an incredible style that I just love. Let's see another brand new minute from William Montgomery, everybody. Come on, guys. It's William Montgomery.
Living here, yo, make some noise for Willie Mays.
September 22nd, 1987 is an important date for me. It's when I got married to my wife. It's also when Full House first aired on television.
Let's give it up for Full House, y'all. Let's give it up for the Olsen twins.
Another fun date, January 28, 1986. My uncle Ralph Martinez blew up on the Challenger shuttle.
You're good.
I've never stolen that much food from a.
Oh, I understand.
God, I messed that up. Let me try that one more time. I've never stolen that much food from a Kmart before. That is what I said to my arresting officer last year before I got thrown in prison.
Let's give it up for Alcatraz, y'all!
All right, William Montgomery, using a new. It appears to be a new device. We figured out, and he was in Sacramento, and he said, "Give it up for Mike Bibby," and the crowd went crazy.
Let's give it up for Chris Webber!
And ever since then,
Let's give it up for Peja Stojakovic!
ever since then, he's been doing this pandering thing where
Let's give it up for Daryl Steinberg!
He's the mayor of Sacramento.
Wow, and you've realized that you can move the crowd in the direction that you like just by naming things about that city. Is that true, William? You just figured this out literally in Sacramento. I mean, are you is this something you're planning on doing back in Los Angeles on Monday?
I'm horribly on edge. Do you want to please fucking shut up?
I've got a lot riding on this! I'm gonna be on Rescue 911!
Some people never make it out of the mine.
William, do you recognize these guys at all? It seems like, again, there's been 5 people on this stage tonight that look like 49ers.
Jerry Rice?
Let's give it up for Jerry Rice! Hell of a receiver! How about Joe Montana? How about Steve Young? How about Darnell Dockett?
William, over here. William, look at me for a second, William. Oh, are you doing the winks again? We've seen this before. This is another way he's been connecting with the audiences lately. He tries to give each audience member their own individual winks. Really get you your ticket, get you your money's worth here tonight. Getting a wink from William Montgomery gives you luck for a long time if you get that wink. Hell yeah. William, you're going to lose an eye with doing this if you keep going. You're going to have one really strong right eyelid if this keeps happening all around the world. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Did that guy get 2 winks? What was that? Hold on a second. William, over here. William, you been having fun this weekend?
I've had a bunch of fun. What I've realized, David Lucas, I got in the shower after David Lucas.
Yeah, we were all staying at one big compound here in San Francisco.
You got in the shower with
Shout out to Daly City, by the way. We've had a
Welcome,
nice
Frosty.
day.
How you living, Pimp?
Shout out to John Daly! He's a golfer from Memphis, where I'm from! Give it up for FedEx!
All right, William, you're so much fun. I'm excited. William's been on the panel a few times this weekend for Kiltony Mania, and he's been giving great comedy advice. What do you say we keep it going and you join us over here next to the other regulars, the couple regular-ass dudes. The great William Montgomery joining David Lucas. William, if you're interested, somebody threw David a Tums earlier. I know you're more of a Zantac guy, but there's a loose Tums.
I love Zantac.
Zantac
gives me acid indigestion. I have to take Tums afterwards.
That's interesting. You know what else works well for indigestion and stress, insomnia, and a bunch of other favorite things? That's Infinite CBD. We love working with Infinite CBD, and they offer the cleanest, healthiest, and purest forms of CBD available. Hemp grown organically in Colorado, and it's pure CBD isolate, testing over 99% CBD.
This month we are highlighting the gummies. They got some new flavors on these gummies, and they're great for calming things down, or if you're having stress or you need help going to sleep at night. They got sour grape, sour peach, sour watermelon, sour blue raspberry, sour strawberry, and the seasonal apple pie made with real apple cider.
If you still haven't tried CBD, research has shown it to help with a variety of different ailments, including insomnia, anxiety, depression, and more. Go to infinitecbd.com, and if you use the promo code TONY15, you get 15% off. That's infinitecbd.com and code TONY15 for 15% off.
We have another sponsor on the show,
Oh.
Cash for Gold, ranked number one by NBC's Today Show. We paid over $18 million in offers to date. Appraisers with over 50 years of experience. Free and insured FedEx shipping, A+ rated by Better Business Bureau, and thousands of 5-star reviews. CashForGold.com.
All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This is fun. We'll get a lovely young lady up here. Make some noise for Elizabeth Strickling. Elizabeth Strickling. Here we go. Here she comes. Elizabeth Strickling, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
Holy shit. I had like a whole 3 minutes to do, but then I came to San Francisco. Your city is fucking gnarly. I was at a bar across the street. I went to the bathroom, and like sometimes there's girls in the bathroom and they hang out. Nobody in the bathroom. I went and saw the on top of the toilet roll, straight line of something, some drugs. And then I went to a hotel room and saw two guys touch their dick tips. That was fun. Yeah. All right, but I am here now, so I actually also heard that I'm right in front of the guy that won the golden ticket, and then he went up last night. He said if I got on stage, I could call him up and they would do dick tip touching. Nobody wants that though, so.
Fuck yeah, fuck no, maybe. I don't know. Elizabeth Strickling.
So,
what the hell was that?
I don't know. I got really nervous.
What?
I got nervous.
You got nervous?
Yeah.
Is this your first time attempting stand-up comedy?
No.
How long have you been doing this for?
Not very long. It's like my 9th time.
Your 9th time?
Yeah. I went up in Minneapolis once.
Just on Kiltony?
At Acme.
Oh. Okay.
This is David Lucas's favorite comedian of the night.
I like me a BBW.
You guys like people that choke, so I'm.
She heard golden ticket and thought she was going to the chocolate factory.
Oh, I have a burn for you.
A what?
A burn.
Oh my God, Elizabeth.
No, it's a good one.
I hope I'm gonna light your ass.
I'm gonna. No.
Yeah, I'm more.
Okay. No.
Do it. You better do it.
No, I want to do it. So, if your girl likes doggy style, she sits on the bed, and then you stand up. You don't have to hurt your knees.
Burn, bitch!
Got him. You really burned
No,
him.
I mean like that's a helpful tip. I didn't burn you. That's a helpful tip.
It didn't work.
I know.
It's like the calories we don't burn.
Yeah.
Fucking
Whoa.
female
I know. Yeah. Yeah, I know.
It looks like she ate all of Mr.
don't
Rogers'
use it.
neighborhood.
I have a
Mr.
tip for
Rogers.
you. I've recently started coaching stand-up comedy. I'm a teacher now.
Oh, yeah.
Just right off the bat, you should have said, I have an uncle, Richard Lopez. He's very sick. He has Legionnaire's disease, and followed it up with, I like it when my mom goes out of town because I get to sleep on her side of the bed.
Hey, that's a whole joke you just snuck in, right? He just gave you a joke.
I'm ready.
But I think she sleeps on both sides of the bed already.
Starfish.
Oh, shit. Hell yeah.
I never thought I'd meet the chick from Shallow Hal.
Oh!
My goodness.
You should have never started.
You better be careful. Her husband, Dog the Bounty Hunter, could come up here any second. And,
May she rest in peace, Beth. She is a good one.
hell yeah. Elizabeth, welcome to the
No.
show. What do you do for work?
Oh, God.
Taste tester.
Comedy. Yeah, no, I'm an architect, so I sit at a desk.
Oh, hell yeah. You know something or two about brick houses, huh?
She's shaped like one.
Oh shit! There's her chimney right there. Wow.
You design sandwiches?
What were you gonna say? You think you're what? What were you gonna say there? Say it.
I'm an okay person. I'm a good person.
An okay person?
Yeah, I'm a little plump, but I'm a good person.
I'm sure you have a very big heart.
It's true. It's true.
I think we think you're lovely, Elizabeth, but you understand we have to make sure.
Roast me, yeah.
Hell yeah.
That wasn't funny, so you gotta be.
Pot roast you.
Spit roast me.
Boston butt. Yeah.
Elizabeth, you have a boyfriend?
Yes.
A skinny black guy. Named Daryl.
Is that true? Is he a skinny black guy?
No.
He's outside in the car waiting on your ass. Bitch, I told you. You gotta drop me off at my security job.
You don't know me. Damn, yeah, no, I deserve it.
You look like you date a meat slicer.
Oh my god.
You should have never started with me. I can't stop now.
I know, no, I got you. I gave you a good tip. You're about to have some good sex, so I'm fine with it.
Who,
You'll
you?
think of me. No.
You give me some head, but you too big for me to fuck. The bed at the Airbnb can't hold all this.
Okay, I give you a good tip. You'll play it back. You'll be like, yes.
You look like you put raisins in your potato salad.
Raisins?
Okay. Elizabeth, stick with me, girl. He'll never stop if you just keep going. He's going ham, and it looks like you both love that. So.
Yeah, we're both ham roast, so.
Elizabeth, what does your boyfriend look like?
He's tall.
Is he tall? And I'm guessing flat, completely. All right. Tall. How long have you been with him?
A year.
A year. What does he do?
Nothing.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Comedy.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, no, I gotta go now.
Is he black?
No.
Oh, he's a tall white guy.
Yeah. He's a good guy. He's a poet. He's a fucking.
He's a poet? Oh, God. He's not a good guy at all.
No, he's not. Oh, he's great. He's great. I do love him.
Y'all live together?
No.
I would definitely live with you and make you work.
Yeah. Why don't you guys live together? Is that something you want to do?
No. It's expensive. I live in Santa Cruz. It's expensive. Oh, Jesus Christ, Red Band.
You live in Santa Cruz. What's going on?
Bring it. Red Band's going to say something. I'm ready.
I was just going to say, it's expensive. It would be cheaper if you both lived in the same place.
Yeah. That's
gross. What the fuck? Math band.
She big and dumb. She lives in Santa Cruz ship.
Hell yeah.
Fuck.
Wow. Elizabeth, do you have any fun hobbies or anything like that? You do anything for fun other than comedy?
She makes charcuterie boards.
Holy shit. We need a counter of roast jokes on this.
I make a mean quiche.
What do you do for fun, Elizabeth?
I don't know. Go for hikes, hang out with friends. This is
Wait,
so
did you really just start with hikes? Are you fucking kidding me? Have you not had enough
I'm gonna give you my best Tinder bio.
Have you not had enough punishment tonight?
No, I haven't. Apparently.
What Burger King are you hiking to? What the fuck? What Burger King in the mountains do they have?
I could see you hiking it to a quarterback, maybe.
Oh my God! He's saying you're built like a center.
I feel like she's been hit with so many jokes. We should just start playing the Sarah McLachlan theme right now.
She hikes. Next is going to be marathon running.
Oh, you sweet, sweet thing. Hell yeah. Oh boy, Elizabeth.
God, this is so sad.
Oh, you're sad. You got nervous and barely prepared, and now you're sad. Oh boy, crazy. Sign up for the show that rewards you if you stay focused and comfortable, and doesn't if you don't.
They make her. She has to weight test elevators.
Okay. That's enough.
At least I didn't get booed before I came up here.
In the arms of the angels, out away
Thank you,
If you or somebody you know has been fat shamed for 30 minutes on a podcast, please call this number below. Any amount helps. This has been sponsored by cashforgold.com.
She just left. There you go. We finally figured out how to get her to go for walks. She needs the recording of this segment should be her alarm clock in the morning. We'll see who's going for hikes then, baby. Okie dokie. Chaos in the room. One more time for Amy Schumer, ladies and gentlemen. Come on.
If you're wondering the farthest this show has ever gone, it was that moment right there.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh my goodness. Someone's going to be eating her sadness away tonight. You know what I mean? Those tears falling on a fucking whopper.
Thank God we have David Lucas on stage.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, David was just doing all the jokes he's heard in his life. He's like,
so, that was certainly a lashing, right? That was certainly what we would consider the dark side, right? However, let's change up the tone a little bit here. All right, because there is another special treat for you guys. You guys like special treats, right? All right, fuck it. No, forget it. We'll go to the bucket then. You guys clearly don't like special treats. Oh, okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, how many of you pride yourselves on listening to every single episode of Kill Tony? Okay. Now, we'll see. This is a little bit of a Kill Tony Ultimate trivia for you, because you're about to see something that's only been on the show one other time. To show how evenly balanced the playing field is here after coming off something like the lashing that you just saw. How about one more time for Elizabeth Strickling, by the way? It takes balls to sign up for it. She's got more balls and courage than anybody who didn't sign up for it. And, she took it like a champion. However, we are about to change direction. Your next comedian, we met this young lady on a show in Raleigh, North Carolina. And she came on stage, and she holds the distinguished privilege of being the youngest ever golden ticket winner in the show's history. We found out during her interview portion that she was 16 years old. She's now 17 years old. She destroyed so hard in North Carolina. We are convinced that we found a fucking diamond in the rough, and we're so excited to see her again right now for the second time ever on Kill Tony, all the way from fucking Raleigh, North Carolina. Make some noise for the one and the only Caroline Smith, everybody. Here we go. Heck yeah, here she is. Caroline Smith, everybody.
Hi, guys. Hi, how are we? We doing good? Awesome. I'm currently in high school. That's a thing. And I don't have a ton of friends where I currently go to school. So I always eat my lunch in the special ed classrooms. Before you get all sad, it's fine. None of them can talk, so they don't annoy me. And it's really peaceful, but there's this guy in the special ed classes, and he has Down syndrome, and I found out recently that he had been going through my bags without asking me, and at first I didn't really mind, because I was like, oh, maybe he's just looking for, like, the missing chromosome or something. But then I found out he had been jacking off all over my school supplies. Yeah, and I was like, whoa, dude, you can't do that. You're a teacher. That's super inappropriate.
Boom. And that is how you kill Tony. 17 years old, ladies and gentlemen. You're looking at the fucking future right here, right now. Screw you, America's Got Talent. Are you watching this? Unbelievable. You're so fucking fun. And I'm just so happy that we have an outlet for someone like you that does real fucking comedy at a young age, and you have an outlet for that where, you know, even though I was making like an America's Got Talent joke, I feel like this is the show that's like perfect for you.
Yeah, they one of the like agents of America's Got Talent told me to submit a video, but it had to be clean, so I was like, nah.
That is so goddamn cool.
I think we finally struck gold with this one.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So how's it been going? Caroline? We haven't seen you since it was Raleigh, North Carolina. Is that where you live?
Yeah, I live in Durham, but I do all my stand-up in Raleigh.
That's so cool. Heck yeah. And you've been going on stage a lot?
Yeah, it's mostly been like bar shows and mics. I'm at Good Nights, which is the comedy club there, quite a bit.
I love it. Heck yeah. And you're still in high school, right?
Yeah, I'm a senior. I graduate in January.
Oh, that's so cool. Holy moly.
That's my favorite kind of girl.
No, that's trash can. Trash can. So what are your plans for after graduation in January?
Why did I picture Red Band when she mentioned the teacher jerking off on all her students?
So what are your plans for after January?
Haven't figured that out yet.
Wow.
But we'll see.
Thank goodness. Any
LA?
Any ideas?
Yeah, well, the goal is LA by the time I turn 21. I want to be like a TV writer.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. Heck yeah.
That's good. A desk job seems perfect for you.
See, we make fun of all women on this show.
That's why I did it.
Soon you're going to be in the wheel world.
David.
That's too old of a reference.
I love it. Heck yeah.
When your legs don't work like they used to before.
Oh, David.
Sorry.
Come on. How dare you?
Did you just make an Ed Sheeran handicap reference?
I can't wait till you come to LA when you roll in town.
Oh, shit. All right. Come on. Okay. My goodness gracious. Yeah. And what's exciting is that, and yeah, don't mind David.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
He's just had a problem with you ever since you scared him in the movie Poltergeist. So. Heck yeah. What else do you do for fun? You're in high school. We don't even know what it's like being a kid anymore. We're all getting old and creepy. Some of us more than others. You know. So what's it like being a high schooler nowadays?
I don't really do much. I just.
Do people in high school know that you're a comedian?
No.
What?
I told my I ran into my Latin teacher at a bar once.
Whoa.
Literally ran into her.
What were you doing at the bar?
A mic.
Wow. Oh,
yeah.
I rolled right up to him.
Did he watch you? Did he watch your set?
Yeah, he's like a musician, and I had to just be like, he was like, good job, and I was like, see you Monday, I guess.
And you were like, are you Willie here?
Oh my goodness.
Sorry.
Come on, David, just relax for a second. Let's relax. Let's check in with, you're in high school. Oh, yes, Chroma Chris.
No, I was just going to say, David, you're going to be in a wheelchair soon whenever you're
diabetes.
Roll out. Roll out. Now, this is exciting because William normally doesn't ever get to see high schoolers because he's not allowed anywhere near one. So, William, what are your thoughts on 17-year-old, the great Caroline Smith, the youngest ever golden ticket winner, one of only, I think, 5 or 6 in the history?
Caroline, I love it. There's a date that's very special in my mind. It's December 22nd, 1985. It's the day my uncle fell off a roof. He became paralyzed, so it really did hit close to home. seeing you in a wheelchair tonight. He was really good friends with Ralph Martinez, my other uncle.
A lot of uncles named Ralph Martinez. Yeah. Fuck yeah. You know what, Caroline? Why don't you actually, we'll have her go on the other side of William, and how about you just join the panel, hang out with us, huh? Just share a microphone with William over there. If he touches you inappropriately, let me know. Even though you might not be able to feel it if he does. I'm not exactly sure. Not exactly sure what's going on over there. I'm just kidding. Everyone knows I'm kidding. Back to the bucket, guys. What do you say, huh? A fun episode of Kill Tony. Heck yeah. And if you want to say anything, you just grab that microphone right out of this fucking creepy fuck's hands. You know what I mean? Okay, this looks exciting. Put your hands together for your next comedian. Getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds. Gordon X. Gordon X. Here we go. Let's see what happens here. Gordon X. How about a hand for the band, huh? New songs every episode. Getting it done. Not really seeing any movement here. Is there Gordon X?
No.
Not seeing it.
Gosh.
All right, on to the next one we go. Is that Gordon X?
Yeah.
That's Gordon X? All right, here he comes, Gordon X. Come on, everybody, one more time for Gordon X. Here we go.
First and foremost, I want to give a shout out to the person that got me on the stage. Let's get a round of applause for Adam Johnson over there in the back near the Joe Rogan sign. Yes. Yeah, fuck with him one time. It's a really bad way to spend this minute. I was prepared for this, but I'm fucking nervous. Anyway, don't have a lot of time. What would you say if I told you that I have an idea that could not only end tension in the Middle East, destroy incels once and forever, and restore balance to the Force? Would you believe me? Would you believe that just this afternoon, deep dick the chick with soft dick?
Wow. Okay. Gordon X, everyone. Hell yeah. Tonight is the night we learn that David Lucas gets his sense of humor from his mother.
Right.
Oh, Gordon
Whoopi
X.
Goldberg's son, Whoopi Cushion.
Gordon
Motherfucker
X.
look like he ate the Pirates of the Caribbean.
Gordon X is not smiling. He's not laughing. This is no laughing matter. Gordon, talking to the microphone. How you feel right now? What's going on, pal? You okay?
They didn't have no ribs on the menu.
Okay, hold on. Give him a chance. Give him a chance. Gordon, don't look down and angry like this.
Listen, real talk.
Yeah, we're going to talk right now. Nobody interrupt Gordon first.
Gotta take a shit right now. It's literally like I was
You
actually
do?
gonna go
You
upstairs to take a shit.
You do?
When you called, wasn't expecting it. Thought of the show.
Guess what, Gordon? Guess what, pal? I've had to take a shit since this episode started. You stay in the pocket, you stay professional, and you stay focused.
All right.
I had a fucking blue cheese double cheeseburger literally 5 minutes before walking onto this show. I had a fucking durian milkshake earlier with an extra large bowl of pho. Extra noodles, extra spicy, extra hoisin. You're telling me you have to shit? Look at all the space for that shit to sit around. Right. You know what I'm dealing with here? This little fucking, I got one goddamn Dixie cup strength fucking bladder.
Here's a little noodle hanging out.
I thought you took a shit when you did your 1 minute.
Yeah.
It is true, actually. Tony is really good at pushing shit in.
No.
Another.
You're dressed like
a reach of a gay joke for some reason.
You're dressed like a prep cook.
Gordon does not.
Because of the jellyfish shit. All right, got it. Yeah.
Gordon.
Also, like bad form as a fat guy to make fun of a fat guy
This is the best time.
No, but
You fucking overweight Hell's Angel.
Hold on a second.
Whoa. Morbidly obese. Whoa. I was overweight in middle school. Morbidly fucking obese. Thank you.
This motherfucker got a party body. Hip, hooray.
David, just please breathe. Do what you don't do properly when you're sleeping and just breathe. You know what I mean? Just take a breath. Can we get David's sleep apnea mask up here? Okay, let's relax for a second. I need to find out more about you, Gordon. You signed up for the show tonight, right?
Yeah.
How long, have you done stand-up comedy before?
Yes, I have.
For how long?
A couple of years now.
Couple years. All of it here in San Francisco?
No, actually, first time in San Francisco.
Where are you from?
Oakland.
Oakland. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Heck yeah.
That's right, folks. Eating a bag of dicks, town business. Thank you very much. All right.
Now, Oakland, the home of the Raiders, which is what you do to your refrigerator late at night, right? You don't take jokes well, do you?
It's not even that I'm not taking. I'm actually laughing on the inside. I am fucking terrified right now.
Yeah.
Like it's literally my dream to be on stage talking to you guys, and I'm fucking it up right now.
No,
it's typical me. If you
no,
feel me,
no.
Typical me. That's okay. I'm gonna be back.
No, listen.
You're gonna fucking remember me. It's okay. I don't give a fuck.
Relax. Oh my God, are you two actually related?
Giving
This
me
is
a panic
incredible.
attack.
Gordon, let me tell you something. You're doing just fine, pal. The set didn't go the way that you wanted it to, but we're still in the middle of the interview. We can turn this thing the fuck around. How many of you think, Gordon, we get it? We all have bad sets once in a while. That's all. It's just all we know of you, sure, but at this point. But and like you said, you'll come back, you'll do it again, and we'll have more fun some other time. But don't look at this like a loss. You haven't lost anything, not a single pound. Anyway, so let's talk about your life a little bit, Gordon. What do you do for work?
Work at a liquor store.
You work at a liquor store?
Yes.
Hell yeah, man. How long have you been doing that for?
6-7 months now.
6 or 7 months ago.
Feels like 6-7 months.
Heck yeah. And do you ride a motorcycle?
No.
You just
want to.
You just look like that.
Because I ride an electric scooter now.
Oh, you ride an electric scooter?
It's called electric
I'm actually the only nigga in Oakland with an electric scooter with air conditioning. Matter of fact, it's bullshit. Letting you know.
Wow, what's that thing that you do?
Yeah, you like break into this weird thing.
Yeah,
that like,
every once in a while you just box out this imaginary basketball player behind you and you tell the audience something.
That's the nigga that I wanted to be on stage for the minute, but didn't have the dick energy for.
Wow.
At the moment, I'm working on it. Like that like making the bell ring.
You got great stage presence though, for real.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah,
like, you're not scared to get on stage.
I appreciate that.
You ever been on stage doing anything other than stand-up comedy?
No.
No?
No. Stage crew, like in high school.
Oh, okay. So, yeah. What else do you do? What are you into, like hobby-wise or for fun?
Robot pussy, actually.
What?
Robot pussy.
Robot
pussy. Cyber cheeks.
Cyber cheeks. What does that mean? Explain to me. Yeah, we could all do that. What does that mean to you?
Does this guy build robots and have sex with them?
No. Those are fuck bots. I'm into the sex droids.
Explain to us exactly.
No, right? No. Actually, no. That's a sex droid. I'm into fuck bots. Sorry, nomenclature got fucked up.
Okay. Jesus
Making
Christ,
my heart
dude.
skip a beat.
Yes, we gotcha. Okay, so Gordon, what the fuck does that mean?
A fuck bot is a device that you insert or allow to be inserted your genitals into that doesn't look like a human. Sex droid looks like a person. It's that weird, like, real doll shit that you have to get, like, the step ladder to fucking assemble and all that.
So you put your dick in a machine?
Yeah.
And it makes you come?
Multiple orgasms, as a matter of fact. Real talk.
Oh, my God. Do you wash this thing?
Absolutely. Multiple times.
Would you fuck a vending machine?
What?
Would you fuck a vending machine?
Fuck no.
A robot.
That's a delectable, infinite, like,
you
multiple
fucking
orgasms. Cyber cheeks? No.
Like, what's the name of the machine that you fuck?
Real touch.
It's called Real Touch?
Yeah.
I'm going to write this down. Just going to Google this shit, see what it looks like. Hell yeah. And when's the last time you were with a human being?
This afternoon.
Or so you just fuck a machine sometimes?
Yeah, on the side.
On the side.
Now, do you mix the real touch with the virtual reality and stuff like that? Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my God.
So it's pretty much for you guys that want to know. It's like a fleshlight, It looks like that, but it's hooked up to a Dell.
Yeah. It's very bizarre.
It looks goofy as fuck. It kind of looks like a portal gun from Portal. It will transport your dick to a different dimension. Real talk. Real talk. Different dimension. I've never come as hard as with the fucking.
Jesus, do you have the promo code? What the fuck are you plugging?
No. I actually have an intact, unused model, and this is a company that went to fuck. You cannot actually go and buy it. I got some OG exclusive shit.
Okay, Gordon. Gordon X. That's your stage name?
It's literally the shit that I came up with. I've been cycling names. Like, this is not the name I'm going to go forward with, but it's the name I chose today.
All right.
It's the only cycling you do. It needs to be Gordon XXL.
Okay, Gordon. So, my advice to you, of course, but you already know it. It's sign up again, come back, hopefully next year around here, especially, and you fucking catch your breath and focus it all in some fucking energy and get retribution. It's going to be a fun storyline because we'll remember how bad you did. And if you do good, it's going to be the coolest fucking shit ever because that was, this was one of the worst sets I've ever seen in my life.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
One more time for Gordon X, everybody. This is the beginning of an interesting storyline. If he survives until next year's Kill Tony Mania, he's going to sign up and we're going to see him again. Okay. He literally sucked the energy out of the room. It's impressive. There's barely any oxygen in the room right now. That was impressive. You know it's bad when Caroline Smith starts walking out of here on her own. Oh, that's Sweet Caroline. That's very good. Hey. All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens here with Stick Boy. Stick Boy. This is interesting. Stick Boy. Are you here, Stick Boy? Is this Stick Boy? Here he comes. That's not Stick Boy. This is Stick Boy. Here he is, everybody. One more time for Stick Boy. Come on, one more time for Stick Boy.
I like blowjobs. I like when they start when my dick is soft, so the girl that I'm hooking up with licks at him like a bulldog eating spaghetti. I'm a multitasker. I'm always trying to get shit done efficiently. When I wake up in the morning, I always brush my teeth while I take a shit. I'm always trying to save time. So when I hook up with a girl that's got a big old bush, I'm meeting her out, I always try to floss my teeth a little bit.
Hell yeah, Stick Boy. Crazy little dirt ball, you. How's it going, Stick Boy? Have you been on the show before?
It's my first time on the show. So.
Oh, okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Well, this is kind of my restart to comedy.
Okay. When's the last time you did it?
So I moved to Portland in March, and I did comedy.
Oh, Jesus.
Right.
You hang out with bad people.
Yeah.
It's the first thing I really found out about your real life is that you surround yourself with people that you're better than to make yourself feel better.
Stick Boy, aka Fuck Boy.
Wow, I'm surprised you know that term, old school 49er.
Yeah.
But I did comedy for about 4 months in Denver, and I moved to Portland recently, and I've been able to get I did comedy in Denver for about 4 months.
I heard it. And then you moved to Portland recently. Thank you very much. What do you do when you're not doing stand-up? What do you do for work?
I'm a project manager for a fintech company in Portland.
Are you sure you don't live here in San Francisco? I'm a project manager for a tech company. Boring stuff. What do you do for fun?
I stream video games on Twitch.
Oh, wow. 3 people go absolutely. Make it 4. What else do you do for fun?
I love foosball, the tabletop, like table soccer.
Wow. I think one of your special needs teachers was up here earlier. Tell us about your life. I love foosball.
Hey, I'm just good at it. You know, I
think we're finding out how you get all this pussy you were talking about
Oh
earlier.
I'm in a long distance relationship, so.
Yeah, you're in Portland. Where's she at?
She's in Minneapolis.
Ooh, Minneapolis. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Have you seen her perform at Acme Comedy Club before?
No.
Oh, okay.
I haven't, but.
Okay. And when's the last time you saw her?
I saw her in August.
Wow, it's been a long time. Have you given in to the temptations? Have you met anyone else at all? Have you thought about it?
I haven't, but you can tell how long it's been since I've had sex by the length of my pubic hair.
Oh wow, Jesus! Have you thought about fucking a machine hooked up to a Dell?
Not exactly. I don't know what the fuck that guy was talking about.
Let's check in with Bartholomew.
How long is your pubic hair?
That's a good
Because
question.
I have pretty long pubic hair.
Oh shit! Should we have a pubic hair competition right now, live on the show? Prospector Bartholomew, you do have a reputation on this show for having a literally what people have called a retarded amount of pubic hair.
Can I say when you asked if they wanted that, it was the most mixed response we've ever gotten? I guess.
Hey, it's a refillable hour-and-a-half long show. We've done 7 episodes this week. We're running out of shit to do. Do you guys want to have a pubic hair competition or what? This is literally the dumbest show ever. Whip My Hair is playing. I don't know how Brian had music ready for a pubic hair competition, but he's been waiting for this for 6.5 years.
Cover your drinks and entrees if you're in the front row.
Is that true? Only pubic hair, though. No penises, guys. It's very important. You can have pubic hair on YouTube, but you cannot have the shaft skin part of the penis.
No dick trunk.
So here we go. I think for sure Stick Boy has to go first in this. So Stick Boy lifting up his shirt. This has become one of the gayest podcasts in the history. Let's see here. You have to wait a second here. You have to stretch it out like it's a first down marker. And then stand sideways, and the guy in the Raiders hat will be a judge. The guy looking at his phone so that he doesn't convince himself he's gay. Oh, okay, this is fair. All right, give it a pull. Wow, that is that's I don't know. That's pretty long pubic hair, but I don't know. I'm pretty sure Bartholomew is gonna win this one.
What the hell is going on?
All right, here he goes, Bartholomew. Whoa! He throws the beard over his shoulder. He starts taking off the feminine overalls. He's pulling him down nice and slow. The red bandana sliding down behind. This prospector in some of the best shit. Wow. Oh my goodness. What are these underwear that he's wearing? Those are real tighty whities. I can't see over here. Take a step back, Stick Boy. Oh my God. Oh my God. That is disgusting. Oh my God, there's some floating in the air. Oh God, there is. Oh, this is one of the most disgusting things we've ever done in the history of this show. By the way, just for you listeners, let it be known that this guy bragged about how long his pubic hair was, and Jeremiah is like, "Oh no, you don't." Not in my house. Jeremiah keeps a frightening on him at all times.
There's also a child on stage.
There's another kind of minor on stage. There's a second kind of minor.
Oh my God, I totally forgot about that. I feel so horrible. I'm pretty sure this is a felony.
What if she got up and started walking again?
Your mom's here. I have to check in. Do I have a thumbs up from Caroline's mom on any of this? Oh, okay, cool. How about I have for Caroline's mom? Woo! Sheesh. Would have been something if the final show of Mania was the final show of Kill Tony. End of our freedom. And that is, by the way, let's give Chroma Chris credit for that. Incredible. There's more than our kind of minors on stage. That's good. Again, Chroma Chris, not a professional comedian, just hits grand slams at home run derbies. Well, Stick Boy, I mean, what can I say, dude? You fucking, the third most interesting thing about you is that you have medium-sized pubic hair. Okay, stop booing people, you fucking idiot. There's one real angry weirdo somewhere in this section. Stick Boy, we appreciate you signing up. Congrats on your first time ever on stage. Go give your friend a fucking back rub. He seems very stressed out.
Thank you, guys.
You're welcome. There you go, Stick Boy, everybody. Stick Boy. Alright, let's go back to the bucket, huh? How about Arturo Purello? Arturo Purello. You're next on Kill Tony. This is it. Let's go, Arturo. Arturo Purello. Here he is, everybody. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Come on, one more time for Arturo Purello.
Let's give it up for Frank Gord! Okay. All right. So, hey, who's shit themselves at Carl's Jr. before? Oh, no? Me neither. All right, look. Okay, maybe. I was at a thrift shop with my mom and my grandma. And I had to go. So I told my mom, hey, Mom, I gotta go. She's like, oh, okay, give it a second. Well, we'll leave in a minute. Cut to an hour later. We're still here. And I tell her, like, oh, I realized at this moment, oh, this woman doesn't love me. Like, oh, I gotta do this on my own. So I leave the thrift store. And I look around. Oh, never mind.
Go ahead, finish it, Arturo. Are you close to the end, pal? It's really. Why would you do it?
I'm sorry. I thought it was shorter, but apparently not.
Oh my God! Wow. Anyway, there you go, Arturo Purello, everybody. Coming out guns a-blazing. Clearly taking some of William Montgomery's advice from the top of the set, giving a shout out to Frank Gore, who I'm pretty sure no longer plays for the 49ers. Didn't really.
Arturo, I'm a big Frank Gore. Also a bartender. Can I get a PBR, please? I'm horribly on edge right now.
Wow.
These lights are getting hot.
All right, very good, William. It's okay. How about you, David? What did you think about this guy? What do you think about Mexican Mario over here?
I think it looks like Saddam Hussein.
He does.
I was thinking the
He
exact
really
same thing.
Can you lower these gas prices, motherfucker?
Like the death photo.
What are you? You just pure Mexican?
I'm Mexican, man.
Oh my God. You seem so young to look like a Mexican grandfather. It's incredible.
I know.
Let's check in with Bartholomew over there.
We've tried this a couple times on the show before. I think it'll work. If you say a joke and then you have that new catchphrase of yours, I'm Mexican, man, I think it would really spruce up your set quite a bit.
All right, you have any short jokes that you want to do? Like a very, 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 very short joke? Like an extremely short joke, even though we know that you don't do short jokes? Do you want to do that?
Not really.
Right, exactly.
Sorry.
Okay, then say something, a fact about your life, and then insert your catchphrase.
Okay, there you go.
Okay.
Let's just shoehorn it right into the smack dab part of this show. Go right ahead.
My name is Arturo Pareco, and Pareco is really close to a Spanish name, a Spanish word. Puerco, which means pig in Spanish. In English, sorry.
He's Mexican, man.
Okay, all right. There you go. You fucking nailed it, dude. Someone knows how to take direction well.
Good God.
Arturo, what do you do for a living?
I work in a landfill.
You work in a landfill? Hell yeah.
He's Mexican, man.
I'm Mexican, man.
You look like you dress in one too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You look like a cholo that got really into jits.
This is your first time attempting stand-up comedy?
Yes, it is.
Congratulations. There you go.
Thank you.
Absolutely. You from here, born and raised in San Francisco?
I'm actually from 3 hours north of here.
No, I believe
He's
that.
Mexican, man.
Are there a lot of Mexicans 3 hours north of here?
It's all white people and Mexicans.
Right. What city exactly is 3 hours north of here?
Corning, California.
What?
Corning, California.
Corning?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
30 minutes away from Chico.
You had some. There you go. Hell yeah. You had some pretty Corning jokes up here too. So Arturo, what do you like to do for fun when you're not digging in the trash and fucking?
There's a lot of digging in trash.
There's a lot of digging in trash.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. So you have a girlfriend too, huh? All right.
No.
Now go ahead. What do you do for fun?
I play guitar. Play video games. Just look.
Hell yeah.
Look for money in the trash.
You do? You look for money in the trash?
I found about almost $1,000.
Wow.
You want to join our group?
Hey man, yeah, let's do it.
You ever find a body or anything fucked up?
The one thing the two things we found is a rattlesnake and a bear paw.
A bear paw?
Yeah, I don't know. Northern California, man.
Wow. That's so interesting. What'd you do with those things? Did you goof around? Did you go up to your friend and be like, whoa, I'm a bear. I'm a bear with a Mexican accent. Hey.
No, I was just since I run it's a conveyor belt, right?
Uh-huh.
I run it, and so I'm like, nope, run that thing faster.
All right. Fuck yeah.
I ain't messing with the rattlesnake, man. You know.
Well, you know what, Arturo? You got your first time ever on stage up here. We're gonna fly through. We're gonna get one more person out of this bucket. How about that?
Exactly.
Is that okay with you guys? You want to go to the bucket one more time? All right. This is it. The bucket of destiny decides. There you go. Heck yeah. Yeah, he works at a landfill.
What a happy guy.
Heck yeah. Fuck yeah, the lady that's wasted and loves everything loved you. Put your hands together for your final comedian of the night, Sparks. Sparks. Sparks.
Sparky.
It's Sparks. Is there movement?
Oh, he's coming down the stairs, baby.
Uh-oh, Sparks coming down the stairs.
Oh, there he is.
Heart of gold. And I'm getting old. Don't run too fast. You're going to be out of breath. Classic Kill Tony mistake number one. Here's Sparks, everybody.
It's fucking crazy. Where's my San Francisco natives at, though? Fuck yeah, dude. Sucker fucking free. I'm from Ontario, Canada, but I'm a Niners fan. I'm just joking. I was born and raised here. Outer Mission District, Excelsior. I'm in the Navy. I met my wife in Virginia when I was stationed out there for a few years. She's from Virginia, so my father-in-law and my brother-in-law are the same fucking person. Yeah, I'm from the city. The city's changed a lot. All you people who are from here know. Kind of crazy. It's kind of sad, but it happens. It used to be when you partied out in front of your house on the street, you know, you'd have to worry about people coming through, breaking up the party, being crazy. Nowadays, you just got to worry about your yoga instructor neighbor with the top knot coming out and calling the cops. Used to be if you wore the wrong colors in a certain neighborhood in any of the mission, you'd get jumped and sent to a hospital. These days, if you wear the wrong fashionable colors, you just get criticized, shamed. That's it.
Fuck yeah, Sparks. You got it going. Sparks has done the show. This is your first time doing stand-up, correct?
Yes, sir. And I forgot to move the mic stand back.
Congratulations. What did you just say?
I forgot to move the mic stand backwards. You know, it's like number one kill Tony.
It's okay. Well, actually, number one kill Tony is don't sprint to the stage because you'll be out of breath and you won't be thinking straight. You did. You made it. You're in good shape. One of the healthiest people on the stage so far tonight.
Thank you.
This is a very special crew we have where if you're not out of breath after a 20-second jog, you are considered an elite athlete on Kill Tony.
Tell the Navy that.
This is one of the few shows where walking at all is a huge advantage. That one was for you, Caroline. That was more really on you and a few of the morbidly obese people that made it out tonight. Shout out to them. So, Sparks, tell us about you. It's your first time on stage.
Yes.
You've seen this show before.
I was just literally dreaming right now. This feels like a dream because I was just up there thinking, if I'm the last.
Yeah, well, it's funny you mention that because you put a lot of people to sleep in the audience. They're actually, a lot of people are dreaming this young lady here actually took a nap during your set.
I think she just fucking OD'd.
No,
I think that's heroin.
No, she's awake again now that comedians are making jokes. She actually popped her head up. No, it's okay. It's his first time. Who gives a fuck?
It's called nodding off.
You took the advice of William Montgomery, obviously, and went out and bought a San Francisco 49ers vest before your set here. This is fun. Tell us about
when you open up the next time. I think the audience will love it if you open up with I'm pretty sure I'm allergic to heroin. It makes my stomach hurt.
There you go. He just gave you a joke for your first time ever. You got an actual joke from William Montgomery. So tell us about you, Sparks. What do you do? What's your story?
I mean, like I said,
you need any more of that cord up there? What's going on there? What are you gonna do? I mean, Jesus Christ, bro. This guy's pulling it out of the fucking ground circuits. He just has dirt in his hands right now.
I don't know what to do with my fucking hands.
It's okay. Look up here. Tell us about you, Sparks.
Like I said, I'm in the Navy. I was born and raised here in San Francisco. Mexican white family. Grew up in the hood. It was kind of funky, but you know, I mean.
You grew up in the hood?
Yeah. Outer Mission, Excelsior. Anybody?
What?
Excelsior District.
Oh, I got is that here in San Francisco?
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, it's the real hood, I'm sure.
It was in the 90s, not now, man.
Calabasas.
Now it's Silicon Valley.
All right.
I got pictures of my white ass mom throwing up an E for Excelsior back in the day. It's kind of funny to show.
Is that true? No, she's just like goofing around.
No.
Heck yeah. I don't know if you know this, but Caroline here is one of the Crips.
Oh, right on.
Yeah.
Let's see that Crip walk.
Oh no.
No, she's fucking great.
She gets it. She's laughing. Which reminds me, you know, Elizabeth Strickling, look at comedy vet Caroline laughing at jokes that are about her and the way that she, the life that she lives. She makes jokes about it, and you can joke with her about it, and she laughs. And she got the fucking golden ticket. And you just have a coupon for McDonald's. All right. I'm sorry how we're still making fun of this poor lady. I have no idea.
She left an hour ago.
And to be fair, she just couldn't walk away.
Oh, come on. Chroma.
What are you doing?
You're beautiful.
Absolutely. We
Isn't
fucking
she?
love Caroline. What are you
She's underage. I repeat, she's underage. Not in North Carolina, dude. Look it up. I just did.
Whoa. Red Band's gonna go home with Caroline. Heck yeah. Caroline's like, this is the worst thing that's ever happened to me.
Why do I feel like Red Band walks as much as Caroline does?
Probably true.
Wow. Okay, Sparks. Well, congrats on your first time on stage. Thanks so much for coming out, and we appreciate you, dude. Thanks for being in the Navy. Thanks for defending our freedom. There you go. But I don't know. I just don't feel like that's a way to end the show. I feel like it's not even. I feel like it's just not a way to end the bucket pool. So you guys think we should go one more time, huh? They love it. There's the energy. There's some fucking energy from this. You guys get more energy as the show goes on. This is incredible. So let's go. Let's finish the show with a guy named Ryan Callahan. How about that? Let's try this. Ryan Callahan. Here he is, Ryan Callahan, everybody. Here we go.
All right, hi. It's kind of difficult to tell the difference between when I'm high and when I'm angry. I just kind of get really quiet, start staring off into space, and then my eyes get red and watery. It's a little awkward. Sometimes it helps me out. It works to my advantage because if anyone comes to try and call me out for being high, I simply go, no, I'm not stoned, but I am fucking pissed. I'm at an odd level of broke right now. For instance, I can afford a AAA membership, but I hit them up the other day for some gas. That's really all I got. No gas,
Okay.
no more jokes.
Ryan Callahan, everybody. Let's get right into it. Keep that mic in your hand.
Yes, sir.
Tell us about your life. Tell us something interesting about you that makes you different than other human beings. What's your story? Anything fun about you? You have 11 fingers. You have a fucking. What's your story?
Used to be a soccer player.
That's it?
Nothing professional. Got a dog recently. I'm an electrician.
Put the mic back in the mic stand.
Yeah.
There he goes. Ryan Callahan, everybody. Ryan Callahan. Ryan Callahan.
To be honest, I liked his joke about being so broke that he gets his gas through AAA. You know, that's actually pretty smart. You can do that.
Well, you only get so many AAAs. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, twice.
It doesn't make sense at all. And either you have AAA and you know that, or you don't have AAA and you don't get the joke anyway. So it's like, really? Do you?
Yeah.
You would know more than me. You would be the
I
guy.
had an electric car, so I wouldn't.
Oh, wow. You just got that electric car 4 months ago. We all know because you post about it every day of your life. So it's your new identity. So anyway, I just don't feel like that's a way to end the show. I mean, maybe I'm losing my mind here, but maybe we should do something special. And maybe I just have one more special treat up my sleeve for tonight. Huh? Why not? It's the last show of Kill Tony Mania. This is it. So I present to you here to do a new minute and hang out with us for a bit. This gentleman is one of the few ever also golden ticket recipients from around the world. We met this young man in Portland, Oregon, and he literally, had one of the greatest sets and greatest interviews in the show's absolute history. During that show, I do believe he hit a massive wrestling maneuver on band leader Jeremiah Watkins. He got a golden ticket. He showed up to the Comedy Store a couple months ago, cashed in on his golden ticket in the main room of the Comedy Store, destroyed again, and then proceeded to embarrass the band even more by choke slamming Joelberg through a table after his set. He made it here to San Francisco, all the way from Portland, Oregon. Elite golden ticket recipient, the one and only Todd Royce, everybody! Guys, this is it. You better make some fucking noise for Todd Royce right now.
My mom has been married 5 times, which means that I've had more dads than I've had girlfriends. I've been married for 12 years, which means I've had more arguments than I've had blowjobs. And you might be thinking, oh, wow, they must fight a lot. No. I thought about sending my wife a dick pic, but then I'd have to put up with the criticism. She'd be like, why don't you ever use a filter? And what kind of filter do you use? Do you want a black and white one? And then she'd be like, shit, I didn't know you were cool. I'll just take a black one. I don't understand guys that do dick pics, especially if they're unsolicited. Guys just take a picture of their own junk and then are like, you know who would love this? Carol in accounting. The only person I've ever sent a dick pic to is myself, just to check in on him every once in a while. Thank you, guys.
Wow. He did it again. He did it again, goddammit. 3 for 3 all time. Absolute crushing.
Thank you.
Incredible set, Todd. Mind-boggling. It's so good to meet the white David Lucas. I'm kidding, David.
He got me beat, bro.
Wait, are you talking about this skinny motherfucker right here?
Yeah.
I'm his goal weight.
That's true.
Yes, let's check in with Bartholomew.
I think it's great that the woman from earlier could have a bad set, come back on, perform again, and do a great job.
That poor woman.
I mean, she hit some open mics, came back.
Oh my God.
Now you see why I slammed him?
Jeremiah motherfucking Watkins. That is true. You slammed him in Portland and you choke slammed Joel. How's life been going, Todd?
It's been good. I started keto at the end of last month. I'm down 22 pounds.
Jesus.
No. When this is the after picture, I don't deserve applause yet.
Wow. So how's it been going? I mean, what have you been eating to survive? Like, what's your favorite thing now that you're left with?
I eat salmon and broccoli, tuna salad,
like a bear.
a lot of eggs. What's that?
Like a bear. Yes, it is true. a lot of salmon, mostly salmon, it seems. By a stream, you know. You just reach your paw in there that you found at the landfill, and hell yeah. Todd, remind us, what do you do? What do you do for a living?
I work for a company that does countertops. I do credit for them.
That's right.
Yeah, it's exciting.
Wow, you see. It's interesting that you put down countertops and then use them to eat continuously.
Yeah. Well, I have to test out the products.
Right, of course. And remind me again of what your wife does when she's not gasping for her final breaths. Perhaps if you get a chance, you could tell. Oh, what is her occupation when she's not begging for her life? When she's not changing your sleep apnea filter, perhaps.
You mean when she's not wondering what it would be like to be with a man with smaller tits than her?
Yeah. What does she do for work?
Well, she works for.
Because sometimes I forget when I'm looking at you what she does for work, because I just picture her continuously going through the bed, picking out pieces of potato chips that you left in there. She's not dildoing herself with the empty Pringles can that you leave next to the bed.
Hashtag dildo party.
Hey, the Pringles guy's like a 49 or something, right? I don't know. He looks like one.
He's got an eye patch.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. So remind me again. What does your wife do again when she's not yelling at you for? All right.
You look like Jeremiah's pubes on your face. That's it.
That is incredible. My goodness.
Well, I had to get on the stage somehow.
Yeah. So what does your wife do? I always forget.
She works at an architectural hardware store.
Oh, hell yeah. Wow. It's probably easier for her to find her wood than it is for her to find yours. Hardware store.
Does Caroline have any questions for Todd?
That's a good question. Really putting Caroline on the spot here, but she can handle it. She's a cold-blooded assassin. You have any questions for Todd Royce? You ever seen anything like this before?
Do you also park in handicap spots?
Heck yeah. Boom. Caroline Smith. 2 golden ticket winners going head to head right now. And heck yeah. This is a slaughter fest.
Anything else?
Anything else for Ty? You good? You just got a full blown applause break. I don't want to put any pressure on you at all. You good?
Leave it there.
I love it. You're damn right. Hell yeah. You don't know how, but you know when to walk away. Now, before we end tonight's episode, I want to acknowledge something that you, like I mentioned earlier, you are all-time, you've just basically been, for some reason, you've been organically just owning the band since you made your first appearance on this show. Normally, the band comes out on top in everything. Mexican drum-offs, pubic hair competitions, really everything they ever do. But meanwhile, your first time on stage...
I saw 3 dicks last night for no reason.
That's true. There is a new segment on the show. Some of you may have seen it. It's called Show Jeremiah Your Dick.
3 guys came backstage and I commentated what their dicks look like.
There was one guy that said he had a big dick. We said, show Jeremiah your dick. And then all of a sudden there was this, I guess it was a very aggressive gay man that's like, no, I'm going to show Jeremiah my dick. And then he went back and started showing Jeremiah's dick, and then just a midget crawled up out of nowhere and decided to just go. He just ran over. Oh, wait, there he is. Here. Hell yeah, look at this guy. Stand up on your seat. Take a bow. All right, no, there's not show your dick chance, all right?
Skankfest.
That's what I was going to say. What is this, Skankfest? My God.
Anyway, the nice gay man, he showed me his pierced penis. It had 4 piercings in it. And also, he's like, but wait, there's more. Pulled up his ball sack and showed me his taint, which was also pierced. It's a great new recurring bit. Show Jeremiah your dick. I think it's really going to catch on.
Yeah. Heck yeah. Could happen at any point. Who knows when the next one might
So
be.
wait, do I have to show Jeremiah my dick now?
No. Even though he spends all his days searching for gold, I don't think he's going to find that thing. Heck yeah. It's the first time that crotch area smelled like Axe before. So like I was saying, the band normally comes out on top of everything, and you have Potty Slam Jeremiah on the hardwood. Now, let me remind everyone, Todd is, as a side gig for the last 18 years, a professional wrestler, believe that or not. Big man, very agile, which is
American Wet Dream.
That's right, the American Wet Dream, Todd Royce. And you have Body Slam Jeremiah on the hard floors of the Aladdin Theater in Portland. You have put Joel is the only person to ever be put through a table in the history of the main room of the Comedy Store. Even I was very concerned and scared for that. And I guess tonight maybe we should do something else. You guys think to close the episode? Should we close it with a bang? What do you think, Todd? What could we do?
You know what I could do? Is I've already owned both of them. Maybe at the same time I chokeslam them right through the stage.
Whoa! Would that be a way to end the show? All right, well, let's fucking do it. I mean, are you guys sure you want to see this? To end Kill Tony Mania, he's going to own the band again and choke slam them on the stage floor. Now, this is not a regulation wrestling ring at all. Yeah, no, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Let's see what happens here. Now, you can't go through the table. I would say yes. I would say, yeah, that's probably good. That's. Oh shit! She's saying he's going to chokeslam them through the stage. I can't believe that the band is going to get dominated again like this. This is incredible. How about this? Oh my god! Wait a second, the band just high-fived. Wait a second. Oh my god. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3. Holy shit. Oh my god, the band got their revenge.
Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Wow, the band getting their revenge on Todd Royce. They just chokeslammed him on the stage floor. Absolutely so ridiculous. How about a hand for the great Todd Royce, everybody? He's got the golden ticket, and he's a hell of a showman, everyone. Unbelievable performance for Todd Royce. He came all the way from Portland, Oregon for this. How about another one for Todd, huh? Hey, look at the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt that he did while you all sat there doing nothing. Hey, look at that guy over there, Prospector Bartholomew. Spoiler alert, it was Jeremiah Watkins the entire time, everyone. The leader of the band. Headlining Huntington Beach, November 16th, St. Louis the 29th and 30th, San Diego the 6th, and December 19th and 21st in Kansas City. JeremiahWatkins.com for tickets and listen to Jeremiah Wonders.
January 2nd and 3rd in Chicago added as well.
How about one more time? Silent but deadly, always batting 1,000. The great and powerful Chroma Chris, everyone. Chroma.
Wait. Real quick, I want to remind everybody, there's a big gay calendar out there of the Kill Tony band.
That's right. And no one knows more about big gay calendars than the Kill Tony band. How about one more time for Todd Royce? Chroma Chris, what do you think about tonight's episode?
I think you struck gold, Tony.
All right. And how loud can this place get for the one and only Joel Jimenez, huh? One of the favorites here. Caroline Smith, is there anything you'd like to plug or promote? Can you give us like a social media or anything you really want to do? Shout out to Caroline Smith's family for coming out all the way from Durham, North Carolina, for having the incredible sense of humor and it just takes such a cool family, I think, to support your, dirty little evil 17-year-old daughter in an art form like this. And it just goes to show how cool you are, and that's how you make cool people like Caroline. Caroline, anything else you want to promote or plug, or really anything?
I got Instagram.
Yeah, what are you on Instagram?
It's at Caroline Smith, and the E in Caroline is a 3. And
Heck yeah. So it's Carolin 3SMITH.
Yeah.
You could be one of the first people to follow the goddamn future of stand-up comedy.
And we'll tag you in the photo for this show if anybody wants to find her.
Say that again?
We'll tag her in the photo we take after, so if you want to find her, it'll be on the Kill Tony.
Absolutely, that's a good point. How about one more time for William Montgomery? One more time for David Lucas. Thank you so much to Nicole Tran for singing a song on the pre-show. Tristan was with us all weekend. Shout out to, in the audience tonight, some special guests. John Gallagher, one of the other few golden ticket winners in the history of this show. Shout out to Bridget Bennett for killing it all week with us. And thank you so much to everybody that had any part of any of the shows. Sacramento and San Francisco absolutely stole our hearts this week, and even though it was a lot of work, we had so much fucking fun with you. And that's right, Brisbane, Melbourne, Sydney, DC, Columbus, Pittsburgh, Cleveland, and Calgary. More dates coming up. I think that might be announced as early as Monday. Brian Redband,
thanks a lot, guys.
We love you, San Francisco. Thank you so much. Good night.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hitchcliffe.
Hey, everybody, it's Monday. Come on, make some noise, everybody. We're here. How exciting. We are live, streaming across the world on the internet at YouTube/KillTony. How exciting. You guys excited to be here on a Monday? Very fun. We just got back from 6 sold-out shows. Kill Tony Mania was an insane success in Sacramento and San Francisco at Punchline and Cobb's. And then no rest for the wicked. This Wednesday, we fly to Australia for the first time ever for the Kill Tony podcast. Brisbane on Friday, Melbourne Saturday, and Sydney on Sunday. Tickets still available for the added show in Washington, D.C., November 7th, and a weekend of stand-up after that. November 23rd, Storecade. Pro Wrestling live at the Comedy Store with my other podcast, The Store Horseman. How exciting is that? A wrestling ring in the middle of this room. Columbus, Kill Tony, the 12th of December, the 14th of December in Pittsburgh, and the 15th of December in Cleveland at the House of Blues. We go back to Ohio. How exciting. The road, the road, the road. And that's going to do it for 2020. Hey, look, it's Ryan J. Ebel right there, everybody, the house artist. Drew 6 successful shows in San Francisco this weekend, and he has extra posters from Kill Tony Mania that if you buy one, we'll all sign it, take a picture with you, whatever. Jeremiah Watkins still has the classic Big Gay calendar featuring the band, the 2020 calendar. Many are still available. Who would guess that paper calendars aren't selling off the shelves like hotcakes?
Yeah.
Jeremiah headlines Huntington Beach, the 16th of November, St. Louis Helium, November 29th and 30th, Kansas City, the 19th and 21st of December, and Chicago, Zanies, Rosemont, January 2nd and 4th, and the San Diego, December 6th. How about a hand for Jeremiah getting out there, turning into a real fucking headliner? This is my feature on the Monster Energy Outbreak Tour. He's all grown up now. How exciting. The brand new Kill Tony shirts are available for sale, shopsquad.tv, and that's very exciting stuff. And let's just get right into it, shall we? You guys want to fucking jump right into it? I book a lot of guests for this show. It's not easy. Hiring can be a slow process. Finding the right candidate to be a guest or be an employee in any way is not easy. Like Cafe Altura's COO, Dylan Miskowitz, needed to hire a director of coffee for his organic coffee company, but he was having trouble finding qualified applicants. So he switched to ZipRecruiter.
ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its technology identifies people with the right experience and invites them to apply to your job. So you get a qualified candidate fast. Dylan posted his job on ZipRecruiter, and he said he was impressed by how quickly he had great candidates apply. He also used ZipRecruiter's candidate rating feature to filter his applications so he could focus on the most relevant ones. And that's how Dylan found his new director of coffee in just a few days.
With results like that, it's no wonder 4 out of 5 employees who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See why ZipRecruiter is effective for businesses of all sizes. Try ZipRecruiter for free at our web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. You guys ready to find out who tonight's guests are, huh? You may already know if you have the internet at all, social media of any kind. It's 2 of our favorite guests in the history of the show. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the great and powerful Dom Irrera and Josh Wolf, everybody. Wow. Wow. On a Monday night. Hell yeah. The great Dom Irrera. The legend killer, Josh Wolf. Monsters of comedy, joining us again to meet a bunch of people that signed up for the show. Welcome back, gentlemen. Good to have you.
Thank you for having us.
Hell yeah.
There you go. No, I'm saving it for the show.
Josh is the host of the very fun podcast, Control Chaos. I'm still rocking my Pumas that I got from that very fun show. You just hit this guy just hit 1 million subscribers on YouTube.
What
everybody.
the fuck?
Just this week. He also has a podcast, Prince and the Wolf. He's at Cobb's all this weekend where we just were. We left you. Maybe you'll probably find a lot of pot and scattered around that green room still.
Also in my pockets.
Heck yeah. There's probably plates of falafel still sitting there too. We ordered Mediterranean all weekend and nobody ate the falafel. Dom Irera's in Vegas this weekend at the Tropicana.
Next weekend.
Oh, next weekend. And then
For the love of God, get that one fucking thing right.
He's
trying my best up here, Tony.
He's going to be in Long Island at Governor's Comedy Club after that. And Thanksgiving weekend, he's in Philly at Helium, going back home.
Yeah, seeing the people, the little people, the scum and the vermin who didn't make it, but I did.
I'm so excited you guys are here. I'm all jacked up on delicious caveman coffee. This is my favorite stuff in the world. The nitro cold brew coffee. I'm telling you. I used to go to the store, spend a bunch of dumb money on fancy, stupid LA coffee. And now I have these bad boys that get shipped right to my door. Use the promo code KILLTONY, save 20%. How beautiful is that? What are the odds that it's an advertisement of something I actually drink? What? Oh, delicious. We have a band on this show. How many of you know this show at all? How many of you know about the band, huh? The band is the secret weapon of the show. Absolutely hilarious. Some of my funniest friends. I mean, when I tell you that they are coming off of pure momentum from this week in San Francisco and Sacramento, I mean it. They absolutely destroyed, including the undeniably greatest Mexican drum off of all time this weekend happened in San Francisco. Are you guys there? Okie dokie. I present to you the best damn band in the land. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They have a separate green room than us, so maybe it's characters that we've seen before, the return of some legendary characters, or maybe it's brand new characters debuting for the first time. They were the Golden Girls for the second show Friday night for the first time ever, and they actually looked like the Golden Girls, sort of a zombie version of the Golden Girls, but still.
I'm not saying I'm old, but I was on 2 versions of it.
You were on 2 episodes of the Golden Girls?
Yes.
Wow.
How sad is that, huh?
Where were you?
I want to stab myself.
Where were you, Dorothy Stuntman or something? What were you doing?
I was a produce man in a supermarket, obviously, and then I was a waiter.
Do you remember your lines?
Yeah, I go, nice melons. And she goes, thank you.
Wow.
SAG card. There you go.
Did you get to bang Blanche at all on any of those episodes?
I fingered her.
Hey, beautiful. Let's find out what the band is tonight. Some of the funniest people that I know. It's the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Chroma Chris, and Joel Jimenez. Whoa! Oh, wow. We know these guys. These are comedians from the 70s, everybody. 80s comedians. I got corrected very quickly there. Not 70s, definitely 80s. We've seen these guys before. Very, very fun guys to have on Kill Tony. This is very exciting.
What do you call a blowjob while getting a call? Headphones. I mean, come on.
Oh, wow. Yes. That is just a taste of some of the incredible comedy these comedians from the 80s have in store. Headphones. Look out. So that's Jeremiah. Remind me of this character's name again.
Hey, Zippy. How you doing, everybody?
Wow, Zippy.
It's good to be here tonight. Good to be here.
80s comedian for sure. Next to him, wow, looking good, pal. What's your name?
Hey, Tony, name's Jeff. Hey, Tony, can you believe this? Can you believe this? My wife said, I think our son is autistic. Autistic? Our son's drawings look like shit to me. Hey!
Wow. Wow, that's it. That was a good one. That was a good one.
Is this a show?
Yeah, it's the very beginning, Dom. We're still getting into it. That guy, Jeff, right? Your name's Jeff?
That is correct.
All right, good. I love this. I've always wondered what Howard Stern would look like with Crohn's disease. That's exciting.
Crohn's disease.
And then back here we have what appears to be a caramel macchiato in a suit. How are you, buddy? What's going on?
Name's Philip, Tony.
Philip?
Yeah, have you tried this this falafel stuff?
Actually, I didn't this weekend.
It's really good, but after I eat it, I feel awful.
80s comedians, people. Doesn't get much worse than that. It's hilarious and the worst at the same time. 80s comedians joining us with Josh Wolf, Dom Irera, Brian Soundboard. Which brings me to this, the bucket of destiny, everybody. It's where the magic happens. This thing just went to San Francisco and Sacramento with us. Now it's back home. Before the show, over 100 comedians. They're all over here. Make some noise, comedians. Over 100 comedians signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket. Sometimes it's audience members that sign up. Anybody has a chance to before the show starts. Now the names are in the bucket. And if I pull your name out, that means you get to do 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy and then get interviewed by me and my illustrious panel who find out more about you, what's interesting about you, make fun of you if there's something bad about you or ugly about you, and then we fly through it. You know, your 60 seconds uninterrupted is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. There you go. Isn't that funny? It gets funnier every time because the bear is louder than the cat. You guys ready to start this show or what? Okay, I guess we won't then. That's just not enough energy to start the show. So I guess maybe we'll go do it in the belly room in front of a different audience. You guys ready to start this show here live in the main room? And here we go. It's Kill Tony live, the Comedy Store main room. Episode 404. We just hit episode 400 in Sacramento. 403? Yeah, 404, sure. Anyway, here we go. Put your hands together for your first comedian tonight. He goes by the name of Robert Scott. Robert Scott will start the show. Not an easy position. Could be this guy's first time. Maybe he's been doing it for 5 years. Maybe he's been doing it for 30 years. You never know. Maybe he was once an 80s comedian. All right, here comes Robert Scott. Band's rocking. Everything's moving. Here we go. One more time for your first comedian of the night, Robert Scott.
Hi, I'm the guy you swipe left on. I love dating in LA. It's quite different from where I grew up. I'm originally from the country where the only black guy we saw was on a housewife. But LA's great. Everyone here is so exotic. You know, whatever you're into, LA's got it. If you like gays, there's WeHo. If you're into Asians, go to K-Town. If you like bums, just go back to WeHo. If you like minorities, tell Twitter. I'm just saying, it's so easy to get laid in LA if you just don't care. Last Tuesday, I hooked up with a dirty talking school teacher who wanted me to role play as one of her students. No problem. I like learning. It wasn't until later I found out she taught special ed. I don't know what that says about my performance, so I called her up. And when she answered, I asked, "Did I do okay?" Without skipping a beat, she routed 3 critiques. Your wallpaper's peeling, your toilet's got freckles, and I paid for dinner. Needless to say, I didn't get an A on my report card.
Wow, there you go. Here we go. And the show has begun. Robert Scott coming out guns a-blazing, shooting hot blanks all over the room. The show started. How long have you been doing stand-up, Robert?
It's the first time.
First time ever, thank God. Oh, my goodness. Thank you, Jesus.
There goes my first question, which was, had you tried those jokes anywhere else?
No. It's my living room.
Heck yeah. In your living room? Did they work in your living room?
No.
Did your cat kill itself when you ran those jokes by it?
Hey, was your special needs student Kermit the Frog?
I didn't want to go too offensive, full reach.
Oh, you didn't?
Wow.
Can we just hear what you consider full?
Yeah. What would that sound like if you were going to do it? Sure, why not? We're on the internet. We can't get canceled.
I don't know. Probably something a little more deaf, I guess.
Yeah, like what? Like what?
I don't know. I haven't.
You don't know? Oh my God! Is this an old black man? What the hell?
No clue.
Wow. So is that what you do?
No, I'm a marketing manager for a finance company.
Oh, okay.
Everything else, everybody does this in LA, I guess.
There was a line that you basically opened up with. A black guy on a housewife.
Yes.
What did you mean by that?
Domestic violence. Not a lot of ethnicities where I'm from, I guess.
When you explain it, it's even worse.
80s comedian. My goodness. Dom, what do you think about this guy?
Well, first of all, I like the way he timed it, where there were no like laughs. You know, it's like he really spoke very clearly, and I like the way you fucking took your time, like you were going to give us some fucking big present.
I got held up by the chair.
I love the fact that you don't seem to give a shit. It was amazing. It was what?
Thank you.
What material like lost to that? What didn't make that set?
Yeah. Did you write any jokes that you're like, oh, this isn't good enough if I get 60 seconds? Can you give us an example of a joke that didn't make the cut that's like worse, you think?
I had a rape joke.
I almost guarantee, by the way, I'll guarantee right now that whatever, if you have another one?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll guarantee right now that whatever joke he does right now is funnier than all the jokes he did during his set. Anybody want to take my bet? Go ahead. Do the joke that didn't make the cut.
I Ubered here.
I love this one.
It's already better. Go ahead.
I found out Uber has a new feature called silent mode. They had installed quiet time because too many dudes used it to pick up chicks. I guess Uber didn't know rapes occur in silence.
Has anyone ever told you that you talk like a
mass murderer?
Yeah. You sound a lot like the guy, like a bad version of the guy that says the things at the end of like a pharmaceutical commercial.
There's
You set up the joke perfectly, and then you just ramble through everything else. So, hi everybody. How you guys doing tonight? Good. Oh, all right. Well, I took an Uber here, and then the next thing you know, the design line. Thank you very much. Nobody can understand what the fuck you're saying.
I'm a little nervous.
Are you a little nervous?
A little bit.
What's the craziest thing that you've ever done performance-wise before this moment here tonight?
The last time I was in front of a group like this was in preschool. So,
wow, preschool?
Yeah.
Like you had a bunch of adults at your preschool?
Yeah. I had to apologize to the whole school for stealing soup supper tickets.
I see you just did it again. We don't know what you said there at the end. Probably got in a bunch of trouble.
Stealing soup supper tickets.
Soup supper?
Yes.
What's soup supper?
I don't know. It's like a spaghetti dinner or some kind.
Where are you from? Where the fuck is this place where the only way you can find a black guy is on a housewife? And somehow that's a domestic violence joke, by the way. I still don't.
It means black eye.
Yes,
a black eye. I just got it.
Oh!
It's a creeper.
It took an 80s comedian to figure out how bad that joke was. I was like, well, I get it, Tony.
Hey, can I have that?
So what do you do for fun, Robert? You just had your first time doing stand-up comedy. What are hobbies like for you? You seem like the kind of guy that likes to fucking chug water and eat white bread, like just like very like right down the middle. Like
it's my prison diet.
Yeah.
No. I don't know what I like to do for fun.
Come on, you play marbles or something? What are we talking?
I like to make up my own captions for Instagram photos.
Like you make memes.
No. Well, internal memes in my head. You know?
Internal memes.
Internal memes. That's one of my favorite songs from Lady Gaga. So you write memes in your head.
Yeah.
Do your memes sound like you? Like, is the top line like a good setup, and then the bottom's just like I
try to sound like the person that would sound in the photo.
Oh, you do impersonations?
No, not at all.
Do you have any other special skills or talents or anything like that? Or
not
good at anything? You ever win a trophy at anything?
I've won probably, I don't know, at least 50 McTrivia contests. Yeah, it's where they give you a free, it's called McGriddles.
Where are you from? I still haven't gotten an answer. What Willy Wonka fucking playland you grew up in?
Indiana is where I'm from.
Indiana. What part? Near Fort Wayne, am I
Yes.
correct? Yeah, middle of fucking nowhere. I knew it. God, that is a godforsaken
I heard you had a
place.
good time there.
What?
You had a good time.
No, we didn't. We've been miserable every time we've gone to Fort Wayne. Every other city, other
Where'd you guys go? Like, what was the place?
What are we having a fucking conversation right now? We went and played some McTrivia. That's where we performed at. My goodness.
We took a big mix shit.
What's your love life like, Robert? Are the ladies in your life as silent as the audience is?
Not exactly. I don't know. Girls here are so crazy. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Tell me about it.
What's so crazy about the girls, Robert?
The last girl I dated, she went into urgent care with a sore throat and came out with a miscarriage. So.
Was it your? Was the miscarriage yours?
I think so. I don't know. She told me, but she sent me a picture of like her bloody panties.
It was a pile of shit.
Oh wow! All right, there, Zippy. That was shooting your shot. So she sent you a picture of bloody underwear and said, "Hey, I had a miscarriage."
Yeah, she didn't use those words though. Not for like a week. She called it a chemical pregnancy. I had no idea what that was.
Wow.
Hey, he has killed someone for sure.
Oh yeah, absolutely. My goodness. See, the jokes that you make are as strong as the babies that you make, obviously.
That's right. I guess.
All right. Come on.
All right, let's give him some credit, really. Seriously, he's relaxed.
Yeah.
No. And he went from here to there, and at least he's talking to us. I don't know what the fuck he's saying either, but you gotta give him credit for that. He's standing up there.
I agree, and you know what? Dom's the fucking senior.
I was on Golden Girls.
Dom's the fucking senior leader of us all, so he gave you a good report, and especially, I guess, for your first time, you stayed in the pocket, you answered the questions, you fucking got the show started. It's not an easy position, especially when you're you. Put your hands together for Robert Scott, everybody. There he goes. He's on social media at Whitespace, all one word. He just had his first time doing stand-up here live on Kill Tony. There you go. So there you go. That's how the show works. That's the guy's first time. Let's keep this fun train moving along. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Greg Berman. Greg Berman. Oh, yeah. Wow, here he is. One more time for Greg Berman.
Hi, hello. I should say this right off the bat because I can tell you're all looking at me and judging me. I am a refugee in this country seeking religious freedom. I can just see all you white people going like, "Who's this fucking foreigner?" You're silent because you didn't know that refugees could be white. They can. I am. I moved to America from Ukraine. You're welcome for the impeachment thing. I'm sorry about Chernobyl. Although, you know what? If you're still upset about Chernobyl, imagine how Japanese people feel about you. But it's nice. It's nice. I'm like an incognito, refugee. You wouldn't even know. Like I sound like a Midwestern news anchor and look like a rookie cop on vacation. But on the inside, in my head, my inner voice in here is just like, "Hello, everyone. You have nice face. You look like sexy Russian bear." That's what's in my head all the time. I could walk right by Donald Trump and he'd be like, "Grab yourself a pussy, young man." And I'd be like, "Oh, is that what you guys do here? That's fun. Okay. That's cool."
All right, there you go. Greg Berman, everyone. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Wow, you're so wacky, Greg.
I'm doing my best.
How's it going, man? I've never seen a nerd on steroids before.
I know, right?
You're...
I'm tired of breaking pencils during math assignments.
So let's get this right. You came out guns a-blazing playing the refugee card. Now, we know it's hard for white males to get work nowadays, but what you're doing is pretty pathetic.
Right? Trying to slide into that pocket.
Hey, it's me. I swear to God. I'm from somewhere else. How long ago did you move here from the Ukraine?
I was 7. It was in 98, so whenever that was. 20 years? 20 years.
Wow.
Still talking about it.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
It's like, get over it already. Yeah, I mean,
it's relevant again.
Are you an American citizen?
I am. And I was 17.
Heck yeah. So there you go. You ever go and visit the Ukraine?
I have not been back. Actually, my parents won't let me. They're afraid that if I go, I might get drafted.
Oh.
That might happen.
Yeah,
Just
probably.
show up because that guy did.
Probably. Do they let gays in their military?
Don't ask. Don't know.
There is just a little Freddie Mercury energy coming off you.
Oh, that's
But
such a compliment. I'll take that.
Hell yeah. All right.
What?
How long have you been doing stand comedy?
Like 10 years.
10 years. Wow, Dom Irero. I saw you grab your microphone immediately. What do you think about this guy? 10 years in the game.
I was thinking about a month. You know what though? He looked like a pro.
Yeah, yeah.
The movement and the whole thing, and I think that honestly, obviously you need stronger material. But in conversation, it must be nice to just relaxing with you and hanging out.
He did. He looked like a pro. Like if by chance the audio went out on the stream, but the video kept rolling, these people probably think this guy destroyed. You know what I mean? He just looks like a rock star.
Who influenced you to try it?
Sorry?
What influenced you to try it, or who?
Oh, I was a magician for a long time before I started doing stand-up.
Well, stop hiding your jokes.
Nailed it.
The GOAT, Dom Irero.
Hey, the one thing I would say is just straight up comedy. Like, you've been doing it 10 years. You know that you wasted 20, so you only got a minute. You don't need to tell everybody that we don't know that white people can be refugees. Just get into your fucking jokes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
you wasted at least 20% of your minute.
It's interesting that
telling us something we didn't care about.
Yeah. So I'd love to know how horrible of a magician you must have been to quit that and to start. How long were you magicianing for? How long did you do that?
I think I started doing magic like 7th grade.
Uh-huh.
I had a dove for a little bit. I've actually owned 2 doves in my life.
Wow.
One died.
Yeah.
I got a new one.
Oh yeah. Did it die on stage?
No, it did not.
How did it just died in its cage, or was it in your?
It had apparently it had kidney failure because it was inbred. I didn't realize a lot of white doves, they're inbred. The albino doves frequently inbred.
Wow.
Little lesson for everybody.
Look at that. Absolutely. They can love that lesson. Look at that.
I could just picture the dove watching you do your act.
Right. So I got a new one.
You got
Need an audience.
So, do you know any? Are there any tricks that you could do for us right now? Is there anything we could give you, like a ball or?
Oh, no, I can do something. Here you go.
Really? Wow. Okay. Oh. Here, let's do it. Let's get some.
Okay, this is an everyone trick. So everyone go like this. Put your hands out, just straight in front of you.
Okay, here we go.
Wow, thank you. Then take your hands, flip them like this.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Then one hand over the other and grab them like this. All right.
Okay.
Now don't do the.
Is everybody
that's
doing
not
it?
the trick. Yeah, down here. Okay, good.
Okay.
Now it's important that your thumbs.
Uh-huh. Is everyone doing it?
Now everyone do as I do. Ready? Here we go.
Okay, here he goes. He's twisting his hands. Whoa! Wow.
They can't do it. That's the trick. Is that they can't do it, and I did it.
Wow, that's incredible. Welcome to another episode of Gay Magic with Greg Berman. This is incredible. Up next, he's going to make a dildo appear out of his asshole.
That magic trick put the ooh in Ukraine.
Oh my God. They're 80s comedians, people. Wow. That's incredible. So, magician and comedy. So, you have 2 things that your parents are disappointed in you for. That's amazing, Greg. What are your parents like? They still live in America?
Yeah, they're in Minnesota. That's where I'm from.
Oh, okay, cool. What do you like to do for fun? Give us a fun fact about you, Greg.
What do I like to do for fun? I like to play guitar. It's like that's like the one thing I do that's not performance related, that I'm not trying to. That's a bad thing to say because you guys are going to make fun of me.
No,
let me dial that back. I just like playing guitar. How does that sound?
Who do you play in front of? Girls?
Oh, myself. Just myself.
Doves.
My doves.
Yeah.
No, I had to give my dove away. I don't have them anymore.
How long ago did you do that?
Shortly before I moved to LA, I was like, all right, I'm sorry.
When did you move to LA?
About 3 years ago.
3 years ago. Absolutely. What part of town do you live in?
By the Hollywood Bowl.
By the Hollywood Bowl. Why'd you
Jotting
say,
notes down.
Why'd you say it like that?
Because you're like jotting, and I'm like, what? You're really gathering some information. Do you want to know specific address?
I wasn't jotting down your address. That's not what I was jotting down. I was jotting down
Just other notes related to.
Yeah, I do a little math problem in my fucking head. I write down how long the person's been here, what they fucking talked to. You got a problem with my fucking notes, dude? No one's ever questioned me on this.
You did get very Russian there. You said, you want to know specific address?
Yeah. I turned into a Ukrainian Uber driver real quick.
You look like if Jeffrey Dahmer did CrossFit.
That's true. That's true. It's absolutely true. He looks like if Jeffrey Dahmer, instead of eating corpses, ate creatine. Has anyone ever told you that before?
Yeah, a couple times.
Well, great.
Reoccurring thing.
Fun times, man. You got through it. We'd love to probably hear other jokes. Anything else, Dom? What do you got for this guy?
I live closer to Hollywood. Well, we should hang out.
You said you'd like to have a chat. I'm down.
Heck yeah. Absolutely. Dom plays very well with, you don't have your desk.
Serial killers, yeah.
That's right. How about one more time for Greg Berman, everybody? He's on social media at Berman Comedy. Tonight, everybody has fun tonight. How about a hand for the band, everyone? New songs every episode. They practice for hours right before the episode, coming up with new music for you guys every time. All right, this looks like an interesting name. Mario Caballero. Am I saying that right? If your name's Mario C-A-B-A, it's you. Mario Caballero. Mario. Hey, shine that light out there one more time. Shine that light out there. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. What the? All right, that's good. Now, hey. All right, hold on. I just wanted to see what that was. There's a guy with what appears to be a toilet on his head. It's just there it is, right there. My God. Sometimes I wish I didn't have to pull names out of a bucket. You know what I mean? Sometimes I wish I could just be like, all right, you. Pull the name out of the bucket, put your hands together for Bando, everyone. Bando. All right. Here we go. You spin me right round, baby, right round. Here he is. Bando, everybody.
Oh, come on, that's pathetic. Keep it going for the band, guys. Come on. Keep it going for your panel. Love this shit. God. So as you guys can tell from my hat, I'm racist. No, I'm not. I'm from Cleveland originally. I think I have one little half a woo. That's about what I expected. But, and I'm Sicilian. I grew up, in an old school house, I'm in my 40s. And, like my grandpa taught me what it means, to be a man, chivalrous, hardworking, abusive, that's not me. I'm not that guy. I never could be that guy. I'm not hardworking, okay? So I came to California and I'm trying to be woke. In 2019, trying to be, I'm doing like the infrared sauna twice a week, try to sweat out all that toxic masculinity. You know what I'm saying? But it's hard. The rules keep changing. It's a lot of energy, a lot of work to be woke. I'd rather just take a nap. I don't know. But
there you go. Everybody's pushing into the bear tonight. Bando.
I didn't hear it. I'm sorry.
Like a record, baby, right round, round, round. Okay, Bando, very good. You say you're a racist. You're from Cleveland. It's funny you mentioned that because tickets just went on sale for our big Kiltony in Cleveland right after we go to Pittsburgh and Columbus.
Oh, my Cleveland peeps better get out to that.
Heck yeah. Is that where you still live?
No, I live in Orange County, but I'm originally from Cleveland, so I got a lot of connections.
How long have you been in Orange County?
Well, I lived in the Bay Area for 10 years and moved to Orange County about 3 years ago. I've been to California about 15 years.
Wow, look at you. What made you come out here?
Honestly, I just, like some custody stuff with my kid, and I was
running from child support.
I just needed to get the fuck out of the same old grind and the same old people. So a buddy of mine was a roommate,
So you had custody problems with your kid in Cleveland?
Yeah.
So I'm guessing you didn't get the kid?
Well, now we speak every day. He's 21.
Oh, okay.
But I was out of his life from 2 to 16, 14 years.
Hell yeah. How did he turn out? Good?
He's a good kid, yeah. He's super
He's a good
smart,
kid.
hard
What
worker.
is he up to now?
Fucking, he's all about the DMT and the fucking acid. But he goes to work every day.
Yeah, he turned out great.
He's in Cleveland. He's not on opiates. I'm happy. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Absolutely. His racist
No, he's a smart, hardworking kid.
Very good. Is he racist too?
Absolutely. You have to be out there.
Really?
No, I'm just kidding. Come on, man.
Oh, okay.
It's 2020 almost. We can't be like that anymore. It's bullshit. But I mean, it's
But
funny.
you wish you could, right?
Yeah, are you sad about it?
Like you travel, people talk different all over the country.
Yeah.
And people say things that would sound racist in LA for sure, but they're just talking and they don't mean it in a bad way. I encounter that, and sometimes it oh yeah, this,
Give us a good example, like one of your favorite ones.
Yeah, like what?
Okay,
What
so
are the
like
words?
my buddy will be like, "Oh my god, dude, you should have seen." I went to the grocery store the other day, and the Shine cashier was really sweet. Like he meant it in a positive way, but it was so racist.
What? What did you just say? What
Shine.
kind?
I said Shine.
Oh,
I don't know.
wow.
I don't want to say. I don't know what to say.
Wait, you almost said the N-word?
No, I didn't.
Did you think about it? Did you think about it for a second?
I was asked for a racist example. Don't fuck with context.
Look, I can't
fuck with context.
You know you can be racist without thinking about the N-word. My goodness, that is incredible. Wow.
All right. Anyways,
have you ever racially stereotyped someone just to figure out that you were wrong about something? Like, were you ever suspicious of someone or something, and then?
I'm a different dude than I was when I was growing up. Let's put it that way.
Yeah,
so I've seen all ends of the spectrum.
I'm talking about the guy that when you were growing up, Bando. That's what I'm talking about.
That guy, the young guy,
the guy who got those tattoos.
Yeah.
That's all of me.
I want to know about bad decisions, Bando. You know
Bad
what
decisions?
I mean? Yeah. Okay.
Who doesn't make bad decisions?
What do you do for work?
I actually owned a security company for 7 years. Just sold it in April. Thank you very much. All my employees kept their jobs. And I'm kind of just security consultant, and I'm opening up an open mic spot in Long Beach. I've signed the lease tomorrow. It's called Therapeutic Noise. So a little plug. And I'm putting on corporate shows and stuff like that for other comics and stuff like that. I got Dean Del Rey at the Newport Beach, American Legion Hall, November 14th. It's gonna be a killer show.
Dean Del Rey?
What's that?
You landed Dean Del Rey?
How the hell?
How the fuck did you do that?
I like Dean. He's a good dude.
Absolutely.
So anyway, my plugs. What?
Absolutely.
I'm gonna say,
yeah,
I'm a little afraid of him.
Yeah, no, it's something.
I'm the nicest guy in this room. I promise.
Guaranteed not.
Josh Wolf, what do you think about this?
Well, first of all, okay, I know I'm a little high, but are we just going to gloss over the fact that his parenting line is he's not on opiates? I'm happy. We're just going to gloss right past that. He was like, I don't know, I didn't have my kid from 2 to 16, but he's not shooting heroin, so I'm pretty good.
That's it. What does your son do for work?
He works at a venue doing the kitchen and cleaning up and maintenance and stuff. They call the Beachland Ballroom in Cleveland.
Yeah, one of those good old fatherless jobs. You know what I mean? It's as good as you could do for not having a father.
Fair enough.
Hey,
he works in a kitchen. I didn't know your son was a girl.
Oh, it's the 80s, everybody. Don't forget they're from the 80s. So it's very important to remember. They're not hateful. They're from the 80s. Bando, what's something about you that we'd be surprised to know? You say you're such a nice guy. You have tattoos up to your knuckles.
Well, I'm married to a holistic behavioral psychologist. And, so I've taken a lot of the things that she brings into my life. So I meditate and I really try to be mindful and eat and be, nutritious and stuff.
Oh, take my knife, please.
Hey, oh.
Wow. So you meditate every day?
Yeah, at least 10 minutes a day.
Heck yeah. Oh, that's pretty fun. What ethnicity is your wife?
She's like a white mutt, basically.
Yeah.
She's blonde hair, blue eyes, grew up in Orange County.
She have tattoos as well?
No.
No, it's just a normal.
If you saw her and I together, you'd be like, what the fuck? No.
Right.
She's like real wholesome.
I feel like she has a tramp stamp that says Bando's property.
Not my old lady. She's my wife.
How'd you win her over? What was your big move? Where'd you guys meet at?
We met through some mutual friends who just happened to have us at dinner at the same time, and we had awesome conversations.
Oh, a clan rally.
That was that. It was no.
What was the? There it is. It's your first Joelberg chant of the night. It has begun. He's caught fire. What was the conversation that you guys had? Do you remember?
It was just real conversation.
You were just bullshitting and agreeing, trying to get in her pants, right? Like, oh yeah, holistic psychology, beautiful, man. How great is that? The work that you do, just hiding your fucking tattoos, right?
No, not at all. I hide nothing.
You were like, you hate them too? How long did it take you to hook up with her after that first meeting? Was it that night?
No, it wasn't that night. Within 3 weeks, probably. And we moved in together after like 8 weeks.
Wow, look at that. You mean you moved into her place after 8 weeks?
No, she got a postdoc in San Francisco, and we moved to the Bay. But I like where you're going with that.
Hell yeah, I'm pretty close.
Yeah.
I love it. All right, Bando. How long you been on stand-up?
About 8 months.
8 months. Hell yeah, man. Well, you got through it. My recommendation on a show where you get 60 seconds would be to you don't have to say give it up for the band and the guests. Like we already did that.
I thought that was the best part of the set. Honestly.
Hospitality, that's my thing. That's just who I am as a person. I'm from the Midwest, man. Come on.
Love it. Okay, Bando. It's a lot of people from the Midwest that. All right.
There's a lot of people listening from the Midwest that are like, this guy does not represent us.
Well, Bando,
There's more that do.
I'm glad you made it out. Anything else for Bando, guys?
How long have you hated Moyans?
Oh my God. Tom, he's an 80s comedian, guys. He's an 80s comedian.
Yeah.
For those of you.
Listen, I haven't eaten an eggplant in a long time.
What? Okay, okie dokie. Let's just keep moving along. Bando, everybody. There goes Bando on Instagram. Bando Talks. I'd like to give a special apology to the Apollo 13, Aphrodite, so many people, the guy with the toilet on his head, all the cool black people in the room. We'd like to apologize. If you could just edit that out of. All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there? Clearly anything can happen. You've already heard 2 words that you can't hear on cable or network TV here tonight. All right. No one has more fun on Mondays than us. Pulled another name out. Make some noise for Maria Brugere. Maria Brugere. Maria. Should I stay or should I go now? Hey, hey, hey. If I go, there might be trouble. If I stay, there might be trouble. Maria Brugere.
Thank you. Thank you. You guys, I was at a football tailgate over the weekend, and a couple of my girlfriends were talking about trying each other's breast milk. Because that's what you do at a football tailgate, right? Talk about breast milk. And my one girlfriend says, yeah, totally try your breast milk. How bad can it be? I heard it tastes like Captain Crunch, right? So I think maybe we go to hospitals now, and with the new mothers, we just ask for a sample, right? And then the other girlfriend goes, oh, no. I can't try your breast milk. I'm dairy-free. And I'm like, she doesn't know the definition of dairy, but she's definitely calling her friend a cow. All right, guys, thank you so much.
Hell yeah, 48 seconds. Maria Brugere. Set of the night so far. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. You did it. Jokes.
Did it.
That's it. Everybody see that? Setups, punchlines, rock and roll, Maria. Welcome to the show. This is your first time on, right?
First time on, yep.
How long have you been on stand-up?
I'm in my 3rd year.
3rd year, absolutely. Yeah. All here in Los Angeles?
I started in Portland.
In Portland?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we love Portland. Great scene up there. You were at the Helium?
Yep. I started at Helium, yeah.
Uh-huh. Then there's that little clown room, whatever?
Yeah, I forget what it's called, but the clown house.
That's so
scary
fun.
Place.
How long have you been in Los Angeles, or are you just visiting?
I lived here for 5 years and then moved back to Portland for a couple years for work and then came back a year ago.
Oh, cool. What do you do for work?
I work in social media.
Oh, wow. What do you do for social media?
I worked with big brands for about 10 years. I worked at Nike for 5 years.
Great. Will you teach us stuff about how to help our social media?
Anything you want to know.
Great. Good to know. Welcome. You're the new social media intern here on Kill Tony. Congratulations. First ever person to win that position. Hell yeah, that's so cool that you're willing to work for free for us. It's so awesome and giving of you. That's awesome. So what else, Maria? You work here now, social media. You're doing stand-up for 3 years. You get hit on a lot at open mics and stuff?
Yep.
A lot of horny
all the time
comedians out
by
there.
everybody back there.
That's goddamn right. A lot of you might not know. A lot of you normies might not know. Comedians fuck like banshees all the time. And if they're not fucking, they're masturbating aggressively after not succeeding in trying to fuck. So,
comedians, have you fucked?
Good
No.
question. Absolutely. You have a steady boyfriend or something like that?
Nope.
Nope.
Just work and comedy.
What do you got? Well, I mean, how do you, okay. Well, I
Yep.
got it. Hell yeah. All right.
I'm smarter than that.
Really?
Yep.
Heck yeah. You're not the first comedian that's been on this stage tonight to have a rabbit at some point in their, it's a magician joke that got absolutely nothing. The rabbit is a tiny vibrator that women have, and there was a magician on earlier. For those of you keeping stats,
I thought at least Brian would get
once
that.
I explained it, the joke worked, everybody. Wow. So Maria, how do you, if you don't mind me asking, how do you satisfy yourself with no men in your life at all whatsoever? You just
I try to sleep when I can.
Try to sleep when you can.
Mhm.
What does that mean? It's something I don't get it. A lot of people are laughing, and I don't get it.
But when you work 9 hours a day and then you go to mics all night or shows, you don't sleep a lot. So then I try to sleep.
So Tony was trying to ask how you come, and you're like, a good nap.
I guess so. Hey, whatever it takes. I figured since you work in social media, I figured like you might pleasure yourself with like your thumbs or something like that. Like that might be a special way to do it. Anyway, Maria, what's some more information about you? What do you think makes you different than other people? Do you have any crazy parts of your life story or anything?
I had a breast reduction a couple years ago.
Whoa.
What? Why?
Yeah.
I get booed a lot for saying that.
They
all the
didn't
time.
do that back in the 80s. This guy's never heard of this.
No, leave the back problems.
What? Like, how big were you?
I was a 34 double G.
Oh, Jesus. She's never hooked up with a comedian.
There she
However,
is.
she just made 4 come in their pants.
You want to play Scrabble? Okey-doke.
Wow. 34 double G. Wow. You will do anything to not get laid. This is incredible. I've never seen anyone just fucking take such a stand that you are just done with guys. Breast, did you get your vagina sewed up too? Wow. You feel better now that you had the reduction?
Yeah, my surgeon actually fell and broke her ribs the next day because it was such an intense surgery.
Your surgeon broke her ribs? Oh
Yeah.
my God.
That's like really, really big. That's like, was that like a disease, like boobatitis?
Okay, yes, boobatitis, Red Band.
Yeah, elephantitis.
Yeah.
Come on! What are we doing here?
Wait a second. That was a little bit too funny for an 80s comedian. You better watch out. That's not. You're not.
Oh, we're creeping into the 90s.
Whoa!
You know, a friend of mine actually has some kind of disease where her boobs actually hang down to almost
Those
her
are the
knees.
types of
Oh no,
friends
mine
Brian keeps
looked
near
really
him.
good for how big they were.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so now they just look even better.
Back feels better. Life's
Yeah.
better. I love that.
Did you keep them around as throw pillows? Or?
I should have. Yeah.
What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand up or working or taking a nap?
I like to travel, play tennis,
Yeah.
ride horses once in a while.
Oh wow, you ride horses. You go to the equestrian district in Burbank?
I've been there, yep.
Right.
Mhm.
My goodness. You ever have anything crazy happen while riding horses?
Is that how you come?
Okay, Brian. Red Band. Red Band. Ladies do
Game,
that.
set, snatch.
Oh, wow. You ever go to the saddle ranch and ride the bull?
No,
No.
wrong animal.
Yeah, that is the wrong animal. My goodness. Wow. That's so fun, Maria. I find you to be an intriguing character.
Yeah, for a comic, she really has her shit together.
Yeah.
Right?
She holds herself extremely well. She's not cracking
Not
under
even
any
a
of my
little bit,
questioning
no.
whatsoever. Normally, I'm able to squeeze a little bit of something. I pride myself on having a.
She's got great posture. Like, she really has got her shit
well,
I
I
had my
mean,
boobs fixed, so
yeah.
now it's better.
You should have seen her when she had 34 double G's. She was like the guy from the Mighty 300 that turns on him and he had just hunched over his
He's not wrong.
Wow. Have you ever tasted breast milk?
Okie dokie. It's my friend Brian. Trash can. All right, Maria. I mean, I'll tell you this. Unbelievable set. I don't want to sound like I'm hating on the ladies, but it's a very, very rare instance in which we're 4 comedians in and then a woman comes in and fucking shows everybody how it's done. So very impressive.
Thank you.
One more time for Maria Brugere. She's on social media at Maria Brugere. All one word. Bruggere. Hell yeah. First time on Kill Tony. Having fun here tonight.
Wait, what's a brawl called at Bruggere? Never mind. All right, never mind.
Wow.
Dude, what did you call it right there?
I thought her last name.
A Bruggere. He thought it was a Bruggere.
I was thinking when she said double G, I was thinking on your period or not on your period.
Wow.
It's a big difference, you know?
Wow. Yeah, she said double G's. I mean, God, wow. It's incredible. The old Gennady Golovkins over there. The old. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Jasleen Powar. Jasleen Powar. Jasleen Powar. Here we go. Here she comes, everybody. Hey. One more time for Jasleen Powar, everybody.
As a child, I was fondled by a woman who now works in massage therapy. Well, the massage she gave me put my ass in therapy. This one time I went to this Instagram life coach. I told her and she said, well, at least now she's using it for good. I was like, for good? This bitch cracked the fucking code. She figured how to diddle and get paid. Oh my Gandhi. Oh, God, Jesus. Diddled and get paid. Oh my fucking tits. This is exactly what I was fucking worried about. I thought about confronting her. You know what? I would show up, book an appointment with some goo goo gagas, hoping that she. Okay. Well, instead, I would leave a Yelp review. 1 star for the finger that she stuck in my inner child.
Wow. Jasleen Powar. Welcome to the show, Jasleen.
Wow.
This is your first time on, correct?
Yeah.
Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is probably my 7th time.
7th time ever doing stand-up. Congratulations.
That was the first time I ever heard stand-up what made me want to burst into tears. Fucking sad, wasn't it?
Is she still practicing? Can I get the address?
Yeah, she is currently still practicing as an RMT. I looked and saw a photo of her, and she said that she likes to assist people with her energy. And I was like, yeah, I fucking know.
So what exactly did she do to you?
She molested me. See, I totally practiced and wrote this fucking bit, and then...
Let's just talk about what really happened here. So you went in, and then what happened?
I went in. Oh, no. I didn't actually go to see her.
Oh.
What I was trying to say is that I looked her up today. I've been wanting to confront her.
Confront
my abuser.
Your
that I know, that I remember, because I was a child. See, I missed a real big chunk of the story.
We still don't have it, though. You still
Okay.
haven't explained it.
Okay, so when I was...
Let's just go through the story. Let's not
Okay,
talk
thank
about
you.
the bit. Let's not talk about what you were going to do. Let's not talk about what went wrong. Let's just try to figure out what the fuck you're talking about.
This is the
I feel you.
This is the saddest Nancy Drew novel I've ever read.
So, Jasleen, tell us again what happened.
Okay, well, fuck. I was a child, and my neighbor girl, she came in as a friendly face and tricked my entire family and would touch my pussy
Wait a second. This is a babysitter or?
We didn't really have babysitters as an Indian family. It's just usually friends and family come in. If I need help, you need to take care of the kids. That happens. She's like an older teenager girl. Used to come kick it with my siblings, and then we would have tea parties in my bedroom, and she'd tell me to wear the bathing suit.
Oh boy, this is hilarious.
And
yeah.
I'm just curious, Jesseline, why you would pick this subject as the
first time I go home.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? It was really good in my mind. I was laughing so much yesterday
This
and
was,
today.
this was during the molestation, or
No, when I was writing this stuff, I was laughing and I was having.
At which part?
Yeah, I can't quite put my finger in it.
You did it again.
Jeez Louise. Yeah, I should have went with the other bit that I was more confident on. But I've been recently trying to find ways to heal from this trauma. So.
Oh, so you're going okay.
And so no, but I actually think some.
Have you
of
ever
the
thought
shit
about
was-
seeing a therapist about it, or you're just gonna talk with strangers?
I know. Oh my god.
Have you ever been with a woman as an adult?
Yeah, and I don't know if it's my thing. It's been a question since like really opening up and talking about my abuse. But I was like, am I gay? Am I not gay? Am I bi? And I've hooked up with a few women, and the last woman I gagged a lot while eating the pussy.
Why do you hold on a second here? Why
That's a normal response.
I hate that.
So weird. So, Jasleen, why do you think you were gagging this time? Was it the taste? Was it?
I don't know if it was. I don't know if it was actually. The
All right,
taste.
Zippy, over here, buddy. Zip, zip. There you go, pal. Yeah, the show continues. There's a whole thing going on. Jasleen, so what do you think happened there?
Well, she was also 51 years old, so. But she looked really young, and she has a plastic surgeon boyfriend. And she just wanted a boob fest, and she ate me out in a Rolls Royce, so it was pretty fucking cool.
Wow, look at that.
Now you're getting to the funny part.
Yeah, you really,
See, there's so much shit I need to work through.
you really brought that story around. That really
Yeah.
was a good ending.
In a Rolls Royce. My goodness, if you're going to eat out an Indian, it should at least be in a Cherokee. Am I right, people? So rarely do I get to go. Thank you. I've waited 12 years to do that joke. Just been waiting to find an Indian girl talking about getting her pussy eaten in a car of some kind. I always said, when that moment happens, Cherokee. Hell yeah, Rolls Royce.
Yeah.
And then what? She's like, your turn.
Yeah. Well, not really your turn. I was like, okay, I'm here. We hungry. Let's try it. And
We hungry. My God, do you actually eat the pussy? You swallow?
What happened to this show?
I don't
It's
know.
going along so swimmingly. What the fuck happened?
And
Can I do my molestation joke? I was an altar boy and I was never molested, and I used to think, what about me, Father? I'm not hot enough for you, Father. The O'Malley twins. All right, that's it.
He ends on the applause break. Wow. So Jasleen, tell us about you. What do you do for work?
I am a rapper and a food show host for First Week Feast.
Hold on a
Wait,
second.
I know you.
You're a rapper.
Yeah, I speak
How long have you been rapping for?
27. I think I've been writing poetry and then that turned to rap.
Let me ask you a question. If our drummer Joel Jimenez laid down a little beat, do you think you could? You think you'd give us a little rap here?
Yeah, we could do that. I'd be kind of like not have a drummer on that.
Oh, you just want to go straight a cappella? Yeah. Go right ahead, ladies and gentlemen. Jasleen Power.
I'm a little psychotic, mixed with symbolic knowledge. Fuck your college. I'ma stand here look flawless with my scar face. I'm a modest goddess sitting in the back row taking notes, using my moleskin notebook. Get out of this bullshit. You trying to fill my mind, but I ain't got time to listen to you whine, bitch. Listen to me rhyme. You want to spend your time with this chocolate cocoa down who you could ride with. Pull up to the scene in my mint green Fiat. Hop in, we drive away. I just want to re-up. Reach up to the sky, heaven's height. Grab a ladder, then you start to climb. I'm the giant in the beanstalk fairy tale, and you a soft bitch, a ferret's tail.
Wow, look at that. My goodness.
Wow. From raping to rapping. That was incredible.
Wow. Hell yeah. Heck yeah. You're like MIA if she flew paper planes into the World Trade Center.
Whoa.
You host the Curry Shop, right?
Yeah, I host the
It's a
Curry
great
Shop.
show.
Firstly Feast, you can stream it.
Yeah. Oh wow. So you're sort of like a YouTube star.
It's not on my channel, so I'm on their channel.
Oh, okay.
So my YouTube's not really. It's like my music shit on my stuff, but yeah, I like to eat. We here, we hungry. That's for real.
Absolutely. You're like Slumdoggy Dog.
Oh my god, I can't believe I just fucked that one up so bad.
Ah, even sometimes I blow my own mind. I mean, that is just so good. Anyway. Anything else we should know about you, Jocelyn?
Yeah, there's a lot. I really like chopping up garlic really fine. My favorite word is ginkgo biloba. And yesterday was the 13th year of my brother's death.
Whoa. Wait a second.
We just
Wait a
killed the
second.
club.
Everybody clap for that. What
Wait a
the fuck?
second. How
Shout
long
out
ago
to-
was 9/11 again? Hold on a second here. That's on the math, right? 13 minus 19. Jocelyn, I find you to be so charismatic and so interesting. For 7 times on stage, I mean, I blanked out completely my very first time on stage. So, I mean, like, you know, you're talking about crazy stuff. You're taking chances. It's definitely not easy to open up talking about the most traumatic part of your life. And that just goes to show the backbone of artists that you are. So I'm excited to hopefully that you'll sign up again and we'll have more fun again next time.
Yeah, I won't fuck up.
There you go. Jocelyn Power, everybody. She's on social media at Horse Power. HORSEPOWAR. Oh yeah. Before we get back to the bucket, let's take a moment to plug our favorite sponsor, Infinite CBD. And we're back. Welcome back to Kill Tony. It's incredible. It's a beautiful, magical thing. You guys ready to get back to the show, huh? Back to the bucket we go. Where it stops, nobody knows. Look at this guy texting in the front row like he doesn't give a shit. No fucking respect, huh?
He's got a good blazer on, though.
All right.
Is anybody else depressed by that red story?
No.
I mean, semi.
Sad.
Honestly, people's sad stories of their lives gives me very refreshing energy. Pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for John Daniel Luna, everybody. John Daniel Luna.
Lucky corner.
Boulevard, tree lights, searching in the night. Na-na-na-na. Somewhere in the night. John Daniel Luna, everyone.
First, I want to talk about I have a skin disease. It's called psoriasis. A lot of people think I have the Michael Jackson disease, but I have to tell them, like, no, I don't fuck kids. I'm pretty excited because I have these new shoes. They're these pink Nike Cortezes. Because I'm half gay, but I'm full Mexican. Yeah. Yeah. I am half gay or bi, Some people might say going to be correct. Yeah, this guy came up to me one time. And he looked at my shoes and he was like, I don't bang, I don't bang. It's like, sir, that's very homophobic of you to say to me. I want to lean in. Okay.
John Daniel Luna coming in. Big booms. Big booms tonight. Amazing performance. You fucking did it. That's exactly how it's done, John Daniel Luna. Now, this is your second time on the show, am I correct?
Yes, sir.
And that went better than the first time, right? Yeah, yes it did.
Okay.
I promise you it did. Let's be honest with ourselves here, all right? Congratulations. Very good. So is that true that you're half gay? What does that mean exactly?
I'm like pansexual, but I don't like.
What
I
does
don't like explaining
pansexual mean?
things.
You love fried foods?
Exactly. That's funny.
Taking all my material over here.
Wait, I don't think so. That's a 2019 right there.
He's half gay with full figure. You know what I'm saying?
So explain to us, remind us what pansexual means. We're a bunch of dumb meatheads up here. So
I guess. I mean, I don't want to say anything, but I guess any. It's like
you'll fuck
male,
anything.
female.
All right, yeah, you just did. When you say I don't want to say anything, that means you'll fuck anything. You'll fuck flesh light or a flesh darkness.
Like men, women, but then like non-binary people, you know.
Hell yeah. So what's the most, non-binary thing you've ever had sex with? Is that the right way of asking that? What's the weirdest thing you ever fucked, pal? I just got word we did just get canceled. Just then. That was it. The internet canceled us. We just got word. We are no longer streaming. Everything's gone. Go ahead.
This girl, I don't know, she had like,
geez, you don't even know how to explain it.
Yeah, I don't know, she had like a dick and then boobs, and she sucked my dick on, and
oh my god.
What do you want me to say?
She had a dick. How big were the boobs? Double G?
I don't know, normal size.
Normal size boobs and a dick. What was her voice like? More feminine?
Feminine, yeah.
Yeah. How big was the penis?
Normal size. I don't know, dude.
You don't know? Jeez, your memory's as patchy as your skin, right?
I remember. There we go. Okay.
Oh yeah. John Daniel Luna. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Like 6 months.
6 months. That's fucking awesome for 6 months.
That's really good.
Very impressive. Very impressive stuff. What do you like to do when you're not doing stand-up comedy or fucking anything?
I work. I play sports.
What sports do
what
you
sport?
play?
Foosball? Air hockey?
I play Quidditch.
No, come the fuck on.
Holy shit. Quidditch. It's a sport. I know this
It's
from
a
Harry
Potter sport, yeah.
It's so funny. I once dated a girl that met up with a group, and
really?
they'd all play Quidditch together. This was a long time ago.
You ever hit it before you quit it?
Where was it?
You guys play at like Pan Pacific Park or something like that?
We play in North Hollywood, at the park in North Hollywood.
Oh, North Hollywood. Very good. And how long you been playing Quidditch for?
Probably about like 5 years. It's like a college thing, and then it's like the first year out of college.
You played Quidditch in college?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the name of that college?
I went to Emerson College.
Ah, real showbiz college. That's cool. So just so that the people all understand, because I'm pretty sure I have somewhat of a ballpark idea of what this is. Now, if you don't know, Quidditch is the sport from Harry Potter, which is obviously a movie and story about fucking like witchcraft and the wizardry, right?
Yeah.
And so you guys basically, if I'm correct me where I'm wrong here, but you guys take broomsticks, right, out into a field, sort of, and then there's a ball, right, and you guys basically pretend like you're. Wait, how do you make the broom fly?
It's not. So it's like, I don't know. We used to use brooms, but now it's like starting to be like more like athletic and competitive. Because like we don't use brooms anymore. It's like PVC, and then it's like full contact.
thank
like,
God.
But you okay?
For those of you that don't keep up on your Quidditch, PVC, that's like when they allowed aluminum bats in Little League Baseball. So the PVC is lighter. You have more agility with that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
How often do you play Quidditch?
Like practice like once a week.
Oh, I'd love to see a Quidditch move.
Can you show us? Can you give us a little? Is there anything? Do you have a Quidditch stick back there anywhere? Is there? Can we use the mic stand? Yeah.
Great. Yeah. I'll hold your mic. I'll hold the mic.
Yeah, we got it. How many of you want to see this guy play some Quidditch?
Yeah.
Hold on one second. We got to get the. There it is.
He's like, this isn't regulation.
Hold on 1 second here. We got to get the. Yeah. All right. Can we get? Hey, Danny, can we get some Quidditch lighting? Who is that up there? Who the fuck is that? Where's Danny at? That's some weird guy. Oh, you got to be fucking kidding me. It's our first ever Quidditch opportunity in the show's history, and the lights guy isn't there.
Everyone just close their eyes.
David, can you? Jesus Christ. All right. Wow, Jeremiah zippy on the ones and twos here. Stealing the scene from the actual Quidditch player. But here we go. John Daniel. Yeah, that's basically it, right? There you go. Zippy, you got that one. That's it, right? All right, well, there you go.
I feel like you'd have to use a Dyson.
That was literally the most anticlimactic thing I've ever been part of in my entire life.
I mean, it's literally, it's not that exciting.
But you do it once a week and you practice, and then you have competitions.
Yeah, mm-hmm.
And you just got through telling us how athletic it is.
I mean, I can't do anything standing right here. Like it's full the most exciting part is like it's full contact. You tackle people. Like
what? You do?
Yeah.
Butt fuck them or what? What do you do? Oh my god. Wow. You pretty fast guy out there on the field?
I'm more like
goalie.
Yeah, I am like the keeper, but like the keeper like I can like go through people. Like it takes a lot of people to tackle me. So
do you guys have like spells and stuff? Like
no.
You do? No.
Psoriasis.
I'll tell you what, John, no doubt about it. Set of the night so far, a huge improvement from the last time you were on. You guys have anything for John Daniel Luna? We all good? Keep flying through it? There he goes, John Daniel Luna, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. John Daniel Luna. One of the best parts of this show, you see somebody, they'll have a rough set or a decent set, comes back a couple months later and absolutely destroys. How about one more time for John Daniel Luna? That's his handle on social media, all one word, John Daniel Luna. Let's skip the bucket. We'll go back to it a little bit later, but for right now, let's bring up one of the regulars on this show, huh? The show has 2 regulars, which means that they're being developed in the farm system here at Kill Tony, just flexing new minutes every single week that they write and perform. It's a lot harder than being pulled out of the bucket, where maybe you haven't been here for a few months, you had enough time to write another good minute. These guys are writing new minutes every single week, and especially this week where we've done 8 episodes total in the past 7 days. This is their 8th minute in over 7 days. So this is not an easy position to be in. This guy had a big breakthrough this week, and I'm excited to see if it carries over to LA. I present to you one of my favorite comedians. He's a very polarizing figure. People either love him or hate him. I present to you the one and only William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is. Here he is. Live in the flesh, the big red machine. The one and only William Montgomery.
Let's give it up for Kobe Bryant, Los Angeles. Y'all ever heard of Magic Johnson?
So I try to avoid the TSA agents who are also magicians, just because last time. Carlos pulled a gun out of my ear. I was driving down the road the other day and saw a license plate that said PVTI on it. And I drove up to the guy and I was like, "What are you, a private eye?" And he was like, "What are you talking about?"
Let's give it up for Mike Bibby, Sacramento.
They killed in Sacramento.
There you go. Stalling out. Were you winking? Were you winking there at the end? Were you doing that new wink that you do?
I was not. Y'all should have seen me in Sacramento for probably 2 minutes. I was winking at certain people in the audience. They loved it.
William does this new thing now where he winks at people in the audience and the crowd goes wild. It's very impressive. Some people, listen to the crowd go wild. He's doing the wink. I could tell you guys were skeptical at first, and now you're feeling that wink energy. He's doing it. They love it. Look at that. It actually works. Wow. William Montgomery. So, he just gave one to Josh Wolf. Look at this. Oh, he's still looking at you, Josh. Whoa.
It's so nice to see you, Josh.
Yeah, it's nice to see you too, buddy.
How are you?
I'm doing very well. How are you?
You know Josh?
Yeah, we've done a couple of.
He's come on Control Chaos a couple times.
Oh, very cool. Heck yeah, you'd be fun on that. Huh? He's the guy that just keeps on improvising right till.
One of my other characters I think I created. I tell people I'm a stand-up comic coach. Just giving them pointers. I talk about diseases that you have, like Lyme's disease. Talk about maybe your uncle in the middle.
William, you just went to Sacramento and San Francisco with us. Did any of that? You were on the road with us the entire time. We all slept in the same big house together. All this stuff. You are a heavy breather. You have snoring issues for sure. Able to be heard floors away and down hallways very far.
I have something called sleep apnea. I'm a heavy smoker. I'm a heavy drinker. I have dreams every now and again.
Heavy person.
I've actually lost a bunch of weight. I'm down to 230 right now.
Yeah? How'd you lose the weight?
P90X.
Really? Would you mind giving us a little example of the P90X that you know how to do? Oh, you just put the microphone on the ground. Just ignore that mic stand. Just put that anywhere. Oh, what's he doing here? Here we go.
Count it out!
He's screaming for it to be counted out. Let's see if they go along with it. Whoa! 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. He fell down. He fell down at what appeared to be 28 or so.
That's impressive.
He's obviously more of a writer.
Oh, what happened? You pee? What happened? Oh, he split his pants, everybody. Oh, my goodness.
William, I have a pair for you backstage that you can have if you need them.
Where's the mic? You put it on the ground, William.
No, I'm kidding. I'm horribly out of breath now.
Wow, that was very impressive. Clearly, the P90X is working.
How many more did he do than you thought he was going to do?
Well, yeah, he did.
You the fuck said that.
Oh, these guys in the audience, so you don't want to turn on William. He will get you. But William, you got a lot of love. You got a lot of love in San Francisco this week. At one point, he stepped up to the mic. First show Saturday, which was, I guess, was 2 episodes ago, for those of you that listen to this. And you got like a 15, 20 second long applause break upon arriving to the mic. I've only seen this really happen to like Dave Chappelle and Jerry Seinfeld. But you just stood there soaking it in. The crowd in San Francisco absolutely loved you. And then you gave them what they wanted. You pandered right down the middle. You said,
Tony, at one point he said, if I ever jump off a bridge, it's going to be the Golden Gate Bridge.
And they were like, yes.
I think one of my better jokes during that set was, so I homeschooled my daughter. We fuck a lot.
Oh my goodness. It's incredible that you can get away with material like that. Josh Wolf, what do you think about this guy?
I want to tell you something. I've only seen you do your characters. I've never seen you do improv. I'm going to tell you this. This is the highest possible praise I could give you. I started with a dude named Brody Stevens. We started at the same time. It's the same kind of energy that he used to bring up to the stage, man. That was fucking amazing. Yeah, that was amazing.
No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Abso-fucking-lutely. I agree with that 100%. There's some comedians that just have a little bit of a mythical spark to them. And while a lot of haters, I've seen it say, you know, William doesn't write real jokes. William doesn't do comedy the way I think it should be done. But, you know, I've seen him this week alone write he's sort of divisive, but I've seen him write 2 new devices. This pandering thing, which is very funny. The winking thing, which is very funny.
He was winking to people as he was walking up. I had no idea what
He was doing it at we were doing meet and greets, massive lines of meet and greets after the 6 sold out shows. And we were all signing things and this and that. There's this whole line of us that people are moving down, and William's just standing there just winking at people as they go by. It's very impressive. How about one more time for the great William Montgomery, everybody? A new minute every single episode from William Montgomery. If you fall, I will catch you. I'll be waiting time after time. All right. We have another regular on this show, everybody. It's a few weeks into his regularship here. We have a lot of fun. This guy writes a brand new minute every week, and it's always very, very funny. Again, he's coming off of, this is his 8th brand new minute this week on this show. And I'll just warn you guys, I'll warn you guys on the panel here. If you make fun of this guy, he's ruthless. So if you're going to make fun of him at all, be very careful. I've never warned the guests in the history of this show.
I like to know when somebody has a lot of roof.
You just know that I put that warning out there. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a brand new minute from one of my favorite roasters, one of my favorite comedians, and the new regular on Kill Tony. It's David Lucas, everybody. Here he is. Powerful. David Lucas. Come on, guys. Make some fucking noise for David Lucas.
I used to watch a lot of wrestling growing up. Like, I watched that shit like a nigga that had a porn addiction. You know what I'm saying? My favorite wrestler was Stone Cold Steve Austin. Yeah. The Jesus of trailer parks. You know what I mean? Like, I kept on watching Stone Cold, and the older I got, the gayer he got. I was like, this nigga is dressed like a bikini softball player. And I don't know how the fuck he got that big on a diet of baked beans and Budweiser. You know what I'm saying? But I had to really quit watching wrestling because it was affecting my family life. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would put my retarded uncle in wrestling moves. Like, my mom walked in one day and I had that nigga in the crippler cross face. She was like, turn him loose right now. I was like, well, tell that nigga to tap out. All he gotta do is tap out and I'll turn him loose.
Oh, yeah. David Lucas, another new minute. Fuck yeah, man. Absolutely. Another fun one. That's all true? You were a wrestling fan?
Hell, bro, I almost got kicked out of the private school I was going to over wrestling.
Wow.
Because I would fucking put kids in wrestling moves during PE.
Yeah.
One kid's mom wanted to, like, press charges on me and shit.
No, same, man. We used to do that in music class. It was we had a music teacher that, like...
Did you play the flute? No, you look like a clarinet ass nigga. Yeah?
First of all, how dare you? Second of all, I will not take these insults from clearly a tuba player. All right, get the fuck out of here.
Hey, ain't Tony dressed like a public defender?
All right.
If he your shit, you going to prison.
Yeah, I look like I'm public defending you. Look at you. What are you talking? I love this. You're wearing the fucking camouflage.
I'm a Southern boy, man. I got like 20 articles of camouflage.
Yeah.
I got some whiteface too.
You got what? You've done whiteface before?
No, but I will if the check right.
Is that just what happens when you get into a fucking
powdered donut eating contest?
Yeah,
No,
exactly.
I helped you. See, I helped you.
Welcome to another episode of Finish That Joke. Fuck yeah. I noticed lately that you wear a lot of camouflage. Why? What is that exactly? Why do you think that is?
I grew up hunting and shit, man. I'm just being me, a fucking black weirdo. You know what I'm saying?
I like your style, man.
You know, like, fuck these niggas. I wear what I want to wear.
Hell yeah. That's what I always say. When I'm at home by myself, looking in the mirror, that's exactly what I tell myself.
After you eat your fucking curry chicky wrap, you be like,
"What the hell are you talking about?"
I don't know, man. That sounds like some shit you'll get at Air One.
I thought you were camouflage because you're an over the limit soldier.
It's almost there.
It was close. It was close.
Yeah.
David Lucas just went with us.
What'd you say? All right. I do too. Okay, very well. Sweet dreams.
When did you sleep? Did you sleep last night?
Like, barely. Not even. I listened to a podcast on the Bolshevik Revolution.
To Sacramento and San Francisco, we shot.
Swagamento.
It was unbelievable. We had
Yeah.
so much fun.
dope.
Or any highlights for you or anything like that? What was that like, hanging out with everybody? Fun fact, I'll just say it. Both of the regulars on this show are extreme snorers. Just a little fun fact.
Oh, that shit was fun. I was in a Sprinter van, going up the 5 to the whatever we went to.
Those were the days, huh?
Yeah. Well, you probably didn't have Sprinter vans in your days, but.
Wait a second. Whoa. Be careful, David.
I'm sorry.
I don't even know what that means, but
What did you say?
nothing, Dom.
No, I
Nothing.
ain't say shit.
Because
Hey,
if this starts, it'll never end.
Let me tell you something. I was in Hey Arnold. What have
I
you
can
done?
tell. You were in Married with Children, too.
Yeah.
You know,
and Seinfeld.
Listen.
Why do you have to use the N-word?
And Golden Girls.
Huh?
Why can't you say Golden Young like the rest of
I mean,
oh God,
I use the N-word because I can.
That's right.
No.
Absolutely.
No, but I'm trying to cut down on cursing, so I haven't been saying as many bitches, fucks, and motherfuckers.
Why are you trying to cut down on cursing? Why do you think that is?
Just to be, just to have easier sets for like TV. You know what I'm saying? So it's like the one word that I have left is the N word.
That's right. That's
trying. I mean,
might not be able to say retarded either.
Yeah, that's
especially retarded faggot.
True. That's true. Yeah.
That's I don't use the F word.
Wait, we're getting word right now. Dom Irera has been deleted. His scenes have been deleted from Golden Girls, everybody. They went back.
Hilarious.
They canceled your scenes. Wow. So,
all right, I'm working on the N word just for you, buddy.
Heck yeah.
I'm going to say Negro.
Yeah.
That's better?
Those colored kids were nice.
Oh, okay. If you need a list for other words,
I'd rather be called a nigga instead of a colored. Jesus.
If you'd like to see a list of other words that you can call black people other than the N-word, Dom has it. It's in scroll form and in the back seat of his car. So you got hundreds.
You ever call anybody the N-word?
What?
You ever call anybody the N-word?
Sorry, I was falling asleep.
Jesus Christ, man! I feel like I'm. Yeah, man.
No, that's a good question. That's interesting. My guess is the answer is yes, and he's pretending like he can't hear you.
Right.
What? What'd you say?
Nothing.
Can you really not hear? He can't hear, or what? Is he fucking with us?
He's a master comedian fucking with us. Absolutely.
He's asking him like I can't fucking hear him.
Cause I was like, do I need to speak sign language? Shit.
Now, do you do stand up also?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
I enjoyed your speech. I was just wondering.
You dress like you coach bowling.
Oh shit!
Fuck! Now I can't use that as a closer.
Okay, I'm gonna stop this all right here
No,
because I love both of you too much to watch this.
No, I ain't even gonna do it.
No, good, absolutely, very good, David.
I'm only gonna roast young comedians.
Oh God, no! Stop it right now! Stop it, David. You stop it. You be nice.
If you can get a discount on Wednesdays at the grocery store, I ain't roasting you.
Okay, all right, David. Is that true?
Yeah, he could go into Rouse to get like 30% off.
Is that dumb?
He ain't even got to show no ID. They're gonna be like, hey, this nigga.
I've never even.
He
heard
told
of that
on
before.
Jesus.
Is that true? Wait, all right. I'm gonna stop this right here.
First of all, I don't have to go to stores. People, they bring it to my house.
Right, in the nursing home. That's what they do at nursing homes. They bring your food to you.
All right, I'm stopping.
You probably got a driver too, though.
Woo!
You got a driver too. You got a fucking van that
Okay, okay.
Drop you off at your shows and shit.
Okay, that's enough, David.
All access pass.
Oh my God! All right.
You get the park close at concerts.
Jesus. Oh my God.
Ooh, he's roasting me. Ooh.
Oh,
that hurt. How do you think of shit like that? You're unbelievable.
Okay, I'm gonna put an end to this right now. How about a hand for David Lucas, everybody? The great David Lucas. He's relentless. Fuck yeah. Step back from that ledge, my friend. Back from that ledge.
First of all, look at me. Look at me. Look, do I look like I even give a fuck? And I wasn't hearing him. I heard him, but him, maybe someday he'll have 1/3 of the fucking credits I have. I'll never forget.
And the credit, the actual credit.
Diction. It's important to be understood. Diction.
You guys want to go back to this bucket one more time, huh? Woo. Digging deep here. Mixing it around. See if we can get something good to end the show. This looks like an interesting name. Put your hands together for Ryan the Cable View, VIE, and then it sort of cuts off. Ryan the Cable. If that's the beginning of your name, you're the final comedian here on Kill Tony. Any movement? Anybody see movement? Okie dokie. Ryan the Cable VIE. There you go. There you go. Okay, how about Kenny Weber? Kenny Weber. See here? Here we go. Kenny Weber, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
How you guys doing? Yeah. 2019 scary, huh? Fear's the main emotion people feel this year, right? Scared who the president is. Scared for our economy, our environment. Scared World War III is going to break out at any time. Scared for women's bodies. I'm scared a bird's going to shit in my hair and I'm not going to feel it. It's a volume problem. I get asked every day, at least once a day, how do you get your hair like that? Because white people don't know culture. And I'm a smart ass. So I'm usually like, have you seen those tiny curling irons at Target? I was up till 4:30 this morning curling this shit. I'm still tired. I don't always say that. Sometimes I say something more reasonable, something more believable. Like, you want to look like this? You want hair like this? You should get a time machine. Go back in time, find your mom before you were born, and tell her to fuck more black guys. Tight.
Fuck yes. Kenny Weber, absolutely. Hell yeah. Here, take another half a step back so that we have a perfect line of guys with 80s comedian hair all in a row there.
The first thing I thought was that dude from the County Crows has let himself go.
Hey.
I think he cut his hair like 3 weeks ago or some shit.
Sha-la-la-la-la, yeah.
You look like he did a reboot called Yo Arnold.
Kenny Weber. Wow. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
For like 2.5 years.
2.5 years. Next question. How do you get your hair like that?
You ever seen those tiny curling irons at Target?
What's that?
You ever seen those tiny curling irons at
No,
Target?
I was kidding. I know. Hell yeah. So what ethnicity, what do we call this?
I'm half black and half white.
Half black, half white. So you're Hawaiian. Very good. Mom's white?
I'm adopted. Well, my whole family's white. I'm adopted.
Your whole family's white. You're
Yeah.
adopted. Okay.
So like my mom, like my birth mother was white and my father was black.
Birth mother was white and your father was
Good way to close the show.
Yeah, absolutely.
Everybody's crying.
No.
Beautiful story. Man.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Good job.
You ever contact your actual parents?
I took like an ancestry test this year, and I found some people I'm related to through that.
Troy Polamalu.
Nah. Just only on the black side, which is surprising. I didn't find any white people. Just some black people in Oregon.
That's hilarious.
Not too hard to find the black people in Oregon.
Thank goodness. Did you say Oregon?
Yeah, that's where they're from.
And where are you from?
I was born in Texas, but I've lived here since I was like 10. I live in Orange County.
Oh, cool. Orange County. Hell yeah. What do you do for work?
I bartend, and then I recently started working as like a PA and like a non-sex character actor in porn.
Whoa, that's cool. So, like, what type of roles have you done in non-sexual porn?
The first one I did, it just like came out like this week. I would play like I was
You're
like
the guy that eats the pizza when it gets delivered.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah, try getting cum out of that hair.
Yeah.
No, I had to put
Let me guess. You're the fluffer.
Nah, I had to put fake cream pie inside of a girl like 3 weeks ago.
Wait, when you say fake cream pie, you mean the the stuff, huh?
Yeah, there's like a little like lube when they're doing like cream pies, and you have to pump in this thing that looks like almost like some type of tranquilizer,
Right.
like syringe, and
It's
then
like
you
a
have
little baster or something, right?
yeah, you got to stick it in and.
So, like, what was that like for you? Was that enjoyable at all?
Nah, because like the dude that it's a guy like I used to train jujitsu a long time. I met this guy, and he's like a popular porn star, and he's super cool and just let me do this shit and pays me a good amount of money to do it. And so he was fucking with me when he made me do that.
Like, how much? I'm just curious. How much did you get paid for shooting, basting fake cream pie into a girl's vagina?
I don't want to for the sake of my job. I don't want to throw his money out there, but I'll tell you after if you want.
Okay, yeah, I do want to know.
So, but when
I might be looking to pick up some side gigs. You know what I mean?
So it's like the fucked up part was when I put that in. It was when she was like straddling him, and so he took his dick out, and I put it in, and my pinky like grazed his dick. Right there. So it was like the first dick I ever touched.
Burn
It was- yeah.
You've never touched your own dick before?
My
You know what I
goodness. How about any other roles in the porns? Anything like that other than shooting cream pie in one?
Oh, that's not like a role. That's just like a job because it's like PA and that, so I do both. Kind of do both. So that's not really.
Any movie titles that we could see you in?
Yeah.
It's if you just go to toughlovex.com.
That's actually Red Band's
God.
homepage. I don't even know what I'm gonna find when I go there.
Let's do it. Absolutely. Adults only. Enter 18. Absolutely. This site contains sexually oriented.
It's gonna be
material.
paid only, but you could like see the trailers and shit.
Oh yeah.
It's
Are
a
you
scene-
in any
It's
of
the one
the
with
trailers?
Elsa Jean. It's the most recent scene right there.
Which one?
That first one.
Yep. Okay. Let's click on that. Let's see the trailer here. Abso-fucking-lutely. This is fun. Can we turn that around? Maybe the audience can see too. All right. Let's see what happens here. There's a guy. Whoa! There you are. Wow. That is incredible. Oh my goodness. This is incredible. Wow. Yeah, she's cute. With all that makeup on. Wait, is
it say Bison? Yes. You have to have like a name. So my name's Bison.
Wow, look at that.
That's the end of me
Nice
being in it.
pussy.
Oh
Wait,
my God.
This is just the trailer?
Yeah.
Oh Oh no! Oh shit! There it goes. Now, where are you during this part?
Oh, you'll see. There's in the trailer. Yeah, I think there's another part that you'll see me quickly.
Now, I mean, like, let's be honest here.
No, I'm telling you, like, just watch.
Okay, no, I believe you. Do you ever get like boners?
Not really. It's not that sexy. Sometimes it smells so much.
Okay, hold on. I want to hear this.
They're showing everything.
I'm gonna come already. Hey, there you are. Oh, you're on your phone in the background. We could have gotten this fucking guy that job. Wow, hot. Oh, is that so? That's a fake cream pie.
That one was fake too. That's not the one I put in.
Wow. Man,
Spoilers.
I wonder how many times I've been. I wonder how many times I've been shamped by a fake cream pie.
A lot.
It's a real one.
Oh, dude, I realized like I put it all together the first time I saw it, like almost all of them, because there's not a lot.
Oh my god, this is like when I found out wrestling was fake. This is heartbreaking to know that something that I've loved and believed in for so long.
Like I've abandoned watching cream pies since I started. I can't do it anymore.
Oh my god. Wow, we've learned a lot here today.
Do you ever take your work home with you and use the fake cream pie, like when you have sex with a girl?
Nah, I don't. I should. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
What was that question, Brian?
I just understand why you would like cream pie.
Oh, I'll tell you exactly why with no hesitation whatsoever. There's something about the thought of these porn stars being such filthy human beings, such bottom of the barrel, just absolute broken human beings. That the thought of one of them coming inside of the other is so mind-bogglingly wrong to me that that's what I think is hot.
God damn.
I wouldn't do that in my normal life. Like, I wouldn't just come inside of a girl, right? Unless, you know what I mean? Unless it makes sense to do that. Like that, you know, that could cost me money and problems and stress. But I mean, when I'm fucking, you know what I mean? When I got that iPad set up and fucking, you know, Daddy's got his fucking, there you go.
Do you guys remember that Kill Tony episode where 8 dudes watched porn on stage in front of a live audience?
Yeah. Yeah.
Come on!
Just one more skit you'll never see on Saturday Night Live. Incredible. Incredible work, Kenny. Very interesting guy. What a fun little fucking cool life you have. Anything else we should know about you before we let you go?
Not really. I guess. I met a dude here like a month ago, and my name's Kenneth. Kenny is short for Kenneth, and he looks just like me. He's a comic. His name's Kenneth. That shit trips me out. That shit, yeah, he's over here. That shit trips me out.
I wonder what he puts into porn stars' vaginas. Apple.
He's over there.
He's right over there?
He looks like you?
Yes, he's right there standing up.
Where is he? Oh, look at that guy. That's very impressive. Absolutely. You guys should get together, do some crazy stuff.
Some cream pie shit.
No, not that.
For sure. Kenny Weber, everybody. There he goes. He's on social media. It's Kenny Weber, WEBER. Okay, well, we could end it there, but we have a little special treat. Kill Tony icon from the past, someone who got pulled out of the bucket for his first time in Plano, Texas. Turns out, we found out in that interview that he is a world-class kung fu master. A couple months later in Dallas, Texas, he would, of course, make an attempt to kick a water bottle off of Jeremiah Watkins' head while wearing skinny jeans, and ended up not getting his foot high enough, ended up kicking Jeremiah in the head. 2 days later, we did another episode of Kill Tony in which Jeremiah got his revenge and kicked him in the head. And this past weekend in San Francisco, he actually showed up to Kill Tony Mania, broke a bunch of blocks of wood, showing off his incredible kung fu styles. And also Jeremiah Watkins took advantage of the situation and also broke a block of wood. And he's here for us here tonight because he's got something special up his sleeve to do for us. Make some noise for Kill Tony legend Colt, everybody. There he is. This young man started stand-up on Kill Tony. He's already famous. Now, a fun fact about Colt is that he is a a world-class yo-yo artist as well. Would you guys like to see him yo-yo to close out tonight's show? Here he is. There's a little bit of yo-yoing from Colt, everybody. Yeah. This is that's very impressive. How about that? All right. Well, I'll tell you that that didn't really bring it to the climax that I thought it would. You want to kick some shit or something? Let's kick some shit. Joel, can you do me a favor? Can you grab that long symbol that you have there, that one, and hold it up like the Statue of Liberty in front of this kid? Let's end this show with a little bang. Look at that. Look at that. Do that again so these people can see what you just did there. Do that again. Wow. I mean, look at that. How high do you think he should hold this thing to end tonight's episode? What do you think would be a good? Whoa.
He's a sex symbol.
You guys ready to fucking do this? End this show with literally a bang? Keep it right where he leaves it there. Oh my God. You're going to hit that? Wow! There you go. And that's another episode of Kill Tony live at the Comedy Store. Oh, wait a second. What's this? What is this? Oh my God!
I can't wait.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Well, you gotta hold it higher, dude. Come on, make him get this shit. Come on, Jeremiah! Higher! That is another episode. Another episode of Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this drawing from Ryan J. Belts, everybody. Wow. Very impressive. 80s comedians. Amazing. How about one more time for the great and powerful, one of our favorite guests of all time, the one and only Dom Irera, everybody. Pretty sure Dom Irera holds the record all time for appearances as a guest on Kill Tony. You know him, you love him. He's at Vegas in 2 weekends at Tropicana Laugh Factory in Las Vegas. He's going to be in Philly Thanksgiving weekend. In a few weeks, he's going to be at Governor's in Long Island. So go to his website, domirera.com, and get tickets for his show. Josh Wolf, everybody! He hosts one of my favorite podcasts, Controlled Chaos. I mean, it really is so much fun. Such a silly, fun show. I absolutely love doing it. And I have another appearance coming up in December on that. He also has The Prince and the Wolf, and he's going to be at Cobb's all of this weekend. So if you're still jonesing for more comedy after this weekend to Kill Tony Mania's San Francisco, go check him out at Cobb's. Pure stand-up comedian, been doing it a long time, and he's really fucking good. Check out Josh Wolf. And how about one more time for him hitting 1 million subscribers on YouTube? The one and only Jeremiah Watkins. Like I said earlier in the part that I plugged earlier, Huntington Beach, St. Louis, Kansas City, Chicago, and San Diego. JeremiahWatkins.com for tickets, and posters are available, of course. They always will be.
Yeah, the calendars are available. At Jeremiah Stand-Up on social media. And then Louis J. Gomez is my guest on Jeremiah Wonders this week. Look out for it later on YouTube.
How about one more time for the great Chroma Chris over there, silent but deadly. Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode?
Tony, it was like a blast from the past.
All right. And how about one more time for the one and only Joel Jimenez, everybody. Coming off an amazing week of shows, all these guys in the band. I had so much fun with them. A really amazing, fucking cool road trip we all had. Joel, anything else? Mostly Sorry on social media.
Yeah,
Ludwig Drum official artist. What else, Joel?
Shout out to LA Speedway, Caveman Coffee. We love you guys.
10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu.
That's right. Yeah, that's it. Peace out,
Joel
you
Jimenez,
fucking
everybody.
idiots.
Go to RyanJabelt.com, get the new Kill Tony book, or you could get it off Amazon. And yeah, like we said, we're going to Brisbane, Melbourne, Sydney, DC, Columbus, Pittsburgh, Cleveland. Calgary tickets are about to go up. I know I've been talking about that. That's at the end of January. And Storecade, a wrestling event here November 23rd. Anything else, Redman?
I have new Death Squad hats, shirts, Kill Tony shirts, shopsquad.tv, and I have a huge announcement coming soon.
Ooh, Caveman Coffee. Use the promo code KillTony. That's right. ZipRecruiter 2, Infinite CBD, and MyBookie.ag. Thanks, everybody. Have a good night, everyone. Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Brisbane, Australia, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. It's the first ever episode of Kill Tony in Australia. What do you guys think? Should we do this shit? Wow, the great Brian Redband is here, everybody. Come on. This is it. This is where the magic happens. We are live in Brisbane, Australia for the first time ever. We just flew in from the United States of America today. You guys excited about this or what? We're live here at the beautiful Eaton's Hill Hotel out here on the outskirts of Brisbane. This is very exciting. Tomorrow's sold-out show in Melbourne and Sydney, or as we call them, actual cities. And then for those of you listening, of course, we're in D.C. the first weekend in November, in New York City at the Gramercy Theater again for our third show there this year. That's Sunday. Storecade, big pro wrestling event at the Comedy Store from the Store Horsemen, November 23rd. And then Kill Tony back in Columbus, the 12th of December, Pittsburgh, the 14th of December, and Cleveland, the 15th of December. So much fun. The great Ryan J. Ebelt sent along amazing custom-made Australian posters. The big gay calendar of the band is for sale after the show. We have Tony Hinchcliffe pins, Kill Tony pins, and some other Jeremiah merch. It's going to be a lot of exciting fun. We're going to be slinging those after the show. We'll take a picture with you and sign some stuff. I'll paint a mustache on my pin if you buy one. Whatever. You guys know how it works. You've listened to the show before. What?
I like how you said paint. Why is it so loud?
It's your first time talking into a microphone. Very good. Podcast king, Brian Redband.
Yeah. There's a lot of bass on these mics.
Oh, come on. Stop making wacky excuses. Get some pins. We go buy some pins.
Bass.
Anyway, lots of fun stuff coming up. Lots of fun shows. We never miss a Monday at home at the Comedy Store. But tonight is about tonight. How about one more time for the comedian you saw earlier, Sean Conway, everybody. Australian law demands that you pay an Australian performer to perform on the show. And that's what that was. We decided to give them 5 minutes, 10 minutes before the actual show starts, because that's what we think about your talent around here. No guests tonight, as with all road episodes, as always. However, on this show, believe it or not, we do have a band. That's right. You guys paid good money for these tickets, so we could bring a whole fucking crew out here, and so we did. They are some of my funniest friends on the planet. This is their first time in Australia. This is their first time in front of an Australian crowd. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. Maybe it's the return of a character we've seen before. Maybe it's the debut of a brand new character. So why don't you give them a big Australian welcome to the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg Joel Jimenez, the Kill Tony Band. Here we go. Oh, I had a feeling we might see these guys. Wow. There he is. Look, it seems like they have a snake there. Oh, they got him. Oh, there they are. It's the Outback guys. It's Pippy. Is it Pippy?
It's Tippy, mate.
Tippy? Tippy is here. He's our famous Australian character. We've seen him on the show many a times, and it appears as though you're back to your motherland, huh?
I'm a true blood. How's it going?
Tippy is 100% Australian, but he's been on the show many a times. Welcome back, Tippy. Are you from Brisbane?
Different parts of that.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You seem really out of breath.
Did you not see me wrestle the snake just a second ago? I mean, look at this thing.
That snake seems pretty docile to me.
Yeah, I was actually exactly going to use that term, docile. Took you right out of my mouth.
Heck yeah. And then clearly back here we have the blondest Mexican boy that's ever lived in the universe. This is incredible. How are you, pal? Are you Australian too?
No, I'm from San Diego, Tony.
Okay. From San Diego. What's your name?
Peter Gazelle. I moved out here to work with one of the best in the business, Tippy, over here. Been under his wing for a few years now.
Wow, Peter Gazelle and Tippy.
But just like every bird, he must learn to fly on his own.
Hey, look at
Oh, that's a cheeky poke.
We got Tippy, we got Peter Gazelle. This is very exciting, which brings me to this, everybody, a true Australian treat. This is the Sean's Hat of Destiny. Remember Sean from earlier? Remember that big dumb hat he was wearing? Well, we put everybody's name in it that signed up for the show. A bunch of Australian performers for the first time ever. You guys probably know how it works. If you get pulled out of this hat, you get some uninterrupted stage time, and then we interview you and talk about you, about your normal life, find out more about you. You get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry, the valley bear. There you go. It's a kangaroo, actually. It's the valley kangaroo. The big gay valley kangaroo. You guys ready to start this show or what? Let's just jump right into it, shall we? I'm going to be honest with you guys. We travel the whole world with this show, and for as many people that we have in this room, that's about one of the lamest applauses I've ever heard in my entire life. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show? There you go. This guy gets it. There you go. Got Isaac on the lights, Jono on sound. One more time. You guys ready to get this fucking thing started? Hell yeah. There's only one way to get on this stage, and that way is by making it all the way over there, around that railing, and coming up that stairway. That young gentleman that blends in with the walls over there is going to help you up. So just look for him. And here we go. I'm going to pull a name out of this big, sweaty, fucking fat man's hat. And we're going to get this show underway. And the person starting the show tonight goes by the name of Sam Atkins. Here we go. Sam Atkins. You are the first ever comedian to get pulled out on Australia's first Kill Tony of all time. Here goes Sam Atkins. He looks Australian as fuck, ladies and gentlemen. This is really happening. Listen to the band killing it. Here he comes, Sam Atkins, everyone.
There you go. So I work as a tattoo artist, and the first thing everyone asks you is, have you tattooed a dick before? It's the first question. And yeah, I have. I'm a tattoo artist. That's what I do. And the second question is, does it have to be hard? Does the guy have to be barred up? He doesn't have to be barred up to get a fucking tattoo on his dick. You know, it would be really inappropriate and super awkward if we both had erections. I would gladly tattoo 100 dicks before I had to tattoo another vagina. The kind of woman who wants a tattoo on her vagina is the kind of woman whose vagina you don't want to look at. It looks like a dog got hit by a car in the rain and crawled between her legs to die.
Hell yeah, Sam Atkins getting it started with a big bang. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Looking like AC/DC's bastard son up here. I like this. Way to get the show started, Sam. How are you, pal? You feel good about it?
I'm so scared.
Aw, don't be scared. The hard part's over. Is that how long you been on stand-up?
That's the first time.
Wow, that's so good, Sam. I'm going to be honest with you. That's a way to represent right there. That's a way to get the fucking Australian tour started with a first-time killer. Tippy, what do you think about that?
I love this guy.
Have you ever seen a creature like this?
Oh. It's very interesting. He's got interesting family markings all over his body.
Hell yeah. So you're a tattoo artist? Heck yeah. Those are the only guns you guys use in this country, right?
Pretty much.
You guys don't even have a real military, but clearly your comedians bomb pretty hard. Remember Sean from earlier? Anybody have a kid? You have a kid? You have a kid? You have a kid? All right. So Sam, that is awesome. How old are you?
29.
29. Very good.
Now this creature looks much older than he actually is.
Yes, you do. But I like your style, man. So tattoos is what you've been doing your whole life?
Yeah, for like the last like 8 years.
Last 8 years. Heck yeah. What else are you into? What do you do for fun?
Pretty much takes up a lot of time doing tattoos, do a lot of painting, drawing, that kind of
Heck
stuff.
yeah.
So a lot of art.
Absolutely. So you have tattooed vaginas before.
Yeah.
What kind of tattoos did you put on there?
I did an angry bullhead, like blowing steam into a vagina.
Jesus Christ. Was this her idea or yours?
That was her idea.
Was she passed out?
No. She
We'll teach her a fucking lesson, mate.
Did you do any good butthole ones?
Not buttholes, not buttholes.
One
no.
in the ink, two in the stink.
My boss did my boss tattooed a girl's butthole, and then she complained that it wasn't close enough in her butthole.
Wow. Jesus. So what'd you do? You shoved your needle up there?
That is a mating call between two creatures.
What's your love life like?
I've got a girlfriend. She's here somewhere.
She left. She left already. She's gone now.
No, she's 7 months pregnant, so she's.
Whoa, you made a little baby, huh?
That's it.
Look at you. Yeah. Wait, what?
I think I saw her drinking earlier.
She was at the waterfall earlier. I did see that.
I'm glad I did good. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure she would have got rid of it. So.
Absolutely. Wait.
Now, this creature does not care if he ever has sex again.
That's incredible, man. You guys know whether you're having a boy or a wallaby?
Boy, yeah.
A boy.
Do you know if it's white or black yet?
Good question. I don't think they have black people in Brisbane, so my guess is white. Wow. So 2 months away. What do you think about this? Are you prepared psychologically? You ready for late nights? You seem like...
I was more nervous about this, to be honest. So.
Wow. Jeez Louise. I can't wait for your little boy to see this one day and be like, wow, my dad never cared about me.
But what would you say if your kid wanted a face tattoo?
Good. Yeah, that's a good question.
As long as I don't have to tattoo his dick, it's all right.
Wow. Jesus. Now, what's the youngest dick you've ever tattooed? Do you have a limit for that, or are you just like, come on down, any little kid you want?
It's measured by handful.
Wow. So you measure by size of penis. Very good. So I didn't quite understand.
It's like a bad roller coaster ride. You must be this long to get your tattooed dick.
So do they have to be hard? I missed that part.
No, they don't have to be hard. No.
God, how many dicks have you tattooed?
Not many. No.
What was the tattoo on the penis? Was it a tattoo of what?
A bigger penis.
You know, you could say no to these dick tattoos. You could be like, no.
Yeah.
Okay, it's good money. You know?
Yeah, he likes it. Dick tattoos are much more expensive than regular tattoos.
There's the handler's fee.
And that's very scary when Brian Redband is your voice of reason.
Yeah.
You don't have tattoo gear on you, do you?
No. But it's in Brisbane. You want to come get a tattoo?
It's too bad we leave tomorrow.
Yeah.
So what happens if you tattoo like a vein?
Oh, fuck. I don't know.
Yeah, people tattoo veins all the time, Brian. You think
it's not my dick. Fuck.
That's interesting. Hell yeah. Anybody ever get sick or anything crazy ever happen in your tattoo chair?
No, yeah, I had the other week I was tattooing a girl, and her friend was there for support. She was holding her hand, and while I was working, she kept getting closer. Well, I was tattooing. I was like, "You back the fuck up," and then she just went face first into the tattoo, and she passed out. Not the girl getting the tattoo, but her friend just.
Oh.
And then just collapsed on the floor. So.
Oh wow! Did you tattoo her pussy while she passed out? Sam, unbelievable way to start the show, man. For a first time, one of the all-time greats. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Sam Atkins, everybody. He's on Instagram. sam.the.tattoo.man. Very interesting Instagram handle. Hey. Okay, let's keep it moving along. One word, spelled Australian. Jared, Jarryd. Jared.
Right there.
The lion sleeps tonight. Hey, in the jungle, the mighty jungle. The lion sleeps tonight. A weepa whack. Jared, everybody.
Fuck. I'm more nervous than a fucking Russian gold medalist at a drug test right now. Holy shit. So I've been living with my roommate for about 3 years. So bit of a clean freak. Cleans everything, wears gloves when he eats fucking burgers and shit. Real clean freak. That's gonna be the downright most disgusting thing I've ever seen him do. I saw him eat a fucking sandwich on the toilet. Fucking disgusting. But my God, at the same time. That's all I have. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, 35 seconds. The lion sleeps tonight. Hey, I didn't understand a word you said. You didn't talk into the microphone.
Sorry.
I was trying to signal to you almost the entire time. You really let the fear eat you alive on that one.
Fuck yeah.
I don't know what's happening. You seem very soft-spoken. Wait, do we have to feed you eucalyptus leaves for you to get more energy? What's going on over here, Jared? Tibby, what do you think about that?
I just thought the jokes were going to get better when the mic was raised to his mouth, but no, they didn't.
It's a very interesting method. You almost didn't give yourself a chance. First time doing stand-up?
Yeah, definitely.
Heck yeah. Congratulations. It's also, fun fact, it's also his last time doing stand-up.
Definitely, 100%.
This is a retirement party for you, Jared. Get that mic right up to your mouth during this interview part. Let's get some redemption going here.
Yep.
Let's figure out what the fuck's going on. What do you do for work, Jared?
I work in the hospital as an administrator.
Administrator. Strudel? Wow.
I'm so fucking nervous. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. You signed up for this. What did you think was going to happen?
This.
Yeah, absolutely. It feels good. You got the adrenaline running through you right now. You got one finger in your pocket. What was that move, dude? I've never. That's the most Australian shit I've ever seen in my life. No need to put the whole hand in there. Just get my point across. Got to do something with me hand. I'm nervous as fuck, mate. Put your finger in your pocket.
Now, in the... What's that a didgeridoo?
Yeah, absolutely. That's what we call that. The old one finger in the pocket, the didgeridoo.
Now, one finger in the pocket in the animal kingdom. This is referred to as a beta male.
Heck yeah. What part of town are you from?
From Tenerife.
Tel Aviv?
Tenerife.
You look like you could be from Tel Aviv. I like that. Tenerife?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So it's like just next to the valley.
Was there an airport there?
No.
No, that's a different place. Tenerife. Hell yeah. What else are you into, man? What do you do for fun when you're not doing administrator?
Yeah, you ever tattoo a kid's dick before?
Not yet. The night is young.
Very strange response.
Oh, fuck.
If you don't ever answer the question, we're just going to keep making fun of you. So what do you do when you're not doing administrative work?
Skateboard. I'm trying to learn how to surf at the moment. I suck completely at it.
No, I bet. Hell yeah. So you skateboard, though. You good at it?
No, hell no. I had a massive
Is there anything you're good at?
Not really.
Not at all?
Not comedy.
Sure. I mean, it's your first time and you sucked, but skateboarding, surfing, you're not good at any of these things, but they're the first two things you named. You good at making love?
That's my lovely girlfriend. So
That's your girlfriend? Is he good at making love? Wow. A 6 or 7 out of 10 is what she just screamed throughout the audience.
And this in the animal kingdom is what we refer to as a cunt.
Wow. Let me ask you this, since this is the most interesting thing about Jared. What do you think? You gave him a 6 or 7, which, let's face it, that's a hard 4. Because you are in public. So what's something, if you could give him a piece of advice right now, what's something in the bedroom that he could do better or work better at? Just don't overthink it. Just go ahead and blurt it right out. He reckons that? Wow. Okay.
There's only one way to do this, and that's for Tibby to have sex with this woman right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I agree. Put it in her out back and her out front. You know what I'm saying? Come on, answer my question. What could he do better in the bedroom? What's something you think, and this question's just for her, all the funny men with shaved heads and beards in the audience that think they're hilarious. Go ahead, answer the question, sweetheart. Oh, jeez. We're a real show business queen. I see you guys must have the same sense of humor. Match made in fucking boredom land.
Judging by this male's confidence, he will go extinct very soon.
My goodness, Jared. You're not good at anything, according to you. I mean, no other hobbies or anything? You ever win a trophy for anything? You ever...
No. I just can't even think right now. This is amazing. Thank you.
Of course. Wait, what'd you say?
I said I can't even think right now, but this is amazing, and thank you.
It's amazing, and
You still haven't figured the mic thing out, have you?
No.
I like it, man. What do you do? What do you do for fun? Like, I mean, you ever go out and do anything? You ever take the girl out?
Yeah, we go out.
Yeah, like what? What do you guys do? You go for drives?
Go for drives, go to the beach, go out, get trash in the valley.
There you go.
Yep.
Then keep it there the entire time. Stop moving it away.
Yeah,
Stop. Look how bad you want to move that microphone away.
I really do.
Keep it right there. I like your shaky hand. Just keep it. Just fucking own it, dude.
Alien hand syndrome.
Own it. That didn't make Michael J. Fox quit, did it? No, you fucking stay right there. You just own it.
So we go for drives. We go out drinking. I take her out on dates.
Yeah, you guys drink. You guys ever go on drives while you're drinking? Because I think that'd be great. I think you guys should get drunk and go up on the coast. You know what I mean? Like find a ledge, hit the gas. You could be the next Kevin Hart after your first time of doing stand-up comedy. You could just jump right into the game.
Can we tattoo a 6 on this guy's dick?
I love it. We need Sam Atkins to bring his tattoo gun if we ever come back to Brisbane. We could turn that into a whole goddamn thing. Well, Jared, I'll tell you this. You got your first time out of the way. You'll never be this nervous again if you ever do it again. And if you want to do it, you should fucking do it. And nothing harder than having your first time on a show like this in front of all these amazing comedy fans. Hell yeah.
Cheers, guys.
Way to do it, Jared. There you go. One more time for Jared, everybody. The lion sleeps tonight. Hey, hey. In the jungle, the mighty jungle. The audience sleeps during Jared. Weeba wacka, weeba wacka. All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your next comedian. He goes by the name of Conrad Close. Here we go. Right from the second row. Conrad Close. Here he is. One more time for Conrad Close.
Hey, so I can clearly remember the very first day that I ever saw my first porno. I was 12, and my best friend bought it around a VHS, and we were so excited. But what I remember was how relieved I was that all the shame and all that shit I was afraid of sharing with the world was totally normal. And my friend felt it, and they were filming movies about it. I was like, oh my God, I don't have to keep it a secret anymore. This is amazing. Because think about the alternative. Imagine if you came into the world and the best thing that you ever wanted to do was to rub your elbows on bread or something. And then you kept it a secret because no one else ever does that, right? But then one day your friend comes around with the tape. He says, you got to watch this. This is the best thing ever. Puts the tape on, and it's dudes, adults, rubbing their elbows on bread all around the world. Multigrain bread, brown bread, he's choking the bread, and you're like, he's hurting the bread. You can't hurt the bread, but the bread kind of seems into it. So he's like, maybe I should do that. But am I a bad person if I choke the bread?
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. How exciting is this? Australian Mark Zuckerberg, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
What
God,
the
you beat me
fuck?
to it.
This is frightening. Oh, my God. I've never seen someone look like Neil Brennan and Freddy Krueger at the same time. This is mind-boggling.
It's like Louis UK over here.
Louis UK. Wow, I love it, man. You are just a real Australian gentleman. Look at you talking about a porno where the guys rub elbows on bread.
Exactly.
What a twist.
Yeah.
He's definitely the strangest species of bird we had up here all night.
Wow, you did that when you moved your head like that. I made that. Look at that. Hey, do it again. Hey, that's incredible. Wow, I had no idea that Australians could do that with just a little wacky head movement. That's very impressive.
We can all do it.
That's amazing. So welcome to the show, Conrad. First time doing stand-up?
First time ever.
All first times here tonight. Look at this. We're popping cherries like a motherfucker. I like it. Whoopsie. So what have you been doing with your life up until this point? Tell us more about the real Conrad Close.
Sure. This year I was traveling the world for 6 months. I saw you guys in LA in early September.
Hell yeah.
And that kind of inspired me to give it a shot.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so I've been traveling and going back to college next year.
Heck yeah. What are you studying in college?
I'm going to be studying web development.
Oh, web development. Absolutely. Which reminds me,
Mark Zuckerberg.
You don't even need web developers anymore. Just go to Wix.com and
You mean Squarespace?
Yeah, Squarespace for sure. That's what I meant. I forgot. I have 2 different podcasts. Whoopsie daisies.
I was watching a golden orb spider earlier today, and its web development was unbelievable.
Hey, that's actually true. We did. Shout out to Lone
Pine Koala Sanctuary.
That's right, Lone Pine Koala Sanctuary. We held one of them. We all got pictures with one of those stinky devils. Well, those things ruined the smell of eucalyptus for me for life, I'm pretty sure.
It's true. He was terrified.
I was. I got bad vibes from that koala.
You really did.
It's a very trippy little animal. I don't trust things that move that slow.
To see Tony Hinchcliffe feed an animal might be the greatest pleasure of my life.
Thank you, Tibby. Conrad, you ever deal with any of these wild Australian animals out here?
I used to live near Lone Pine, actually, so went there a few times. Yeah, we see everything. Kangaroos, koalas,
Yeah,
possums. Possums are very common here.
Yeah, you ever suck off a wallaby or anything like that? You ever do anything crazy?
Not yet.
No. You have a girlfriend?
No.
Tony. Sure.
This guy looks like Cock-a-Child Dundee.
Wow.
A pedophile joke.
Cock-a-Child.
He looks like a pedophile.
Yep, that is true. Look at that. You really
I like that version of the joke that has no fat on it, just straight to the facts. This guy's a pedophile. That's what I like.
Absolutely. What do you think's the most Australian thing about you? If you would guess, other than your face and
Good
skin
question.
color.
I'm really un-Australian. I don't drink beer. I don't watch sport. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Whoa. Oh my God.
This guy's clearly not one of us.
Yeah,
Wow.
I'm sorry.
It's incredible.
I can't think of anything. Yeah,
Wow.
I am a big
Everyone in the room hates you right now. For those of you listening to the podcast, you just got attacked by a magpie. It flew in from up above. Heck yeah. You ever been attacked by a magpie?
Yes.
Yeah. You said you're single. Is that by choice?
Good question. It depends. I guess it depends. I'm not looking right now, but I am open.
Uh-huh. You are open. This is like what are you, a Woolworths? Nothing much going on, but we're open. Fuck yeah, man. Last date you went on, how did that go?
Well, I just broke up. Well, we broke up. I was seeing someone while traveling for 4 months.
4 months. You said that you just broke up, and then you said we broke up. So
I ended it.
You ended it? Why'd you end it?
Because it was a long distance relationship. She was in Japan, and it's very difficult.
Oh wow! Jeez. By Japan, you're talking about Sunnybank?
What's that mean?
It's just fucking killer Australian references, baby. This is my 4th year in Brisbane in a row.
Well, explain it for all the people listening that don't know.
It's just a real Asian part of town. That's where they keep all of their Asians. It's pretty easy to understand.
Brian wants directions. Yeah. They have Asians out here?
Not here at Eaton's Hill for some reason.
Yeah.
Look at these guys in the front. You think they allow Asians anywhere around here? What the fuck you talking about?
Where'd you meet an Asian?
In Japan. She's from Japan.
Okay.
Yeah. So you were in Japan, and you met her. Were you getting a massage at the time? What are we talking about?
No, we met on Tinder, and we dated for 4 months. We tried to do the long distance thing, but it's difficult.
Yeah, and not cost effective either. Do you have to have a Japanese calling card or something like that, or is it just the inside of a fortune cookie? Just dial the lucky numbers. Oh my god, it's so funny. They said you can't do Asian impressions anymore, and I literally, since I found out about that, have done it on every single.
You've doubled down.
Of the
Yeah,
show.
you've gone. Even my girlfriend's pissed off at you.
I go, Orin! I love it, man. So, has she ever been to Australia?
She has. She actually studied here for 10 months. So
Well, that's what those kinds of people do. They just study and study and study. It never stops. What was she studying?
Law.
Oh, you should totally get back together with her. Asian girl that's doing law. She's probably gonna be rich.
Well, she wanted children, and I don't want kids, so that's also a big reason.
Ah, she wanted little babies, huh?
Yeah.
You didn't want to. What's up with that?
I've had a vasectomy. I don't want kids.
You had a vasectomy. Yeah. My God, look at you. You had the old Timmy. What do you think about that? This is a Australian male that's had the old pipes.
I do understand it very well. Australian semen is very potent. If you get it anywhere near a woman's vagina, it doesn't go. It just goes straight to the womb, and instantly impregnates a woman. So I totally understand. It's not typical, but I respect it.
Wow, that is incredible. That is.
Now how old are you, mate?
34.
Now that is strange.
How old were you when you got the vasectomy?
32.
Wow, 32. And what was the thought behind it? You just wanted to be able to put a little cream cheese in her wonton and not worry about it?
A little spring in her roll?
Yeah. Put a little egg drop in her soup bowl, you know what I'm saying? Put a little fucking kung pao into her chicken ding.
A little dump in her ling.
A little bit of beef in her brock.
Yeah. Give her some of that good old genital so's, you know what I mean?
I was single when I got it. I was single. I just
give her some of that ramen, you know what I mean?
I was single when I had it. It was just a preventative thing. I didn't want to have to worry.
Have you ever heard of condoms? Yeah, why'd you go straight to that?
I'm very cautious.
Very cautious. This sounds like he still uses a condom. Look, I'm also going to encourage you to put this Plan B in your green tea.
But what's the reason? You just don't want that you hate kids so much?
Kids suck.
Are you afraid you're going to touch them if you have any?
I just don't want kids, and I would hate to accidentally bring a kid into the world, even if I was being careful. So there we go.
I feel like this is the guy that got the tattoo artist's wife pregnant. I feel like secretly.
So now do you just blast away?
Yeah. You just fucking fire and fucking Australian missiles.
I'm always careful. I'm always careful.
So you still pull out even though you've got a vasectomy?
I feel like you take Plan B afterwards.
Yeah. I feel like he pulls out even when he jerks off alone.
Yeah. Well, Conrad, it takes real, even though you've had a vasectomy, it takes real balls to sign up for this show, and you did it here tonight. Conrad, close, everybody. We're going to keep flying through it.
Man, he's got some demons, you can tell.
He's got some demons in his Siemens. You know what I'm saying? This guy. Look at him. He's getting taller as he walks back to his seat. One more time for Conrad, everybody. All right. This is the part you can feel the tension in the room every time a name gets pulled out here. A lot of first-timers so far. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Nick Ledger. Nick Ledger. Here we go. Might be related to Heath, an Australian actor.
I think it's him over there.
Nick Ledger's walking to the stage. Here he is, everybody, live in the flesh. Nick Ledger.
Hey guys, so I'm a locksmith, and as a locksmith, you have to find a coping mechanism to deal with the shit we do. I like to take the piss and say we're like illegal criminals, or thieves, mostly because of our prices. But seriously, locksmithing can be a mentally straining job. We see the occasional dead body, and far too often, we see the emotional toll burglaries take on people. Like the last major break-in I attended, the guy lost pretty much everything he had, even his new TV. As you can guess, he was absolutely devastated. Not me, though. I got to go home and watch Netflix on my brand new 75-inch smart TV. Life's good. I think breakdancers are too exclusive, man. I mean, don't get me wrong, what they do is really cool. But when you break it down, it's just a bunch of people standing in a circle with music on in the background, and someone's pretty much flopping around the center of that circle, and they call it performing art. You'd think it'd be open to interpretation, right? But no, when I do it, I'm just overdosing at a festival. That's all I've got. Thank you very much, guys.
Yeah, Nick Ledger. There you go. You got through it, pal. Is that an Australian thing to hold the microphone in another hemisphere?
Yeah, sorry, dude. Sorry.
I mean, it's right here. It's got to just be right next to your mouth, guys. I don't know what the fuck you guys are used to down here.
What is it in?
Was that really bad?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, guys.
Sorry. We understood some parts. They seem to have gotten the end.
I loved it.
Thank you very much.
He speaks Australian, though. That's
the
Tibby over there.
locksmithing, the breakdancing, I enjoyed it.
It's awesome to see you guys in Brisbane, man. It's awesome.
Hell yeah. Thank you, man. Thank you. It's good to be here. I'm glad you wore your most wrinkled t-shirt for the occasion.
That's a sweet shirt.
Thank you very much, man.
Absolutely.
I always wondered what happened to the host of Blue's Clues.
Yeah.
I think he got done for coke, like legitimately done for coke.
No, I'm aware. Yeah.
Went out with a bang, man. It was sick.
Yeah, good to see you.
So, Nick, first time doing stand-up?
This is my 6th time.
6th time ever. Yeah. Heck yeah. So you started recently?
I started last year, and then I just procrastinated a shitload. So now I've just watched people keep going, and I can't give up. It's way too much fun, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I think I just got to cut down on the size of my lead up to the punchline.
Yeah. Absolutely.
This is what happens when you get a woman pregnant when you have a vasectomy.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. You look like Tom Hartley.
Hey, look at that. Wow, that's the one. Look at that. He got it started. Fuck yeah.
By the way, just for the audience's information, Tony has understood 0 words from this comedian.
Yeah, absolutely. This fucking Peaky Blinders motherfucker up here. I have no idea what's going on. So, Nick Ledger, what do you do for work?
I'm a locksmith.
You're a locksmith?
Yeah. So, literally legal criminals. They're like, oh, I left my keys out. So you just, find a way to break in. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, absolutely. I own a dog, too. I totally understand what you're saying. So you're a veterinarian, and that's what you love more than anything.
Yeah.
Married for 8 years, and no, I love it. Locksmith, definitely. So any crazy situations ever happen with that? Anybody ever get naked and lock themselves out of their hotel room or something like that after they peed on the door in Ireland? Red band.
That's a key card.
No.
He was in his underwear. He wasn't naked.
No, you get morbid shit after domestic use and shit. So it's like that But then you see like dead bodies, which is pretty fucking.
Did you sleep? That's not cool. What'd you do?
I was sleeping.
Oh, so she awoke you? She yelled at you to get out?
To wake up. No, not today.
Oh.
I'm awake.
All right. Well, I'm just watching Kill Tony working on robots. I know it doesn't sound glamorous, but gets the job done. So enjoy.
I'm crazy too.
Yeah, where'd you see a dead body at?
Like just for the police, we have to gain entry if they don't know if someone's alive. So it's like a 50-50 when you go to the job. It's like, oh, they could just not be home.
Yeah, I'm Italian. Absolutely. I agree with you 100%. Heck yeah. Wow. So what do you like to do for fun when you're not cracking locks?
I've been doing bouldering. Bouldering's pretty sick. So like rock climbing.
Bouldering?
Yeah.
Bouldering.
Yeah.
What? What?
Yeah, we call it bouldering over here. Yeah.
Really? Do you really?
It's what we call it.
How long have you called it bouldering?
Oh, ever since I was a mere dingo.
So that's mountain climbing.
It's rock climbing indoors, but half the height without the harness.
Half the height without the harness.
So it's gay rock climbing.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Absolutely. So you climb little rocks.
Yeah.
Half the height, no harness. You ever fall?
Yeah, you fall all the time.
You fall on other dudes' penises?
Fall in love with the dude.
Joel's heating up back here. Look out. Wow. What else? When you're not bouldering, what else are you into?
I tried archery. Fucking terrible at it though. So just
Right.
like fitness and shit. I
Uh-huh.
just try and keep regularly fit. Trying to do a bit of this as much as I can, and then just keep fit doing some like.
Oh, you're a lottery winner. That's so cool.
Yeah.
My goodness. I don't understand what he's saying. You have that thick accent. What part of town are you from? Where are you from?
From Brisbane. Yeah, from Brisbane.
Yeah, just right here,
just
right?
North Brisbane, just 20 minutes north.
North
here.
Brisbane? What are we talking about? We talking about fucking Kalbucha?
Launton.
Norton.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So the accent's thicker in Brisbane, right? Compared to like all of Australia, it's a little thicker.
They won't admit to it, but yes, it is for sure. These some. Shut the fuck up. The fuck is this fucking Brisbane Waldo fuck over here? Shut your fucking mouth.
Couldn't even understand what he
You
was
get
saying.
pulled out of this sweat ball hat, you can fucking talk. Just for the record. Fucking wacky ass Australians chiming in on this shit like a goddamn magpie. No one asks for your opinion.
So I saw this new locksmith thing where it's like this like a drill that vibrates it, so you can like unlock any lock in like a second.
Yeah, it's not that new. We all use it. It's like
yeah, idiot. So your job is pretty much any of us could buy this like $20 thing. And
yeah, dude.
Wow.
Yeah. And it's a trade. You get paid heaps. It's sick.
It's so easy looking.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's incredible. Man, that is so interesting. What else about you, Nick? I feel like there's something we haven't quite covered about you. You know what it is. What's something that you wouldn't want this audience to know?
I'm partially dead inside. You know, like just like half-hearted.
Really?
No.
Oh.
Just, yeah.
You look like if Stewie from Family Guy did CrossFit.
That's true. You do look like that. How about you? You have a girlfriend here tonight?
No, I'm single. Yeah.
Yeah. How long's that been for?
Just a few weeks. Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What happened a few weeks ago?
Oh, it's just a friends with benefits thing, so it wasn't really dating. It was just Seeing someone for a bit?
She caught me breaking into her house.
Yeah.
With this drill thing, it's actually been around for a while, Brian.
That's fun. Well, Nick, fun stuff, man. 6th time ever on stage, but somehow you're the most experienced comedian that got pulled out of the hat so far tonight.
Thank you
So
very much.
congratulations on that. Thanks for signing up. There he goes, Nick Ledger, everybody. It's okay, pal. You're all right. Don't sit there with a fucking pouty face now, all right? This fucking little baby just relax, all right? Enjoy yourself. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Elon Scully. Elon Scully. There he comes. He's always satisfied, always worrying about each other. Step back from that ledge, my little friend. Step back from that ledge, my friend. And here we go. Elon Scully, ladies and gentlemen.
All right. Was going to pull out last minute of this and not come up, but 3 kids to 3 different women, and pull out's not in my fucking. That's not in my DNA. I'm never going to pull out. Fuck. Holy shit. This is surreal as fuck. What was the other one? Oh, I looked like George Michael and Kelly Slater had a baby, and then I was raised by meth-addicted bikers. Here's another one. I'll just tell a story. So, back when I was 15, I got up on, everybody knows what Channel V is, right? They called me up to sing Seven Nation Army in front of everybody, and there was like 4 dudes before me, and all 4 dudes got bars like while the song was on, and then there's a solo in Seven Nation Army, and I got handed the mic just as the Seven Nation Army solo started, so everybody in the crowd booed when I stood there and said nothing. So I'm stoked I got like a couple of laughs out of this tonight.
There you go. Elon Scully.
Holy fuck.
What happened, man?
What do you mean what happened?
Oh, you didn't notice, huh?
Yeah, no, that's so, yeah, I got my dick tattooed before I come up here. So.
You what? What'd you do?
I got my dick tattooed before I come up here.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
You're trying to make jokes and shit.
I thought I'd try one.
Now, Tony, in the United States, this is what's known as a douchebag.
Hell yeah.
No, I accept it.
Elon. So
Eon. Eon is in like forever, but
Eon?
not really that long.
Oh, that's an I after the E?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Fuck you.
Eon Scully. So close to having the name of a genius, yet
definitely not one of those.
My goodness. So this didn't go like you thought it was going to go.
I'm shitting myself. 4 years of watching you guys, and then finally, like, I was hoping I didn't.
I'm going to tell you something, Eon. I'm going to get right to the point here. I'm very, very, very disappointed in you, okay? You signed up for a show, and it didn't seem like you really prepared, but I want you to make it up to me. Are you willing to make it up to me?
Yeah, go on then. Yeah, yes. Yeah, right.
I'm going to tell you something.
Look, I broke a rule. I was listening to the podcast you dropped just recently, and I drank before I come up, and...
Well, that brings me to exactly what I'm going to ask you to do to make up for this with me. This is Brian, Jeremiah, and Joel's first time ever in Australia, and they have never seen anyone do a shoey before. The shoes off. Can we get a beer? Can someone grab me a beer?
If you know what these are, they're NMDs, and they cost me a little bit.
Oh, damn. Sure. Can someone grab a beer?
Worth some money. That I'll drink a shoey out.
What about it? What about
the NMDs?
I don't give a fuck.
Oh, yeah,
Here we go. Here's a fresh beer, ladies and gentlemen. This shit's about to go down. This is the first ever shoey in Kiltony.
This one goes out for the people on YouTube up there.
Hand the microphone to Tibby over there. We don't want to get it all wet. Have you ever seen this before, Joel? This is an Australian tradition called a
Can I have some
shoey.
Zantac 45 to put in this too?
Shut up and drink it.
There you go, your first ever shoey. Yeah.
Wow.
There you go.
That seems like a bad idea.
Australian as fuck.
Nobody tells you about that part. Fuck.
Thank you, Ian.
Hey, I got told to mention this when I was on stage. So I have D&Ms with William.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he calls me regularly.
William Montgomery calls
Legit,
you?
I'm not even joking.
You want to call him right now?
He actually told me to call you.
Okay,
on stage.
call him. What is it, 5 a.m. there right now?
Yeah, he calls me, but you know he's usually awake at 5 a.m.
Hit send on that shit.
I turned my phone off because it was dying before I
Wow,
got
you are a complete fuck up.
I am a failure. Hey, 3 kids to 3 different women shows. I'm a complete
Oh my
fuck
god,
up.
I know. You'd cream pie a magpie if you had a chance. It's fucking.
I'll cream pie.
Wow. All right, Eon, you are 0 for 14 on jokes tonight. I don't know if you're keeping track of this or what. I don't know what part of Logan you drove down from, but
Actually, Rockhampton. Actually drove 800 kilometers.
looks like
to
we
get here
found
today.
ourselves an old Logan bogan. Am I right? What's going on over here? You smell like beer-filled shoes.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. What's
And
going
some
on?
Dank weed.
Step away from How often do you and William talk on the phone?
Very regularly, to the point where I was that excited that.
Wow. Okay. Are you gonna call him or what? Hit fucking
Yeah.
send on the phone call. Put the
He sent a picture of his freckled dick to him.
Yeah.
There you go. Let's see if William picks up here. I think it would be a goddamn anomaly if
It
William.
would be unreal. If
Is it on speaker? You have it on speaker?
Oh, but yeah, it is. It's a video call.
It's a video.
Oh my god, William answer. Wait, that's
I doubt
gonna
that
go
he's
very
going
late.
to. I doubt that he's going to pick up, but it would be worth it. It would save this segment of your part of the show.
Hey man, I got to come up. I'm pretty stoked.
Heck yeah! Well,
I got to just got Tinder match. Shout out to my ex-girlfriend.
So, wow. Which one?
What?
3 different baby mamas, huh?
Oh well, I'm not going to go into
Hey,
it.
I've got a question for you. You got a microphone on your hand there, right? So, are you a singer or?
Yeah, singer.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know Brisbane had an 8 mile.
Yeah.
I'm more like 3 mile.
What
God, you're awful.
What the fuck does that mean? What do you do for work?
I ship truck parts out to mines from
You ship truck
Central
parts.
Queensland.
From Central Queensland. Oh
Yeah.
man, Jesus! I just thought you were the DJ at the beat.
Oh no, I blow the DJ at the beat.
The local gay bar, the beat. My goodness.
What kind of singing do you do, mate?
Yeah, let's.
It's metal sing. Definitely no Disturbed, but yeah, I used to sing metal and
Why don't you acapella something right now? Just give us a little sample of something that you could do.
I don't want to be one of those guys that doesn't do it and hesitates.
Get right into it. Don't
I've all seen the man at the liquor store begging for your change. Hair on his face is dirty, dreadlocked and full of mange. If you ask the man for what he can spare, with shame he cares. Like, boo me because I'm used to it, please.
The lights make it so much better.
Like,
It actually makes it way sadder for some reason. I don't know why.
You said metal and then you started singing Everlast Blues song.
At fucking 10% effort.
So yeah.
All right, Eon. You know what? Thanks for doing the shoey. You completely redeemed yourself. Eon Scully, everybody.
Hey,
Keep
thanks,
moving
Pete.
on.
Son.
Let's keep it moving along here. She's always satisfied.
Do you know how that shoe thing started? Like, where's that from?
It was the great Steve Irwin once did it, and ever since then, everybody does it. I don't know. No, I don't think anyone knows how it started, but Australians fucking love it more than anything in the world. Pulled a name out of the bucket. Your next comedian is Darren Watson. Darren Watson. Darren Watson. Darren, here he comes. This way, Darren. Fuck yeah. You know this is gonna go good. Yeah.
How you going, fellas? First of all, this first bit's going to be a fair bit about my girlfriend. It's just a bit of petty revenge for the way she was looking at me when I said I was going to come up on this podcast. So, anyway, why she's allowed to look at food porn when I'm making food, but I'm not allowed to look at porn when she's looking at when we're about to have sex. It's a bit of a disconnection where she's going to be looking at that food porn, and I'm going to be not allowed to look at porn before sex. It's a bit of an unfortunate circumstance. You got to be careful though, because if she's going to be, hold your laughs, guys. So it's going to be of an unfortunate circumstance if you try to get her to start doing stuff in the bedroom though, because I tried to get it a bit rough with me last night, and she was she leaned over into my ear and she said, "You're 30 years old and you got $300 in your bank account." That was a bit too rough for me. I fucking forgot my safe word after that one. And that's all I had actually. I thought I tried to fill out the time because I thought people would be laughing so fucking hard that I wouldn't have to make any more jokes than that. And that was about it.
There you go. Absolutely. Darren Watson. Hell yeah, buddy. You come and go. Oh. Welcome to the show, Darren. First time doing stand-up?
Yeah, definitely.
Absolutely. Well, welcome. Congratulations to you.
I can see you analysing me, getting the jokes ready for me. Just looking up
Getting
and down
jokes ready
all
for
over.
you.
I got one.
Go
yes,
ahead.
Please. You look like Daniel Day-Lewis.
Wow.
Like
I wrote down Daniel Gay-Lewis, but
I thought I went okay.
But
I didn't know if you rock climbed yet. So.
Went from shoey to shoehorn, huh? Let's check in with Tibby over there.
He does look like the wanted poster of an old-timey boxer.
I don't know about this one though, because this is a bit of a cultural appropriation. I think maybe going on with these guys. I think I might be a little bit.
I'm from San Diego.
I might have to go on the Twitter after this one. It's a little bit too much.
Diddly doodly, buddy. Whatever you just said, I completely agree. Didgery, don't mention it. You know what I'm saying, dude? You are so Australian. It's crazy. Do you live at the koala park that we went to today?
Yeah, actually. I tried to do a minute before I got up here, and then I listened on the phone, and I was like, I can barely fucking understand what I'm saying, and I have the Australian accent, so it's...
Have you ever thought about perhaps trimming your mustache a bit? I think it's messing up the way you talk.
Yeah, it works really good. If you need
last time I saw Bush that thick, it was Jeremiah in San Francisco having a pubic hair competition.
Ew.
I don't know if you know this, but Jeremiah has the pubic hair of a 50-year-old woman with Down syndrome.
Really? Sure.
Let's just say my Outback is completely unmaintained.
I don't know. So Darren, let's talk about it.
Yeah.
What have you been doing with your life up until this point?
I work in a contact center, so I put on the contact center.
What?
I said I work in a contact center, so I put on the contact center voice very often.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how close I got. I pretty much got to be touching the mic with my.
What's a contact center?
Yeah.
What's a contact center?
It's like a phone that you talk on the phone all day with a headset.
Yes, I sit on the phone all day with a headset.
Right.
Unfortunately.
Do you come to work in like one of those bikes that have the really big back wheel and they're really small?
Yeah.
Yes. Well, actually, I ride a unicycle, so I actually do ride a unicycle. Yes, actually, 100%.
Oh, goddamn.
Yeah, I know. It's all coming together now, isn't it?
Wow. That's incredible. So what other wacky shit do you do when you're not on a unicycle? I feel like you have a
wacky shit.
Let's check in with Tibby real quick.
Yeah, I don't know, though. It's hard to judge.
Hey, Darren, did you fucking hear me say we're checking in with Tibby? You running your own fucking show over there? Let's check in with Tibby for a second.
Okay, sorry about that.
All right, we'll see if this works. Very delayed, but did the unicycle come as soon as you grew the mustache?
Well, did it chicken egg?
Did it spring out of the ground and like present itself like I'm your new hello owner? You know, hey, it's nice to meet you. I'm the unicycle that's magically gifted to you when you grow that stash.
So it came together. When I bought the unicycle,
Okay.
Mustache.
Darren, when you're not on the, what other tricks do you got up your sleeve? I feel like there's other things. And no one just rides a unicycle. There's always like something else, like rubbing your head and your belly at the same time.
What do you juggle while you do?
No, I just stopped it at the unicycle. I thought that was overperforming for myself, honestly.
Has anyone told you that you literally sound like a didgeridoo? Like, I mean, you just don't stop. There's no space in between your words, so it's a all right.
You know, I don't really do anything else when I got the unicycle. That's just what I did. So I just keep the unicycle. I didn't really ever find the need to juggle anything at all. I work at a contact center. Contact center, unicycle contact center. Never shave my mustache here.
All right, we get it. Quit taking the piss out of my mate over there.
Now I think maybe go for a little bit longer. It might be even funnier if you go for longer.
I have no idea what you're saying. What? Oh, they groaned at that. Was he mean to me?
No.
What did he say?
No, don't translate. Don't translate.
All right. Well, there you go.
All right.
I've always wondered what Australian Clark Kent would look like. This is pretty much it.
Oh shit!
Give me a phone beauty.
Hey, that's
Darren.
What'd you say about my mom?
What's a likable thing about you? Like, what's something that would make us all be like, oh, that Darren Watson's a cool guy after all? Forget the unicycle thing.
How long have I got?
Huh?
How long have I got?
How long have you got?
Yeah, to think of the answer.
To live? Hopefully not long.
Unfortunate.
All these people want you to die, Darren. I'm trying to save you here. I asked you what's a likable thing about you. What?
It can't be done.
Do you wait until somebody else starts talking for you to start talking? Let's check in with Tibby.
It's the most
don't shut the fuck up. God, you are the worst of all time. Jeremiah, go ahead.
What'd you say, Jay? Tibby here. All right, so Tony's having problems understanding you, right?
Yep.
So I think, he's already done his impression of you. I think that you should do your impression of Tony.
There you go. Absolutely. You got
Hey, guys,
another segment created by Tibby. Go ahead.
Hey guys, well it's great to see you guys all out here. It's good to see Brisbane. Give it up.
And the crowd goes wild, everybody. That was incredible. Thank you, Tibby, for that great segment.
Well, when you endorse it like they're going to be shit segments, you always wonder why they don't go well.
No,
and
that's
it's because
not true
it's
at
in
all.
the setup. Actually, it's negative in connotation, and it really buries me in a hole before the segment even starts. And then therefore, we're off to a bad start. So therefore, it's negative. So therefore,
I just know what works and what doesn't.
If you would have been a little bit more supportive, you're like, it's all right.
I don't know. I'm not buying it.
Listen, I'm gonna be like a naggy girlfriend right now. You set me up poorly, mate.
You set it up. Anyway,
you guys are going to force me to drink, guys.
No, we're not. Absolutely not.
Well, like
we get some cold bottles of water up here for my friend.
A real shimmy? Not like a lowered, I don't know what that
Shut the fuck up. There goes Darren Watson, everybody. I'm done with him. King of the double talk. You come and go. Fuck yeah.
Oh, God. Angry stare. Tippy.
Tippy looks like he's seeing a croc right now. Pull the name out of the bucket. Let's keep it moving. Garth James. Here we go. Here comes Garth. I'm excited about this. I can tell you already. I can already tell this is going to be one of the highlights of the show. I can feel it in my gut because I know what works and what doesn't on this show. This is about to work. I present to you Garth James, ladies and gentlemen. How about one more time for Garth James, everybody? And let me remind you, if you ever hear anybody heckle anybody that gets pulled out of this hat or this bucket on this show, if anyone ever does it and they're sitting next to you, you get to open hand slap them across their face as hard as you can. So something for you cokehead idiots in the audience to keep in mind. How about one more time for Garth James?
So my dad's a bit of a chunter. That means he's a bit of a cooked cunt. I like him, I love him, but I like him a lot more when he's sober, like in jail. No, I've come to learn he's not that bad. Just the worst thing I've seen personally. Have you ever shit so hard that water from the toilet bowl shot up into your eyes? It probably hasn't happened to Red Band because he has a, what are they called, the squatty potties? Yeah, I don't have one of those. I just squat on the toilet seat and there's a lot of velocity sometimes. I went kayaking once with the love of my life. We were pretty far from shore and I had to pee. So I tried to get to shore, but there wasn't enough time. I don't know if you've ever stood up in a kayak, but it's kind of difficult to balance. So, yeah, I tipped the kayak while peeing.
Fuck yeah. Garth James. That's how it's done. Fresh off of being the star of the new Child's Play movie, he still dresses in character as Chucky.
He looks like if Thor lived on Sesame Street.
I love your style. You are both the best looking guy I've seen in Australia so far and the best looking woman I've seen in Australia this far.
I thought it was a woman. I didn't hear the name.
Like, look at this hot chick in the overalls. Let's do this.
Now,
Go ahead, Tibby.
This is one of the few creatures in Australia that has male and female genitalia.
Heck yeah. This guy had to get a vasectomy just so he couldn't get himself pregnant. Garth James, how's it going, man? Is that true that you went hiking once with the love of your life, or is that a joke?
Yeah, I did go kayaking.
Oh, kayaking is what you said. Wow, I really can't understand anything you people are saying. It's adorable. Kayaking, heck yeah. And what ended up happening there? I didn't catch the end of that.
So I had to pee really badly, and I tried to get back to shore. I didn't tell her what was going on. And then I just sort of had to stand up and I tried to pee over the side of the kayak, but it was windy, so it was kind of blowing back at me. So I tried to lean over a bit more, and then I tipped the kayak.
Oh, look at that. So she got wet.
Yeah, and I was still peeing like when we were in the water, and my dog was with us, so
Jesus. You're like the R. Kelly of Australia. Look at you, just pissing all over everyone and everything, including the people you love. My goodness. Cigar. How old are you, Garth?
Great.
Years old. What do you do for work?
I'm a game developer and a tutor.
Wow, game developer and a tutor. Look at you. What kind of games are we talking about? Boomerang, the video game?
I make horror games and weird indie games.
I love it. I love it. Are you still with the love of your life?
No, I've been single for 10 years.
For 10 days? What happened 10 days ago?
Years, not days.
Oh, 10 years.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. You still haven't changed your overalls since that day, huh?
I bought these overalls so I could wear, have stained clothing and no one would think it's weird because people paint in overalls.
I don't know. I'm not sure what you just said.
He wears overalls because if he stains them, no one cares because it looks like, just paint or something.
Right.
Like that.
Wow,
Exactly.
Red Band just found his next life hack.
That's a great idea.
No, I promise, I'm a painter.
Yeah.
I paint with Wendy's.
Yeah.
They don't have Wendy's out here. They're shitty. Hungry Jack's.
This is hey, Hungry
Jack's is garbage.
Oh, wow. Have you tried it yet?
It's just Burger King, right?
Yeah.
Burger King is garbage.
I think you should save this talks for your hamburger reviews that you've been doing the past day.
That's also garbage.
This is coming from the Burger Jester.
Yeah, all right.
Do you ever wear your hair down, or do you always keep it like whatever that is?
Yeah.
I can take it down. I don't.
Wow, look at that. The ladies go wild, and so do the gay men in the room. This is great.
You look like if the leprechaun got really into going to music festivals.
My goodness, Garth, what do you do for fun when you're not working or doing anything like that?
When I can afford it, I like going to bush drifts.
Going to what? What is it? What'd you say?
I like going to bush dwarfs. It's when Australians go out to the outback and they play techno music and they're on.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that's sort of like it's like if Bonnaroo had kangaroos, right?
Yeah.
You guys don't know what Bonnaroo is, huh? Well, that's funny. All right. What you do like crazy drugs out there, like trippy things, acid, mushrooms, all that good stuff?
Yeah, all the good stuff.
Koala poop, all the.
I haven't tried that.
I love it. I love it. I love it. So 10 years you've been single, huh?
Yeah.
You're not interested in a relationship. You just sort of play in the field.
I think I just work too much. Like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd say overall, so that's probably a really big part of it. You on any of the dating apps or anything like that?
I was on Tinder for a little bit, and I got like 100 matches in a couple of weeks, and I didn't meet a single person.
Why is that?
I'm terrible at communicating to people over the internet and over phones.
Yeah? Why is that?
I don't know. I just don't think I'm talking to a real person, I guess.
Huh. When's the last time you kissed a girl?
Probably 10 years ago.
Really? 10 years ago? Really? Anybody want to come up and kiss this guy? Are there any women in the audience that would be willing? It's been 10 years. Come on, there's got to be one girl in here that's willing to take this show to another level. Maybe this one right here. Please, I'm begging you. Oh, please, if you do it, I'll give you a fucking loony or a toonie or whatever money you guys have here. Oh, come on, there's got to be some beautiful woman in the.
This is the first city that I think.
It's got to be some
one.
There's got to be someone out there that's willing.
Right.
Hey, come on, here we go. We haven't had this happen on the show since Vancouver. Oh, this chick's hot.
You got a good
She's got bouncers over here. She's got a couple fucking Wallaby cups.
Put the microphone in the
Yeah, put the mic in the mic stand, buddy. This is where the magic happens. Wow. Jesus. Oh my God. Wow. Wow. Damn. Woo! They're really both making out. And look, neither one of them is wearing underwear right now. That's incredible. It's a match made in fucking heaven.
Thank you, girl.
Damn, look at that. Wow.
Give it up for her, guys. That's fucking awesome.
Damn. What a sweet little fucking thing that is. Oh my God. How much did that kiss taste like cocaine drip? Good Lord.
Spit it in my mouth.
Mike.
That was great. Thank you.
Hell yeah. I love it. That's what we do. We make magic happen, pal. And for a first, Tibby?
Yeah, this is the new dating app he just signed up for. Is Tony just saying into a microphone, will anybody please kiss this guy?
Always works. It's never failed. I knew Brisbane wasn't going to let me down. Great job, you little fucking fun muffin, you. Look at you. God damn. All right, Garth. Well, I mean, you had your first time ever on stage. You fooled me. I thought you were doing it a couple of years for sure. And then we had a lot of fun with you. Great interview. Way to listen. Way to take your time.
Do it again, man.
Get kissed. Do it again. We'll see you again next time.
Thanks, guys.
Garth James, everybody. He's on social media at Jarth Games. So the G and the J are switched there. Jarth Games. That's fun. All right. Ooh la la. Time to get one of these Brisbane lovely ladies on stage. Put your hands together for your next comedian. Her name is Bridget Hassed. Bridget Hassed. Here she comes. How about a hand for the band? Killing it all night. All new music. Here's Bridget Hassed.
Hey, how you guys doing? You good? Good. I'm good. I went to my psych recently, right? I don't see it very often though because it's very expensive to see my psych, right? It's $400 to see my psych, which is so much money, right? Like that's so much money to see a medical professional and not be fixed, right? Like that's arguably that's so much money. See, how's it going? Oh yeah, like that's so much money. Oh my god. Thanks, babe. Like that's too much money to be told inevitably I'm the one that has to fix the problem. Like it doesn't happen in any other industry, right? Like normally you pay for services rendered, right? Like you'd be furious if you got your plumber to come over and all they did was tell you why your drains are clogged, but then how you can fix them. Like inevitably you'll be doing most of the plunging, but hopefully you'll walk away with the skills necessary to make sure nobody takes a shit that size in your toilet again.
Fuck yeah, Bridget Hassett. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the show.
Hi.
Heck yeah. Welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
2 years in January.
2 years in January.
You can tell you she's done it before.
Heck yeah. Oh, wow, look at you.
I don't know what that means.
Brian's about to invite you to the Ice House on
What are you doing next Friday in Pasadena, California?
I'll check my calendar.
What?
I said I'll check my calendar, sorry.
Oh, okay. I can't.
I think she said yes.
There you go. Heck yeah. Bridget, what do you do for work?
I work in legal admin.
Legal admin.
Yeah.
Everybody basically has the same job except for the locksmith here. Everyone's just some type of answering phones.
No, I do a lot of
No.
Sorry.
No.
No.
The old Australian no, for those of you that don't know. Is no. There's an A before their O in Australian. N-A-O. No. And then it ends with like 3 U's. No. 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 All right. Okay. Okay. Legal admin. Been doing stand-up for 2 years. You from here in Brisbane?
Yeah, roundabout. I was born in Melbourne.
Roundabout. Melbourne. I love it. I love it. What do you do for fun around town?
I just hang out with my boyfriend around town. We just try and do.
Heck yeah. How long you been with your boyfriend?
A year and a half.
You just got uninvited to the Ice House in Pasadena.
Year and a half. What does he do?
He's also a comedian, and he studies graphic design.
Graphic design. Heck yeah. What's your favorite thing about him?
Oh, honestly, he's the funniest person I know.
Wow, that's incredible. Who is he? Arj Barker? You Australians love yourself some fucking Arj Barker, huh? Woo-hoo-hoo. Yeah, Arj Barker somehow moved here and he's like their Seinfeld or something. It's so weird.
What's the deal?
He's like, it's the fucking greatest. All right. Anyway, so that's fun. Bridget, how long has he been doing stand-up comedy?
10 years.
10 years. Yeah. Oh my goodness gracious. He didn't sign up for this.
He's not here, no.
Yeah, no, where's he at?
He had school today, so he's back home studying.
School, what's he studying?
Graphic design.
Oh, he's still studying graphic design.
Yeah.
All right, cool. That's fun. What school does he go to?
It's a place called Shillington.
Oh, Shillington. That's for poor people, right? No, I'm just kidding. I don't know.
No, it's really expensive.
Oh, it is expensive. That's cool. How do you stay entertained while he's out at school? You guys live in separate places?
No, we live together. Yeah.
He's in class right now?
Yeah, so he's doing like a 3-month intensive course for graphic design course.
Oh, okay. So, but you guys he comes home at night.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Timmy?
Yeah, how long have you been seeing your psych?
On and off. This particular psych, 3 years.
Right. Pretty expensive.
It is expensive.
It is expensive here in Australia?
It can be. Like we have a thing. I know.
Well, if you ever need a recommendation, my psych is a river turtle named Gus. So great conversation.
And that's fun. Taking care of your mental health is an important situation, and we demand that all listeners of the show with mental health issues take care of your mental health. Heck yeah. So that's fun. So being a comedian's rough. You guys always sort of do the same gigs? Like you guys do like mics together? Because that's sort of weird there being a, 8-year difference in the time span of in which you started. You guys are sort of on different levels or?
Yeah, no, we are on different levels. Like he's more of a headliner and MC, but he'll headline and MC the gigs that I'll do, type thing. Where I'll do like a 5 minutes while he'll do like a 20 or a 40 minutes. Yeah.
Right. Does he have you do 5 minutes ever 15 minutes before the show starts and you have to wear a hat like this? Because if so, he does not respect you. Shout out to Sean Conway. He always opens for me on all of my road gigs in Australia, and by law, he had to do that here. Wow. What else about you, Bridget? What else would we find interesting about you? Do a lot of guys hit on you when you go do stand-up comedy alone, or are Australian comedians as aggressive as American comedians when it comes to female comedians?
You get some weird ones. You get some like 40-year-old dudes who are overly nice, but
they come in wearing their overalls and they let their hair down. Next thing you know, you're
What's the strangest way you've ever been trying to be picked up before?
Yeah.
Like any bad lines or anything like that?
No, it's just saying how well of a job that I did. Really, it's nothing too weird. It's just the general vibe. Like I have any good stories about being hit on.
Oh, good. What do you do for fun when you're not? Yep. Okay. Timmy, go ahead.
Yeah, Red Band. Tell a good set and see if she squeams.
What? Do you want me to find a stingray sound effect?
I have no idea what's going on. Let's just... Oh, boy. Okay. When you're not doing stand-up or going to school or whatever, what do you do for fun?
I do yoga. I've been learning to pick locks.
Pick locks? Do you have the crazy drill thing? You have a Hitachi.
No, I haven't heard of it. No.
You know, are there any cool yoga poses that would impress us that maybe you could do right now?
I could try it.
Would you guys like to see her do something cool that you know from yoga? Oh, the crowd goes fucking mild. Here we go. Whoa. Wow. Oh, how about a hand for her, everybody? She gave it a shot.
I haven't done it in a while.
It's the old downward facing koala right there.
Yeah.
Tibby? Something? You just gripping that mic? Or?
No, I'm on a cold streak right now, mate.
Hell yeah.
It's all right, but reptiles are cold-blooded, actually. And sometimes they need to recede into a cave.
I love it. Bridget, I'll tell you this, man. You represented the ladies great up here. I don't think a lot of them signed up, and you just had a great set. Thank you so much for coming on. Bridget Hassett, everyone.
That was great.
It's always fun. It's always fun when
kind of like
ladies
Chelsea
do good up
Skidmore.
Okie dokie. I can't stand it when you reference people that no one knows who the fuck you're talking about, but Google it. I guess, yes, go Google a door guy at the Comedy Store, everyone.
It's a female.
Put your hands together for your next comedian, Maddie J. Maddie J. Where's Maddie at? I'm not seeing movement here. Okay, here he comes. Maddie J. Moving at a breakneck speed. This is incredible. Here he is, Maddie J, everyone.
Hey, Rizzy, how's it going? Woo! I always thought it was weird when I got home and my girlfriend was having doggy kisses with my dog. Then she came up straight away and make out with me fiercely. I'm like, what the? Next minute, we're having sex on the bed. The dog's on the bed looking at me like, what's up? What's up? I was kissing her before, dude. Fuck. So I go American Psycho mode, and I'm like, having sex, flexing at the dog.
Like what? What's up with that?
Fuck yeah, Matty J. There you go.
Thank you so much, guys.
Cracking himself up. I mean, did you just hear the joke that you did for the first time? How are you laughing this hard at a joke that you clearly have known that you're going to do? You've written it down, and here you are just dying up here. Do you always laugh this hard at everything that you do? Are your pants cutting off all the circulation to your brain right now?
He's got that Joaquin Phoenix Joker laughing syndrome.
Joaquin Phoenix what?
Never mind.
Yeah, that's the old.
I do want to say where I thought he was going with the joke, with the dog making out with your girlfriend. I thought that when your dog was in the room, that you were going to look in your dog's eyes and have doggy style sex with your girl to get back at your dog. But you didn't go there.
Wow, you were right about that cold streak, huh?
This is the kind of support I love on the show. There's a big ensemble group mentality up here. Absolutely love it.
You know us, the Kiltony cast and their amazing support system that we have.
Great work environment.
Can I get a Foster's?
Tony.
Oh. That was Rick's Foster's.
He's kidding, by the way.
You said Foster's, right? Foster's?
No. Stop talking. Stop asking questions.
I liked it better when he was just laughing.
So, Maddie, let's talk about these fucking jeans that you're wearing here, all right? I don't know what the hell is going on here. What are those in your pockets? Those are keys in your left pocket?
That's a dick.
No, that's not a dick, for sure. That's a big blobby. What do you got there? Keys?
Keys, buddy.
Yeah, pull them out. Let's see how many keys you have here. Because these pants are, it seems like it'd be, you just struggled to get those out. What else do you have in your pockets? You have a Honda?
Honda.
You drive a Honda?
Yeah, Honda.
Accord
Euro.
Yep, goddamn right. There's a lighter.
The Euro has got leather seats.
How about that pocket? What do you have in that pocket?
It's a phone and the wallets.
I've never seen anyone squeeze into jeans quite like that before.
You know why, Tony? This guy looks like he stretched out a little person.
Yeah, it's true.
Those are his jeans before it happened.
Yeah, this looks like if Conor McGregor was fighting with his sexuality.
Or with his chromosomes.
I'm interested to see, how many people have to help you take those pants off when you get home at night?
Got a team, Tony. Got a team.
A what?
I've got a team to help me.
He's got a team of people.
Very interesting.
I love it. Holy shit, man. This is fucking awesome, dude. Like, I listen to you all the time. To see you right here is fucking amazing. It's probably the closest I can get to Joe Rogan.
Right. No, you're right. No, he's right. That's not an insult at all. This is the closest thing you will ever get to talking to Joe Rogan. You're absolutely scientifically correct. I hang out with him, and you never will. You're right. You're right. It's impossible. What could you possibly do? What are you going to go out there and talk about how you've lived years without any circulation going to your feet? Like, you're gonna... The return of Joe Rogan. Every once in a while, he calls in when there's someone like you on the show. Oh, what was that, Joe? There you go, Matty J. So, what do you do for work?
Nothing interesting. I'm a boilermaker, a welder. A welder.
A welder.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun?
Bowling. Why would I bowl, dude? Like, if you
just seem like a bowler. You know what I mean? You just have the build for it. You have the face for it. You laugh at your own jokes. It's a real sport built for people like you.
I guess, the fun is like the comedy, but I know you hate that answer. But I suppose, just get the boys around and have some drinks, go out.
Yeah, get the boys around, have some drinks.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Is that the team you're talking about, getting those pants on you? Yeah. Just getting a lot of boys around you, just like, come on, we can do it this time, mate. Slither in there.
Mate, you're not wrong. Fucking that's it. Do you want to join my team? All right, sure.
It'd
What
be
do you-
nice to feel like I'm a part of something. I missed it.
What are you kissing? What do you and the boys like to do after drinking? Anything special you guys ever do? When they're back in town, when they get back in town, is there anything you guys ever do together? You guys have some drinks and go down?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, like you always come out to my place and just drink and
You just sit around your place and drink?
drink, play some tunes, have some fun.
Play some shoes?
Shoes? No, fuck no, man. I was saying that to my mate Garth at the back there. I was like, fuck, whoever the fuck does a shoey? What the fuck is wrong with you? How would you do a shoey?
Why would they do a shoey?
No. I'm just saying people in general, like who does shoeys?
Have you ever done one?
No, never.
I don't think you should diss it
No,
until you
get
try
fucked,
it.
get
How many of you
fucked,
think you
get
should try
fucked,
one right
get
now? But you know what?
Wait.
But you know what? I don't think you should do it out of your shoe. I think you should do it out of this lady's shoe right here in the front row.
Oh, yeah, no.
Come on, take it off of her. Her husband's taking the shoe off of her foot right now. He's down on one knee. He's taking her shoe.
What happens when you don't do a shoe?
I am not.
There's the beer. Come on.
Fuck off, you fucking wanker.
How many of you want to see him do it? Come on, do it, buddy. You gotta do it.
Fuck you, Gareth, you piece of shit in the back there.
There's a first time for everything. You guys need to make more noise. One more time. Come on. His first shoey. Here we go.
That is so fucking dumb. Holy shit.
Why are they booing?
He didn't finish
He
it.
didn't finish
He
it.
didn't finish the shoey. Another shoe. Somebody else needs to do the rest of it.
That's a national crime if you don't do it.
What's he doing? He threw the shoe down. He's putting the mic back in the mic stand. He tried to do half the beer in the shoe, and the crowd was not having it. This is a crazy Australian tradition. Yes! Woo! He threw the shoe back at her.
And he threw it back at the woman and it hit her in the face.
It's good. No, it didn't. How about a hand for this young lady right here? Her badass man that made it all possible. These guys fucking get the show. They get the showy and you get the shoey. Maddie, you just won everybody over. That's your first shoey. How long have you been Australian for?
All my life, mate, yeah.
All your fucking life. And how old are you?
29.
29 years old. Well, I got news for you. You say you've been Australian all your life, but I'm pretty sure these people will agree you just became Australian right now. Having your first shoey. The beautiful woman's shoe in the front row.
This is the most ridiculous shit ever. Like, what the fuck is going on here with this shoey shit?
This is Kill Tony Brisbane. Well, Maddie, you fucking did it, pal. You know what? I have a feeling you're going to have an easy time slipping out of those jeans tonight.
Tony, this was my first time actually on stage ever as well.
I love it. Well, congratulations. There he goes, Maddie J. There we go. Hell yeah, sure. There you go, buddy. Little
I
shake
cannot believe this shoe
I'll give you guys I'll give you a Tony Hinchcliffe pin after the show for that. How about that? We'll make up for it with the mustard. Yes, there you go. Sorry we got your shoe wet. That was my bad.
Is it brand new?
It's okay. It's just a little beer on the inside, you know what I mean?
They're from Ross anyway.
They don't have those here.
Oh, I thought
it's from Woolworths. All right. Pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Twiggy Bundles. Twiggy Bundles. Wow. Here. Oh! We got a heckler. Twiggy Bundles. It's the guy that I told to shut the fuck up in the audience earlier. Here he is, Twiggy Bundles, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for him.
So, noticed a increase in Holocaust denial at the moment, and I blame outrage culture. All these people getting offended by every single tiny little thing, they don't realize they're doing actual damage. Seriously offensive things aren't as offensive now. I spoke to a Holocaust denier recently, and he made some actual convincing arguments, but I wasn't having a bar of it. But he says 6 million Jews. I don't think that's really possible. Over 4 years, 170 Jews an hour the entire time going around the clock. It just doesn't seem possible. Because, I mean, you got to think about the logistics. You got to get all that coal. You got to bury all those bodies. And I said to him, mate, how dare you insult and undermine the meticulousness and record keeping of the Germans?
Wow, this was crazy. This was more of a yeah. Let's check in with Tibby.
Yeah, from Chewy to hates Jewies.
That's right. This is a very interesting set that you've chosen here tonight. Really, no punchlines, just a little bit of pure hatred. Who would have guessed that this could be the set from the guy interrupting the show wearing the thick black leather Nazi jacket? But somehow, by the way, you have a Jewish face and head, so I don't understand why you're against the people. If you throw Jeremiah's nose on there, you have the trifecta complete.
Even though there's no guns in Australia, he still manages to look like a school shooter.
Absolutely, really does. So, Twiggy, what made you choose that set tonight, or are you just a Holocaust denier?
I'm one of those people that when you say, do you like when people bomb or succeed here? I'm one of those people that cheers for the bomb. So I came up here.
So like
there you go.
YouTube commenter.
Yeah, absolutely. So,
Red Band's arch nemesis.
So, Twiggy, let's talk about it. First time on stage?
Yep.
What do you do for work?
Oh, so you thought I bombed on here. I'm a postie.
A what? You're a what?
I'm a postie.
A what?
A postie. Postal delivery person. You know, like USPS.
A postal delivery person.
They're really hated in Australia.
They are?
Yeah.
Why is that?
They just ride over everyone's lawns and put red cards instead of delivering items.
Is that what you do? You ride a bicycle?
Motorbike, yeah.
A motorbike. That's a scooter. All right.
So, do they not have Jewish people out here, and that's why you have the balls to say all this shit, or?
I'm kind of.
Is there a heavy Jewish population in Australia?
No.
Oh, so that's why.
That's why you would work.
You try to do this in LA, see what happens.
Harvey Weinstein would butt rape you if he heard you say these things. He doesn't even do that to dudes.
I'm actually Jewish German heritage.
Wow, yeah, you should probably open with that part.
No, see,
so that people don't think you're a hateful bigot. You ever think about that?
Did you hear the part about how I liked the bombing?
Sure, yeah, we almost all believe that. Really good, Twiggy, yeah, totally. You were totally expecting to make people sad here tonight. Wow, that's impressive. So, how long have you been in a single?
Let's go with the YouTube
All
comment, I guess.
my life, I pray for someone like you. You're an incel, right? That's what they call you? Is that the proper term?
Online, they call them professional virgin.
You are a virgin. Are you? Don't try to be funny, because you obviously don't know what the fuck that is.
No.
So just answer the questions honestly.
No.
Okay, you're not. You're not a virgin.
Honesty, you're right. No.
Right.
Married.
Married? How long you been married for?
4 years.
4 years.
Wow, what's the wombat's name?
What does she do for work?
She's a stay-at-home mom.
Stay-at-home mom. How many kids do you have? How
Two
many
kids.
2 little bigots you're raising.
What a great father.
Yeah. And what's your wife's ethnicity?
She's just Australian.
Just Australian.
Yeah.
Wow. Do you hear how he says that, people? My goodness. He's like, I'm Jewish and German. Oh, she's just Australian. My God. How'd you get here? Are you from here? Born and raised?
No, I originally came over from South Africa.
From South Africa. Wow. Your parents still in South Africa, or they moved here too?
They moved here too.
Yeah. Why were they in South Africa? That's interesting. I don't know how these stories work.
They fled Zimbabwe.
Wow, they were in Zimbabwe.
Yeah.
Oh my God. And they went to South Africa, and then they came here because they had to flee there. Or was that
something like that?
Something like
They
that.
didn't want to be apartheid.
Yeah. You want the truth? So yeah, they were on the opposite side of apartheid. They were the.
Never mind. Nobody cares.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why do his khakis seem like they've seen more wildlife than mine?
That is true. They are. Those are some amazing khakis. How did you prepare those like that? Like that almost seems like a challenge. Like, did you wring them out after washing them? Like
twisted them in your hands. Oh, that would be my stay-at-home mom wife that done that.
It's hard to do a better job.
Jeez Louise. Yeah. She clearly doesn't. Forget it.
I'll try. The only iron he knows is an iron cross.
Very good. Yeah. I don't know what kind of yeah, forget it. So Twiggy, what do you do for fun? Any hobbies? You have the 2 kids, but do you ever do anything to get away from the house, get away from that typical Australian wife of yours?
I'll play squash, quite a bit of squash, and then I'll listen to a lot of podcasts.
Listen to how everybody laughs at that. Like they all just start cracking. That's genuinely one of the biggest just real laughs that I've heard from this audience. Just a real just cackle. Bunch of people just laughing at you. What the fuck is squash, by the way? I mean, we really don't have that.
Indoor tennis.
Indoor tennis. But it's not racquetball.
It's like racquetball?
Like racquetball.
But racquetball's awesome. And squash isn't. Or else we'd play it in America if it was awesome. We love awesome shit. That's what we do.
I think they might just call squash racquetball in America.
No fucking way. Even if I find out that's true, there's no way I'll ever admit to that. That's my equivalent to being a Holocaust denier. I am a squash denier. Never happened. Hell yeah. How long you been playing squash for?
About 5 or 6 years now.
Oh, okay. So that's on sort of like an indoor court. But to get there, do you have to come out of the closet or?
Hey, Tony.
Yes.
Little fact update. Squash and racquetball are 2 completely different sports.
No, I know.
The most major difference is that the rackets used in the latter are smaller with their allowed maximum length being 22 inches, while the squash rackets can have a maximum allowed length of 27 inches. Who'd have thought?
Yeah. Absolutely. For those of you listening to the podcast, he just rattled that off with all straight from his brain. He just sat there in front of a microphone and gave those statistics. That was very impressive.
I've been in the wild a long time.
Heck yeah.
Don't type in squash Jew. That's it.
Okay.
That
I love it.
2, 3, 4.
Jew, man.
Exactly who I trusted to mix another Jew joke into this segment of the show. It's always good to get some of Red Band's Jewish jokes
every episode,
explosive
exclusive bonus
in here.
minisodes after
He's
every
famous for them.
Illuminati
Did you
episode.
know that?
video,
I did not.
minisodes, access
Tell
to our
us
new
something
show,
embarrassing
Popcorn,
about you. Because
everything else you can
everything
imagine.
seems like it
Art
is
from
that
Mel, the best
every time I've tried to make
drawer
you
of
look
art
good, you do
that
it
there
yourself.
is
So I want to
that
know
we have
like
ever
what's
seen on
something
this
that
show.
you
She's
think
the
is
best.
embarrassing about you.
And any merch that we've ever done, you get it. You can do
I
it
just
all.
said that. I
It's
don't know
all
how
on
that got that last
patreon.com/Slimebody.
Like I said that in the middle of the question, then he said it, and you guys are all like, ha 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 ha. Like, what the fuck was that?
Post. It was on
Go on.
subreddit that said, I want somebody to donate
Embarrassing.
$10,000.
I'm probably the
so
least
that
funny
the
member
whole
of my
month
family.
Jesse has
Now
to
we
guess
know
me.
that. Come on.
There you go. What it is I'm talking
Twiggy, you even said
Yeah,
you don't want to
crazy
do
it is,
good.
and
You
I'm
don't
like,
like to do good. Remember when you
let's
gave
do
that
this. All right,
bullshit
here we go.
excuse? So we know you don't want to be
Jesse,
funny.
this whole
Give us something
episode
else.
is
You
gonna
ever
be a good
like
test.
maybe
See how long you
something
can
from your
hold
history?
on.
Ever
Now,
poop your
Marcus, what do you
pants
think
or
of jellyfish alien?
you ever
Oh,
prematurely
definitely think
ejaculate
it's,
while
something
on the
anomalous.
dance
Def-
floor,
having
7th grade
released,
dance,
the second
bucket
video
grind
that I
going
shared with
on?
you guys,
Rode an
the
ostrich
text
once?
messages that
You
were-
rode an
Well, you
ostrich.
see it
So that's when you
further
came in
away.
your
It
pants. That's
certainly
so
seems like a
crazy.
3D object. It is
Does your wife know
absolutely
you call her
anomalous.
that?
And then today, the DOD released a statement that is so.
Well, Swiggy, I mean, there you go. A real cop-out saying that you didn't want to do good, but you did it anyway. This is a show where clearly anyone can sign up, and you did it. There you go. Twiggy bundles, everyone.
This is the same exact, like, political talk they have to probably do because of who they are. What do you think, Jesse? Yeah, I mean, I think the footage is incredible. The more we
says
see,
birthday in parentheses. Put your hands together for Adric
no questions or concerns about the fact that there is a lot of other footage they keep talking about, but they never show us. In fact, I'm fine with not ever seeing it. Like, seeing it go in the water, who needs to see that? I have an imagination that absolutely
Adric Miglio, everyone.
So I'm type 1 diabetic. Sucks. Can't do a lot of things. I can still fuck though, which is cool.
Shout out to
and I don't like pulling out. So I'm the only diabetic that can enjoy a green life.
For this,
so that's cool.
Show. Resounding response. Yeah. I mean,
Speaking
a lot
of
of stuff we've been doing lately,
points,
and I want to
we
give
live in a
huge
weird
shout
world
out to
where
everyone who
males
also back.
feel
We're
down
talking
themselves
about
not being
likes
touched
and
by attractive teachers in school.
the
Is it weird?
the way that you
I
could
don't have
like
to worry about that. I was one of the lucky few that could brag about it.
modern day clothing.
My mates
Like
reminded
that.
me
I
I
just want to
was
shout out to Key Cowboy. I hope I got this name right.
Not
Key Cow and
as
R2
hot,
underscore R2
and
and
Christmas
the
reunions
God
fucking suck.
and lubrication underscore theory and to
there you go.
Compass Rose on
Adric
YouTube, who made
Miglio.
an
It's your
18-minute
birthday?
video deep diving this.
This was a
That
birthday
was
present
an
a month ago.
incredible video. Yeah. When the
Alright,
video's
well, that's
posted,
real
like,
answer.
I just put my name down. It's not my fault.
Oh my god, that's so special. I was
Put
like,
your name
yeah,
down.
let's go.
Friend of
I was
mine.
very impressed with
Did
that.
you know that they put your name down?
And so I loved all of that. And
that
someone sent us a video to,
that's
I think it was, the Gondo Epic sent us a video to Kyle Hill.
how long
Kyle
you been
Hill
on
did a
stand-up?
thing about it.
First
And
time.
really, at the end of the day,
Congratulations.
I learned two things. The first thing was
What do you do
one,
for work?
that the way
I
everyone was
manage a
talking
liquor
about
store.
it,
Manage
it
a liquor
literally
store.
is that
How long you been
scene
doing that for?
in Mission
about 5
Impossible
years.
Rogue Nation, I think.
That's fun. You
Rogue
enjoy
Nation.
that?
With Simon Pegg
Yeah,
and
you
Tom
get some
Cruise are
characters
trying
in
to go down the
Australian
hallway, and there's
Yeah, I
a
don't
dude
know if
down
you've
the
seen
hallway.
tonight's
It's like
show, but I
screen
agree with you.
that shows the
Most
light
of my
behind us. The
clientele
dude
here.
looking at it
Liquor store.
doesn't
You
see
guys
them
ever sell
approaching
anything else
as
there?
they're
Anything
moving down the
illegal or
hallway,
anything like
and they
that?
keep
No,
tricking you to
laws
move around the
really
room, and
suck.
they got these cameras that like change the light and stuff.
Huh.
That's pretty much what they're all talking about. So if you want to see an example of it, like
what part of town do
the
you live in?
best case scenario of what it looks like in a movie,
Pretty
that's
close to
what
the city.
everyone's talking
Pretty
about.
close to the city.
It's really just like
what
altering the light for perception. And would you be able to see out?
Anyway,
Yeah,
so Adric, tell us
it's
about you. What's some
essentially, you're not
interesting
making
stuff
it
about
visible,
you
you're
that
making
we'd like
the light
to know?
go around the
Do you have
object,
any
which
fun
is
facts about you, like
super
your
if you're inside, but if you're inside,
father
there's
is
no
an
light
emu or
reaching
something
infrared,
like
so you
that, or
can't see. Right, but
My
in
father's
this,
like
in the
60 and
movie,
still
they
plays
had like
the
the screen you could see through it. So
Really?
the guy couldn't see back.
Yeah, is
So
he
like
here
in the movie
tonight?
version,
Yeah,
if you want to
he
see
opened
it,
for
I'm
Brisbane Bank called
positive there's
Saints.
something on YouTube.
He's here?
Just look up Rogue
Is he
Nation
here?
hallway.
He's not here.
You know the Saints? No, he's not here.
But then I also want to give a shout
He's
out
not here.
to
How about you?
No,
You
it's
play
Ghost
music at
Protocol.
all?
Is it Ghost Protocol?
dabbled
All right, one way it's going down.
Yeah,
the
what'd you
hallway
play?
was,
A little bit ghost.
guitar,
He's like a
not a
ghost.
drummer.
That's the
Sorry,
ghost out to me. So who's never
okay.
seen
Apologize.
who's never seen the movie, that's
How about your love life? What's
He
that
takes his
like?
glasses off and looks right in
Partner
the
of
camera and he
4
says,
years.
activate
What?
the ghost
Partner
protocol.
of Millie for you.
Partner? So it's a boy?
No, female.
Oh.
I just want to say for the record,
I don't know how
those
anything
movies
works here.
get better
In the States,
before
when
they
you say
get
partner,
serious.
that means you're
I
gay.
must stress this. The first couple Mission Impossibles I don't care about. But at a certain point, I think it's Rogue Nation. And the third, maybe it's Ghost Protocol. One of them,
So
at like
romantic.
number 4 on, they become incredible. I love
Heck
these
yeah.
movies. I don't
So,
care. I
is
love,
there
I love,
anything
I
interesting
really
about
love the
you
second and
that
third one very
you
much.
could
I
tell
can't
us
wait
about,
for the
Adrian?
14th movie, which
Am I
is just
saying that
going
right,
to be a
Adrian?
documentary about Tom
Patrick?
Cruise like doing something.
When I was
The
5,
most
I
recent one was
felt
awesome. The most recent one was so good.
Yeah.
That's all I gotta say about that.
Why? What happened?
I shot myself in a public store as a kid, and
Okay, Red Dan.
It is very, the whole thing
So I
is
was like,
great.
oh, I'm
We
doing
did
that
great.
again.
Ignore everyone. It's awesome. But you know
What?
what?
I couldn't hear
Here's
you. I
what I
was
wanna say
laughing because everybody
about
keeps
the
yelling
audience.
trash cans from the audience.
Love hearing from people
He's
who are
starting to
knowledgeable
spread like a
and,
disease.
have a passion in
Hashtag
their
dildo
field.
party.
So everyone who responds to us, they're like, I know
A lot
something
of
about
people
this.
did
Like,
the
just tell
hashtag
it to us.
dildo
I
party.
love you.
That ended up
And
trending
I've
worldwide.
realized that
Anyway, Adric,
people
that's so fun. But you know what? We're getting real deep into the show. We're gonna keep flying along. How about one more time for Adric, everybody? There you go.
That is something a lot of podcasts in our space do, where they like, yeah, so
Fuck
you write
yeah.
something on Facebook.
What do you
and
guys
we
think?
totally
One
believe
last
that
time
too.
into the hat,
And
huh?
I love that we have an audience that would call us. If we start doing an episode and it's like, yeah, so here's a conspiracy that some lady wrote on Facebook about this topic.
Hell yeah.
That
You guys sure?
I
One more
guarantee they
time?
destroy us.
You
And I
can get
wanna
out of
thank
here
you for
now.
that. So
All
what
right.
I'm saying is no more housemates with just
And
me
your
saying
last
someone else.
comedian of the night
What I'm
goes
saying
by the
is,
name of
there's a lot of people who
Anthony
want an
Rowe.
episode that's just
Or
me
Rowe.
saying I would
Anthony.
love to just be quiet. I
This
want
is
to
the
be
big
Dennis
spot,
Miller
man.
in
This
the
is
Dennis
closing
Miller
the
in
show.
That's what I want.
Is that Anthony?
I would love that.
There we go.
I have
Coming from
genuinely
the
had
bar. That's
conversations
never a
that
good
circular
sign.
that have lasted for like 2 hours and tries to explain something like, that just didn't
Rock and
happen,
roll.
dude. He's like, well, according to
He's gonna be out of
this on
breath.
50 names,
Been
I'm
jogging
like,
the whole
it
way
still
here.
didn't
Come,
happen.
comedian.
Yeah, it's great.
Come and
So much fun.
go.
I bet our
Oh, shit.
FaceTimes are the opposite sides of the
Anthony
coin.
Rowe,
Like,
everyone.
my FaceTime with Centel versus
Oh,
your
shit
FaceTime
is
with
right.
Centel are probably complete opposites. I guarantee it's the exact
Anyone
same
listen to
conversation.
the Kill Tony
except
403
one of
with
us
Red
is
Band
just
absolutely
kind of
goofed out of his
goofy
mind, or
the
what?
other. Yeah?
Let's give it up for
True.
Red Band. What?
Honestly, the mention of Santel and the jellyfish UAP, which we're going to talk about, I think, way more in Minnesota again, because more things have happened. It's fascinating still, because even without the jellyfish UAP, the closed door skip hearing happened, and Rush named
He's
names
29,
finally.
she's 23.
Like, he called and said,
He's doing a good
Lockheed
job.
Martin
Never thought
has
he'd do it
stuff.
before, but
These are the names of the
congratulations,
people
give it
to
up.
reach out to. Like, they're actual, like, companies that he's actually
I'm
calling
from the
out
Gold
by
Coast.
name.
Anyone from
So
the
they
Gold Coast
have
here?
that now. We'll see what happens.
Fuck yeah.
I did see the problem with this.
How
is
long
I
was
think
your
it's really
drive up the
interesting
M1? Fuck
is,
me. That took a while.
The minute that came out,
Hour
a lot of
23
other
minutes
things
or
came
something
out,
like that. Google
and
Maps
it all
told me
could
anyway.
just be
Did
conspiracy
anyone
stuff.
hear of the
But I saw this
teacher
guy
in year
post
2
this
on the
giant
Gold
thing that was
Coast
like,
who
when you think about
drank
this, it
vodka
explains
from a
why we
drink
spend
bottle,
so much money paying these companies
passed out in
for
front of her
products that
class.
are way less
She
expensive than what we're
drank
paying
hand
for.
sanitizer as well.
The secrets. I
She's
was like,
just as cool as Red Band.
all right, not only that, but also that's really good
There
conspiracy
you go,
theory.
Anthony Rowe, everyone.
It's like,
you know what, Anthony? I like your
good
style,
job.
man. You're a
It has
good-looking
it has
guy.
a tang
You got
of
lucky.
retro.
You got to do a minute
Yeah,
on Kill Tony,
yeah,
but there's
yeah.
something
Well,
I just
not
can't
scary.
end an episode with
depends on
someone
the-
like you. You don't
regardless
play
of-
the
even if
drums
it's
by
felt
any
that-
chance.
regardless
do
of how
you?
it ends,
You don't play
the
drums, do
good
you?
thing is they
Fuck,
can't,
I
even if it
wish.
ends up
I wanna
being
make
nice
some
enough to
drum
get
off
in your
so
Put that
bad.
mic back in the
names
mic
they can
stand,
call in and
Anthony.
have, like,
There you go.
you know,
Put the mic in the
hearings
mic
on
stand.
with, and
I didn't realize
actually
any of
express
Donald
themselves
Trump's
to
sons
people.
lived in Australia, by the way. There goes Anthony Rowe, everyone. Is there by any chance anyone that signed up tonight that does know how to play the drums?
A lot of what we've covered
That knows how to play the drums?
in this particular topic. We're
Are
talking
you?
different alien
But
races
he's
and the
not saying
nonsense
that
of
at all, sir. You understand that you're pointing at a guy next to you. Being a good drummer. Did anybody sign up tonight tonight that knows how to play the drums. That guy just knows how to play the drums? All right, well, then let's just have a Mexican drum off then. Fuck it. Bring him up here. Get this guy up here.